bang bang. Ting tang, walla walla 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 bang bang. I told the witch doctor I was in love with you. I told the witch doctor I was in love with you. And then the witch doctor, he told me what to do. He told me, ting tang, walla walla bang bang. 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 I told the witch doctor you didn't love me true. I told the witch doctor you didn't love me nice. And then the witch doctor, he gave me this advice. girl with the diamonds in her shoes. She walks around like she's got nothing to lose. Just she's a go-getter. She's everybody's type. She's a queen of the city, but she don't believe the hype. She's got her own elevation, holy motivation. So I wrote some letters on big goals. I got faith in you, baby. I got faith in you now. And you've been such a good friend to me. Know that I love you so high. I'll bet you, hallelujah. I got faith.
See the boy with the Stevie Wonder swag. Ain't got a clue all the magic that he has. He's a go-getter. He's everybody's type. Wanna make him a mission, make him feel alright. He's a 12 on a 10 point, rocking out to his joint. Just say the word 'cause I can sing all night.
I got faith in you, baby. I got faith in you now. And you've been such a good friend to me. Know that I love you so much. I'll bet you, hallelujah. I got faith. Yes, I do. I get a running in my mind, goes crazy. I think about you morning, noon, night and day. I get a running in my mind, goes crazy. I think about you morning, noon, night and day. I got faith in you, honey. I got faith in you, girl. I got faith in you, honey. I got faith in you, girl. I'm at you, hallelujah. I got faith in you, baby. Baby, I got faith in you now. And you've been such a good friend to me. Know that I love you so much. I'm at you, hallelujah. I got faith, baby. I got faith in you, baby. Baby, I got faith in you now. And you've been such a good friend to me. Know that I love you so much. I do. Hallelujah. I beg you. Hallelujah. I beg you. Hallelujah. I got faith.
Hey there, baby. We made out on the dance floor. You pressed your body up against me all night long. I know it's on your mind. Our souls are entwined in a passionate embrace. The look in your eyes says, "Take me tonight." Well, I've got just the place. A place where we can be alone. Unless my mom and dad are home. Welcome to my parents' house. My mom left out some snackies. I bet you're feeling horny now. So why don't we get nasty, 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 yeah. Hush now, baby. You seem like a keeper. But your high heels are so loud. My daddy's a light sleeper. I got my very own room and tons of free food. What's your favorite juice? We've got mango and apple and guava and apple. So many fucking fruits. My mom buys pizza rolls for me. Can you believe this shit is free? Welcome to my parents' house. come tonight. This party's getting crunk tonight. We're sparking up that skunk tonight. 'Cause I know disco hot tonight.
Danny,
Mom, sorry. Everything's fine.
you need to go to bed.
Okay, good night. Welcome to my parents' house. Let's use our inside voices. Shh. Sometimes my mom just hangs around to make sure I make good choices. Hit it! Welcome to my parents' house. Welcome to my parents' house. Parents' house. Welcome to my parents' house. Parents' house. Dad, I'm supposed to have the downstairs to myself today. Parents' house. Get out of here! I said I'm on a date. Parents' house. You always do this when I'm coming over. Parents' house. And you ate all the ham in the fridge and you said you wouldn't. Parents' house. Yes, it's a girl. What happened? Parents' house. Parents' house.
Red alert, hit the dirt. I gotta race this so nobody's hurt. Danger wet in the air. There's fire everywhere. I'm gonna fight the threat. Trying to set, gotta get up before my days are met. Quick this way, can't delay. Evil doers will pay. Must fight to protect those that need me. Gonna do whatever it takes. Overcome the foe and set you free. Even though my life is at stake. Shattered and broken, I'm feeling hopeless. Within myself, find the strength to harness the glowing light shining in the darkness, like a full moon when the night is starless. I can't give up, I can win this. The finish line is inside. 'Cause you're not crushing my spirit. I'll endure evil tonight. Did my best, failed the test. A simple task has turned into a quest. Gotta trace, there's a space. Gonna meet him face to face. Just take a sec, stop and check. 'Cause you have much to learn before the trek. Trust your sight through the night. Their darkness meets true light. Must fight to protect those that need me. Gonna do whatever it takes. Overcome the foe and set you free. Even though my life is at stake. Shattered and broken, I'm feeling hopeless. Within myself, find the strength to harness the glowing light shining in the darkness, like a full moon when the night is starless. I can't give up, I can win this. The finish line is inside. 'Cause you're not crushing my spirit. I'll endure evil tonight. Shattered and broken, I'm feeling hopeless. Within myself, find the strength to harness the glowing light shining in the darkness, like a full moon when the night is starless. I can't give up, I can win this. The finish line is inside. 'Cause you're not crushing my spirit. I'll endure evil tonight.
Hold on to me as we go, as we roll down unfamiliar road. And although this wave is stringing us along, just know you're not alone. 'Cause I'm gonna make this place your home. Settle down, it'll all be clear. Don't pay no mind to the demons, they fill you with fear. The trouble, it might drag you down. If you get lost, you can always be found. Just know you're not alone.
was to see you smiling. I know that I love you, oh baby, why don't you see? All I ever wanted was to see you smiling. All I ever wanted was to make you mine. I know that I love you, oh baby, why don't you see that all I ever wanted was you and me? All I ever wanted was to see you smiling. All I ever wanted was to make you mine. I know that I love you, oh baby, why don't you see that all I ever wanted was you and me? I'm so alone, here on my own, and I'm waiting for you to come. I want to be a part of you, think of all the things we could do. And every day, you're in my head, I want to have you in my bed. You are the one, you're in my eyes, all I ever wanted in my life. All I ever wanted was to see you smiling. All I ever wanted was to make you mine. I know that I love you, oh baby, why don't you see that all I ever wanted was you and me? All I ever wanted was to see you smiling. All I ever wanted was to make you mine. I know that I love you, oh baby, why don't you see that all I ever wanted was you and me? All I ever wanted was to see you smiling. All I ever wanted was to make you mine. I know that I love you, oh baby, why don't you see that all I ever wanted was you and me? All I ever wanted. So put me on speakerphone, I know you're not alone. Enough is enough, I only call when I'm drunk. Got my heart on my sleeve again, I played your silly games. Enough is enough, I only call when I'm drunk. Baby, it's me again, I'm calling my only friend. You do remember me, don't you? You're falling in love again, and I could try to pretend that I don't think about you. I go out every night, I'm finding it hard to let you go. You left me behind, we said our goodbyes, now I need you to
server where I used to play. Looks like him, I guess he came back. Everybody knows he's a cheating little hack. Hacker! Hacker! I guess I'll try and see if I can beat him, but I don't know, cause he's really cheating. I'll set him on fire, that'll make him real hot, then I'll hit him with all I got. But he just won't die, he just won't die. I keep on hitting him and he won't die. It ain't no lie, it makes me cry. He's such a hacker and he just won't die. Hacker. Hacker. He walks on water and flies in the air. A big time cheater cause he just don't care. Takes players out with his aimbow bot. Every single arrow is a kill headshot. Hacker. Hacker. He's gonna get caught either sooner or the later. Get his little butt banned by the server moderator. But I'll see if I can beat him, yes I'll give it a shot. I'm giving it all I got. But he just won't die, he just won't die. I keep on hitting him and he won't die. It ain't no lie, it makes me cry. He's such a hacker and he just won't die. Die, he just won't die. I keep on hitting him and he won't die. It ain't no lie, it makes me cry. He's such a hacker and he just won't die. Hacker. Hacker.
This guy literally is a hacker.
Oh,
wow,
nice.
Look at that, Espinal. Look at that fight. Wow, that was a fantastic fight. You're not bad. That guy's got such skills.
Die, he just won't die. I keep on hitting him and he won't die. It ain't no lie, it makes me cry. He's such a hacker and he just won't die. Die, he just won't die. I keep on hitting him and he won't die. It ain't no lie, it makes me cry. He's such a hacker and he just won't die. Hacker. Hacker.
coming back to town. They didn't know him by his face or by the gun around his waist, but he come back to burn that town to the ground. First there was fire, then there was smoke, then that preacher man was hanging by a rope, and then they all fell to their knees and begged that drifter, begged him please, as he raised his fist before he spoke. I am the righteous hand of God, and I am the devil that you forgot. And I told you one day you will see that I'll be back, I guarantee. And that hell's coming, hell's coming, hell's coming with me. It is well with my soul. You line your pockets full of money that you steal from the poor, and on your way down to hell, you hear me ring that bell, and I said, hell's coming with me.
Wake up in the morning feeling like P. Diddy.
Hey, what up,
Grab
girl?
my glasses, I'm out the door. I'm gonna hit this city.
Let's go.
Before I leave, brush my teeth with a bottle of Jack. Cause when I leave for the night, I ain't coming back. I'm talking pedicure on our toes, toes. Trying on all our clothes, clothes. Boys blowing up our phones, phones. Drop top and playing our favorite CDs. Pulling up to the parties. Trying to get a little bit tipsy. Don't stop, make it pop. DJ, blow my speakers up tonight. I'ma fight till we see the sunlight. Tick tock on the clock, but the party don't stop. No. Don't stop, make it pop. DJ, blow my speakers up tonight. I'ma fight till we see the sunlight. Tick tock on the clock, but the party don't stop. No. Ain't got a care in the world, but got plenty of beer. Ain't got no money in my pocket, but I'm already here. And now the dudes are lining up, cause they hear we got swagger. But we kick 'em to the curb unless they look like Mick Jagger. I'm talking about everybody getting crunk, crunk. Boys try to touch my junk, junk. Gonna smack him if he getting too drunk, drunk. Nah, we go until they kick us out, out. The police shut us down, down. Police shut us down, down. Shut us down. Don't stop, make it pop. DJ, blow my speakers up tonight. I'ma fight till we see the sunlight. Tick tock on the clock, but the party don't stop. No. Don't stop, make it pop. DJ, blow my speakers up tonight. I'ma fight till we see the sunlight. Tick tock on the clock, but the party don't stop. No.
happily.
I'm slowly killing myself. I'm trying so hard at the back of the shelf. It's just the same every day. I'm writing these songs that will never get played. I get told what's wrong and what's right. I don't have a romantic life, and everyone's dying, so I keep on trying to make them proud before they're gone. Why can't someone help me? Please, someone help me. I don't care anyone, anything, 'cause I'm so sick of being so lonely. Miss all my family. I don't care anyone, anything, 'cause I'm so sick of being so lonely. I'm spending more than I earn. Drink all the time to forget I'm not hurt. 'Cause I go to parties sometimes, and I'll kiss a boy and pretend for the night. 'Cause I don't know much about me. I'm still ashamed of who I used to be. So I try way too hard, but I still miss the mark to fit in, fit in. Oh, help me. Please, someone help me. I don't care anyone or anything, 'cause I'm so sick of being so lonely. I miss all my family. God, I don't care anyone, anything, 'cause I'm so sick of being so lonely. I don't care anyone, anything, 'cause I'm so sick of being so lonely.
She's a good girl, loves her mama, loves Jesus, in America too. She's a good girl, is crazy about Elvis, loves horses, and her boyfriend too. And it's a long day living in Reseda. There's a freeway running through the yard, and I'm a bad boy, 'cause I don't even miss her. I'm a bad boy,
Did I say something wrong? Did you hear what I was thinking? Did I talk way too long when I told you all my feelings that night? Is it you? Is it me? Did you find somebody better? Someone who isn't me? Cause I know that I was never your type. Never really your type. Overthinking's got me drinking, messing with my head. Whoa. Tell me what you hate about me. Whatever it is, I'm sorry. I know I can be dramatic, but everybody said we had it. I'm coming to terms with a broken heart. I guess that sometimes good things fall apart. When you said it was real, guess I really did believe you. Did you fake how you feel when we walked down by the river that night? That night. That night when we fogged up the windows in your best friend's car, cause we couldn't leave the windows down in December. Whoa. Tell me what you hate about me. Whatever it is, I'm sorry. I know I can be dramatic, but everybody said we had it. I'm coming to terms with a broken heart. I guess that sometimes good things fall apart. Overthinking's got me drinking, messing with my head. Tell me what you hate about me. Whatever it is, I'm sorry. I know I can be dramatic, but everybody said we had it. I'm coming to terms with a broken heart. I guess that sometimes good things fall apart.
tell the story. This life had many shades. I'd wake up every morning and before I'd start each day, I'd take a drag from last night's cigarette that smoldered in its tray. Down a little something, then be on my way. I traveled far and wide and laid this head in many ports. I was guided by a compass, I saw beauty to the north. I drew the tales of many lives and wore the faces of my own. I had these memories all around me so I wouldn't be alone. Some may be from showing up, others are from growing up. Sometimes I was so messed up and didn't have a clue. I ain't winning no one over, I wear it just for you. I got your name written here in a rose tattoo. In a rose tattoo, in a rose tattoo. I got your name written here in a rose tattoo. This one's for the mighty sea, mischief, golden piracy. This one's for the man that raised me, taught me sacrifice and bravery. This one's for our favorite game, black and gold, we wave the flag. This one's for my family name, with pride I'll wear it to the grave. Some may be from showing up, others are from growing up. Sometimes I was so messed up and didn't have a clue. I ain't winning no one over, I'll wear it just for you. I got your name written here in a rose tattoo. In a rose tattoo, in a rose tattoo. I got your name written here in a rose tattoo. In a rose tattoo, in a rose tattoo. I got your name written here in a rose tattoo. This one means the most to me. It stays there for eternity. A ship that always stays the course, an anchor for my every choice. A rose that shines down from above. I sign and seal these words in blood. I heard it once sung in a song. It played again and we sang along. You'll always be here with me, even if you're gone. You'll always have my love. Our memory will live on. Some may be from showing up, others are from growing up. Sometimes I was so messed up and didn't have a clue. I ain't winning no one over, I'll wear it just for you. I got your name written here in a rose tattoo. In a rose tattoo, in a rose tattoo. I got your name written here in a rose tattoo. In a rose tattoo, in a rose tattoo. With pride I'll wear it to the grave for you. In a rose tattoo, in a rose tattoo. I got your name written here in a rose tattoo. In a rose tattoo, in a rose tattoo. Signed and sealed in blood, I would die for you.
Baby, I'm playing on you tonight. Hunt you down, eat you alive. Just like animals, animals like animals most. And maybe you think that
can hide. I can smell yourself for miles, just like animals, animals, like animals, moles. Baby, I'm so what you trying to do to me? It's like we can't stop, we're enemies. And when we get low, when I'm inside you, hey, you like a drug that's killing me. I cut you out entirely, but I get so high when I'm inside you. Yeah, you can start over, you can run free, you can find other fish in the sea. You can pretend it's meant to be, but you can't stay away from me. I can still hear you making that sound, taking me down, rolling on the ground. You can pretend that it was me, but no. Oh, baby, I'm playing on you tonight. Hunt you down, eat you alive, just like animals, animals, like animals, moles. Maybe you think that you can hide. I can smell yourself for miles, just like animals, animals, like animals, moles. Baby, I'm so if I run, it's not enough. You're still in my head, forever stuck. So you can do what you wanna do. Hey, I love your lies, I'll eat 'em up, but don't deny the animal that comes alive when I'm inside of you. Yeah, you can start over, you can run free, you can find other fish in the sea. You can pretend it's meant to be, but you can't stay away from me. I can still hear you making that sound, taking me down, rolling on the ground. You can pretend that it was me, but no. Oh, baby, I'm playing on you tonight. Hunt you down, eat you alive, just like animals, animals, like animals, moles. Maybe you think that you can hide. I can smell yourself for miles, just like animals, animals, like animals, moles. Baby, I'm don't tell no lie, 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 lie. You can't deny, nah, 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 that beast inside, side, side, side. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No girl, don't lie, 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 lie. You can't deny, that beast inside, side, side, side. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yo, whoa, just like animals, animals, like animals, just like animals, animals, like animals. Baby, I'm playing on you tonight. Hunt you down, eat you alive, just like animals, animals, like animals, moles. Baby, you think that you can hide. I can smell yourself for miles, just like animals, animals, like animals, moles. Baby, don't tell no lie, 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 lie. You can't deny, nah, 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 that beast inside, side, side, side. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No girl, don't lie, 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 lie. You can't deny, nah, 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 that beast inside, side, side, side. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Played a lot of you might win it. It's like 25 the lives that you bust out of prison. Something's in the air, something's in the air. It's like that feeling when you're just about to kill it. Take your last shot, you know you're gonna hit it. Something's in the air, something's in the air. Whoa. Something big, I feel it happening out of my control. Pushing, pulling, and it's grabbing me. Feel it in my bones like, oh, whoa, whoa. Something big, I feel it happening. Oh, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa. Something big, I feel it happening. Out of my control. Pushing, pulling, and it's grabbing me. Feel it in my bones like, oh, whoa, whoa. Something big. It's like that feeling when you're about to win the medal, and you work so hard that you knew you wouldn't settle. Hands are in the air, hands are in the air. When they hear you when you thought they wouldn't listen, it's like an anthem that the whole world's singing. Hands are in the air, hands are in the air. Whoa. Something big, I feel it happening out of my control. ground will shake. If we clap our hands, the walls will break. Yo, so loud, won't forget our names. Cause something big is happening. Take this spark and start a fire. Raise this up, we're feeling high. They can't tell us anything. Something big is happening. Something big, I feel it happening out of my control. Pushing, pulling, and it's grabbing me. Feel it in my bones like, oh, whoa. Something big is happening. Whoa, 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 something big, I feel it happening. Oh.
Last week I heard clicking sounds from the nearby alley. Now the whole world's on lockdown. Wonder how the hell I missed it. Soldiers block my district. But there's a glossy back door in my parents' basement. I slip into it, avoiding the barren wasteland. Don't want to end up a statistic. I'll be gone for the spring. Mama, don't say a thing. My long journey won't put you in danger. Lock me up in my room. Still gonna pack things up and sneak out to Hyrule. I'll explore the Great Plateau with my mask on. Beetle stores raking in profits like Tesco. Lock me up, leave me, it's not so bad. I'm gonna hit the pub down the streets of Novigrad. Nothing's changing under quarantine orders. The thing is never closing its borders. Lock me up, it's alright. Lock me up, leave me here, I don't mind. And while we hide, blood flies might swarm the city, spreading the tyrant virus outside. Trust me, I've already seen that. Think I should move to Greenland. So lick me, barnacle, hug me, my buddy head crab. I'm safe and sound, hanging round with my city 17 friends till the quarantine ends. I'll stay home the whole spring. Mama won't say a thing. Gaming now is officially healthy. Lock me up in my room. I'm gonna pack things up and sneak out to Hyrule. Then to Skyrim, maybe even to Lordran. Dying right after respawning is so fun. Lock me up, leave me, it's not so bad. Police won't beat me up, Chronica will instead. Netherrealm's not under quarantine orders. Kept the distance but still ended up corner. Lock me up, it's alright. Lock me up, I'll stay put, I don't mind. I might spend decades in this shelter before escaping to post-apocalyptic lands. So bring me pizza, Mr. Bridges, and some toilet paper. Don't worry, I won't shake your hand. Lock me up in my room. Still gonna pack things up and sneak out to Hyrule. I'll explore the Great Plateau with my mask off. Beetle stores raking in profits like Tesco. Lock me up, leave me, it's not so bad. I'm gonna hit the pub
Hello? Is anyone in there? Hello? Is anyone in there? Ooh, Snoop Dogg! Hello? Is anyone in there? Hello? Is anyone in there? Ooh, Snoop Dogg! Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. She's so. Likes to dress up, wearing makeup. Wanna get up like a pin-up, shaking that butt. Where are you going, man? Where are you going, man? Please tell me. I am really curious. Where are you going, man? Where are you going, man? Please tell me. I am really curious. He's a wizard. She's so. Likes to dress up, wearing makeup. Wanna get up like a pin-up, shaking that butt. As a mermaid or a hot babe. Wanna get up like a pin-up, shaking that butt. Hey girl, can I sit next to you? I love benches. I love benches. I'm so fabulous. Likes to dress up, wearing makeup. Wanna get up like a pin-up, shaking that butt. As a mermaid or a hot babe. Wanna get up like a pin-up, shaking that butt. Crazy, pulled up in your daddy's car. You wanna move in with me? Guess we're off to a heavy start. Should've seen this coming from a mile away. 18, crazy. I know what you want from me. I know what you want from me. So if you wanna piss off your parents, need me to scare them, show them you're all grown up. If long hair and tattoos are what attract you, baby, then you're in luck. And I know it's just a phase. You're not in love with me. You wanna piss off your parents, baby. Piss off your parents, that's
It's been a while, but we're back on the island, baby, and that is cause we still got a lot of unfinished business here. I'm not gonna lie to you. We're missing 25 of these bad boys, and that quite frankly is unacceptable. Now I know we're missing a bunch of them because, well, we haven't done anything there really. That's of course in the volcano, because you get them for killing monsters and, you know, breaking the crates and whatnot. Other than that, I don't know. It's been so long, or like that I literally don't even know which ones I've gotten and which ones I haven't gotten. Like, I mean, I guess I may as well break these just to be safe, but like I'm 95% sure that I've... Oh, okay, never mind. There we go. Already found one of them. I was about to say that I'm pretty sure I've gotten all the ones from here, but clearly wrong. Oh my god, I was so wrong. That's 3 golden walnuts. What? What the heck is this game on about, straight up? And this corner just, it's asking for it. Never mind, can't even hoe it. Okay, cool. And we also have all this money, but like nothing to do with it. So, not sure about that. Should I just like save up for that? Like, is that kind of against the spirit of the challenge? I don't know. Guess I'll collect all this hardwood, huh? Because I mean, if I eventually do travel home, back to mainland, I don't even think the boat's repaired. They just kind of like pushed me onto a rowboat and said, please do not return. We do have the froggy hat, which is very cool. But yeah, I guess let's just like remember. Oh, there's a bubble spot. Cool. Did I do the mermaid puzzle? I don't remember. I did do the mermaid puzzle. I think we're gonna have to start grinding the volcano again, though. I'm not gonna lie, because we're gonna need to find like a decent weapon. Otherwise, it's just like we won't be able to do anything straight up. Oh, somehow missed that one. God, I am very dense. We got this part completely unlocked though, which is very cool. Guess I'll take a little bit more hardwood. I'm definitely gonna be passing out a lot, but you know, it's whatever. I might as well take this stuff back too. And the chest while I'm at it. What kind of mushrooms we got? Okay. Let's do a quick supply run. Why not? You know, why don't we go grab all this mushroom? I'll even put away my tools, except for this, and this, and this, and this, and this. Actually, no, I don't want that, sorry. Alright, we got the mushrooms. I'm just gonna break these leaves. Why not, you know? You feel me? Just feeling those vibes today. Aw, shucks, I wasn't paying attention. Alright, I guess let's just slowly wander the rest of this, this island. Oh, this kind of sucks, huh? I feel like there's like a secret path here, surely. I was wrong. Huh. Okay, this sucks. I'm going to walk home. Alright, I'm home. A couple hours later. I mean, I can't complain. It was pretty clearly my bad. In my defense, there's like this little microphone and circle thingy, and I don't know what program is causing it. It's kind of annoying though. I'm gonna go double check the Pirates Cove, because I feel like I'm missing some obvious ones there. Like, I don't know. It's kind of feeling the energy. And if not, we'll begin to tackle the mines. I know there's an obvious one right there. I've surely gotten that one. I'd be very shocked if I hadn't. Yeah, okay, I have. Okay, I see another obvious one right there. Let me check on it. I've definitely gotten this one, but... Really? I'm honestly shocked I haven't. Whatever. I just realized we should also probably work in that archaeology office, because it's got a bunch of things I could be donating. There we go, there's one already. Another one. Am I already feeling exhausted? Oh, because I was exhausted yesterday. Okay, well, guess this gonna be another quick day. Oh, man. I can't donate any of this? Oh, wait, this is Gunther donation stuff. Well, at least I got full energy today. Some letters, woohoo. I cannot do that. God damn it. These people are so needy. Even when I'm not even... They kicked me out. And they're still asking me for goddamn favors. These tower roots are almost done, though. 3 days left. That's nice. Collect a couple more blueberries. Very good. No, fossilized ribs. I think I can donate those. That's nice. Very cool. I already donated one. God damn it. I wasn't paying attention. Whatever. I'll mine the rest of these bones. Maybe get something useful. Maybe I'll even level up my mining. That'd be very cool. Guys, you're not gonna believe it. I got nothing useful. Insane. Truly amazing. Well, I guess I'm just gonna go speak to the voices in my head a little bit over here again. Okay, so this one's obviously one. And I've got it. But what else? Nothing there. I don't know. I mean, I guess that could be one. Kind of doubt it. Yeah, nothing. Are you serious? Are you serious right now, bro? How do I miss that? That's insane. That's like, it's just honestly shocking how oblivious I can be. I've definitely gotten this one. Yeah. What else? I've gotten to the two down there. I've gotten the two over there. I think it honestly might just be time to tackle the volcano dungeon once again, which I'm super excited about because that was a lot of fun last time. Okay, why am I... okay, dude. They're bobbing and weaving for me. I'm going through all my food in literally one floor. All right, are you trolling me? If I got hit by that slime, it's over. Or it's even begun, it's over. Once again, objective is avoid the stupid fire spirits because they have no friends. I'm not going that way. I'm gonna go this way. Through the middle. You'll never see it come with the garden left and right. I slip through the middle. Bottomless on the watering can is actually pretty nice. I'm not gonna lie. I was hating at first, but I'm a believer now. And then I saw her face. I'm a believer. Smash Mouth is pretty good. I don't mind them. They're like a two-hit wonder in my brain. That one song, then the other song. You should know which songs I'm talking about, but I'll probably put them on screen anyways. I messed up. I was not... Should have thrown that out. I didn't get slowed. That's big. And boom, we're out. Clean exit. Right by the spawn. Concerned ape. You are shameless, my friend. Block the slime. Dodge the slime. Run! He's on my tail. Deflect. How do you miss those, buddy? I seriously just... I feel like this is just Herculean task. Finding a weapon, straight up. The luck that is required to make it happen is actually, like, honestly not even doing too bad right now. But it's... Oh my god, are you kidding? That's actually sickening. Sickening. Right there. That shouldn't be allowed. But, like, I just gotta make a break for it. It's definitely slower. We're gonna go down this way. Up this way. Go! Oh my god. Once again. Wait, should I just eat this? Whatever. Yeah, sure. That is actually straight up what we needed. I'm gonna kill these. I'm not gonna kill those guys. Just realized I do 1 damage per hit. And, called off. Are you joking? No way. They're all federal agents. Ooh. That guy actually couldn't take the move straight up. Ow. That's kind of embarrassing. I took damage to that. Okay, there's gotta be a chest on this one. I'm actually gonna screenshot it. Once again, the only word I can use to describe this is just sickening. Okay, no, there's a guaranteed chest here, but the thing is, we gotta grab that. That's clean. I gotta think. I'm taking a screenshot. Here's the plan. We need to get to this. Why is it? I can't see that. I need to get to this. Okay, that's way too big. And there's no undo button. I can't control Z that, bro. Pause. Give me a minute. All right, we need to get to this. However, this, and this, as well as this, are in our way. However, I have that many mushrooms. I have 7 mushrooms, which means we can tank roughly a lot of damage. This much plus that much. So, aka a lot. It's got to be one of those. So I've got to go up, check those 2, come back, check that chest, come out, and then, like, if we win, it's whatever. Okay, well, seems easy enough. Run! Okay, it's not so bad, but when you get slowed, it's a little bit tough. I'm gonna try to... I don't care about taking damage. Okay, wow. I've actually... In fact, a layout like this is kind of weird. I'm just gonna eat a second one. Like, this just gives me a weapon. I'm literally... next time I stream, I'm gifting 10 memberships. God damn it. I mean, like, I guess that's, like, not unhelpful. How do you even leave this place? Where do you go? I guess there's no harm in living. Emos be like... Not true. It's okay, guys. I can make that joke. I'm emo. Wow. Did I not open the chest? Why did I not open the chest? Cool. I have a prismatic shard. Nice. I mean, I'm honestly shocked. Straight up my first attempt, however many days, and I first tried it, and I spent, if I recall correctly, 3 hours trying to make through last time, and made it through miraculously. Have you guys seen that dude who, like, makes the denim sunglasses with the silly accent? I think they're a little bit too expensive for me, but I mean, you know, he says he's got a back order, so people must be buying them. I respect that. Like, it seems like such a niche product, but, I mean, people eat it up. One day, when I'm a millionaire, I will purchase a pair of denim sunglasses, and that's a guarantee. I need to find his name. I can't remember it. Mosvik. I will purchase one. Okay, I just realized he hasn't linked... The link he has on his thing is dead. I feel like you probably fix that up. Like, if I wanted to click, I literally couldn't highlight it. Anyways, back on topic. I guess I'll plant these taro tubers, and then, like, what? Should I just go run the sleep and run the volcano again? Probably, right? Well, back for another hard day at work, aka running through a volcano. 6 magma cream. Can you move? Oh my god. Do I have the moves? I do not have the moves. I don't think that was worth it. I was trying to avoid the guys, but one of them is still mad at me, and I took 47 damage. I think we dodge all these guys. What am I gonna do? I'm going back around. You waste your boost. I dodge you. Oh my god. Played like a fiddle. And we deflect you. So no damage taken. It's just light work for a guy like me. Level 5 again. Maybe we'll get another chest that's not... Okay, we get one confirmed one on floor 9. Assume we make it there. But the thing is, you can also get ones on just floors before that. So I'm kind of hoping that happens, because it would save me a lot of time. Take the ruby. But honestly, knock on wood. I ran into a wall. Whoops. Well, I was knocking on wood. Like, we're getting pretty consistent. Or sorry, by consistent, I mean I did it one time, and I might be able to do it this time. But, like, I think we might be able to hit floor 9 more consistently than I actually thought. Not sure which way to go, but I'll just gamble and go left. I'm gonna have to lose a lot of food here, and it's not even on this side. I'm screenshotting. God damn it, of course it's on the other side. And I ran directly into slime, and I'm gonna die. I'd actually like to not die and lose 7 magma caps, but... I digress. Just so many. Oh, man. This is gonna be tough, but I'm not no. Mama didn't raise no baby, so I am not gonna screenshot. Okay, I'm too lazy to find the screenshot in my screenshot folder. There's a mushroom over there, but I'll probably lose more mushrooms trying to get to it than what I gain from the mushroom. And we're on floor 9 again. However, mom did raise just enough of a baby to screenshot this one. Oh, chest is literally free. That's a nice change. Dodge. Not quite. Wait, I'm actually gonna die. That trap, I think, would have killed me. How much damage does it do? Okay, it wouldn't have killed me. Can this slime get life and hobbies and friends? Okay, that's maybe too far, my bad. Oh my god. I just don't understand. Like, it can't be that rare. Oh my god. Just get away from me. I don't want to eat a mushroom. Don't do it. Don't make me. Don't make me eat a mushroom. Please. 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 I'll be so happy. I'll literally be the happiest man alive. Okay. Boom. We made it. I think immunity's definitely better because I'm not getting slowed every 2 seconds. Those boots weren't even a bad find. It's just not a weapon, which would make the golden walnut acquisition hunt much easier. Well, it's time to head back home, huh? Wait, that bird. I actually need to keep track of what you're doing. What are you giving me? Okay, an aquamarine on the left side of the island? I don't really understand how that puzzle works, to be honest. I think on my main save, my friend just did the puzzle for me. Wait, how the heck do I open the... Oh, no, it's here. I was walking in the wrong place. Whoopsies. Oh, there's also a golden walnut here. Cool. So does that just means that goes there? I guess, right? Huh. All right, well, a little detour, but it'll save me some a little bit of pain later, so probably worth it, huh? Yippee. Oh my god, wait, I forgot. Wait! I totally forgot that was a thing. 2 golden walnuts from harvesting 4 crops. That's lucky. But nice. Like, cool. That's good. But y'all know what time it is. Time to run the volcano. You're joking. This is just no hyperbole, the worst kind of floor. I have to travel all the way across here. I mean, I'll probably actually profit mushrooms, but oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, wait. Oh, my God. Come on. Come on. Are you kidding? Come on. What? Am I going to get 0? Wait, that's 5. There's 2 left. Surely not. Okay, there's 1 real one. This one's... I could have checked by hovering, but where's the fun in that? That's crazy, though. 5 of 7 are fake. Another room that makes me very sad. Dude, these monsters are actually going to pay when I find a weapon. Holy smokes. They're gonna wish they'd actually just straight up left me alone and just stayed deactivated. I'm telling you. Just like you're gonna regret not hitting that subscribe button. I'm winking at it. I'm doing finger guns too. Don't have a camera on so you can't see me. You gotta trust me. Sorry, I'm doing 1 finger gun because the other hand is moving me, as you can see. But yeah. Thanks, guys. Oh, man, like, this is just a nightmare. Like, straight up. This is the kind of stuff you wake up to a cold sweat. I'm fine. No, I can't even complain. Floor 9, can you break? Floor 9 3 times in a row. Straight up, not even, like, I shouldn't even complain about that. And I get the good layout. No, dude, life is good. I kind of want to get that slime out of there. Actually, I think I'm just going to that out. I'm the goat. Dodge. This guy's going to get red like a book. Ready? Oh, dumbass. Dumbass. Oh, my God. How does he lose? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's just oh my god. It's just like wow. It's just I'm honestly I'm just smiling. I'm grinning ear to ear. All right, let's sleep really quick and then let's save this and check how many walnuts are missing. What if we get some more golden walnuts too? Oh yeah, 1 more. 2 more? Come on. I can't get greedy. That's fine. 16 left. Wow, got a golden walnut. Oh wait, I'm gonna go buy the TP thing. Cricket. I want to open my artifacts. Oh my god, speak of the devil. A golden walnut with my name on it. You have to look pretty closely, but it's there. It's in my inventory. I'll bring everything I can donate. I'm a nice guy. I'll help out Gunther, even though he doesn't deserve it. Who do I give that war memento to again? Kent? Is he even here yet? No. Well, guess I'll build it up, huh? Why not? Look at him go. It's honestly impressive. Don't know how they do it. I'll bring that stuff too, because why the... Actually, I may not have enough... Wait, I don't think I'm gonna have enough inventory space. I won't bring the weapon. Oh my god. Am I gonna have to leave an abandoned cat on the farm? You guys got so mad at me when I didn't take it last time. You will be sad. Like, should I be picking up these forageables? I guess what do I lose from it, right? I'll make sure I have enough inventory space first. Don't care, not fixing it. Hi, best friend Clint. Just a frog-hatted man checking out the blacksmithing shop. Should upgrade a tool. What am I getting? That's pretty good. That's good. That's pretty terrible. That's pretty okay. We need a banana tree. Banana tree. Come on, I'll give you $5. Ah, yes, my favorite artifact. Red pillar. Oh my god. And black angled pillar. Yo! 11,000 even gold. Don't care. Just take my stuff. I don't want to speak to you. 9 cauliflower seeds. Why not? Cool. Can I go home? Why am I looking so bald up there? I just noticed that. I got like the... I don't know. Just a weird ass looking forehead. Hey, can I go in your back room? Perchance? No. I can't go home. I'm sad. Wait, should I buy some seeds? I totally should. Hey, buddy. Welcome to Pierre's. Thanks. What do I want? Hops? Could be nice energy. Could be chugging those bad boys down. Why not? 40 hops. I might be regretting that. And then, I don't know. Oh, 107? Why did I do that? Straight up. Am I okay? Well, if I pass out here, I'm gonna go back to the farm bed. So, I'll try to put, like, some cool transition here. That's gonna be, like, really epic and, like, show me returning magically to my farm. Wow, I made it. Yippee. Well, I guess I gotta start clearing some of this stuff, huh? I just realized we have the furnace recipe now. We can, like, start smelting stuff. I can make sprinklers. I'm happy. Wait, can I make sprinklers? The mediocre I have 5 copper? No, that's definitely not true. Oh, yeah, okay, I have 84. That's what I thought. Don't lie to me. I guess I'll plant these trees. Why not? Really? I can't? God, these trees are so needy, dude. Don't put anything next to me. Plant me on farmland. Blah, blah, blah. Just like my wife, am I right? Sorry, that wasn't that funny. I don't have a wife also. Oh, I'm beginning to see a slight roadblock in our dreams of... Okay, I'm beginning to see 2 roadblocks in our dreams of having sprinklers. Okay, never mind. We had enough stone. I'm still seeing... I was right. There's just 1. We don't really have that much coal. Do I want to be watering this stuff? I mean, what else do I have to do? Damn, that's kind of a sobering realization. I'm just kind of sad. Would that work? Yes, but it could be done better. If you guys have ever played Factorio, that's kind of like the entire sentiment of the game. Does that work? Yes, but it could be better. Maybe I should seek help. No, we don't have an even number. That's fine. Whatever. Not even mad. I'm not going to do that again, though. I'm actually a pretty smart guy, guys, despite my actions. So I'll water these mofos up. Let's get it. Should I plant these blueberries anticipating I will eventually sprinkle them all? Probably. I'm feeling risky today. I didn't even double check that this is correct. I'm pretty sure it is because it kind of looks like a swastika. Which is generally my indicator if I'm doing the basic sprinkler setup right. Got a lot of comments about that on the Stranded on the Farm video. I always prefer it more when it looks like Scott Cawthorn, the FNAF guy. God damn, there's no way I'm watering all this. I'm lying to myself. There absolutely is a way I'm watering all this. I'm gonna run out of energy. What do I have to eat? I mean, it's kind of a... I was gonna say it's kind of a waste to eat the mushrooms. Then again, I have a weapon now, but that doesn't mean I just won't take damage, period. Because I suck. I can live with that one. Plus, I'll have hops in 11 days. Hops? More like hopes. So, can I make any more furnaces? And I don't... Do I care? What do I even need money for? Upgrading tools, I guess? I can buy coal, maybe? When did that tree grow up? Huh? Trying to pull a fast one on me, buddy? Think I wouldn't notice? I almost didn't. Almost had it. Level 1 combat! It was genius to not water, because I knew it would rain tomorrow. And I got cookies in the mail. Life's good. Okay, so I guess I'll plant the rest of the stuff. And I want to get more coal, which means the volcano. And I can also hopefully, I will. You have to have a positive mindset, guys. I will get more golden walnuts from killing all the monsters. Oh, they're gonna be out of sync, but it's whatever. Okay, so it's not like beautiful, but like it works, you know. Alrighty. I mean, that saves time because I'm not gonna plant the hops, whatever. Okay, so we need coal today and we need golden walnuts. It's light work for a guy like me. And, you know, I don't want to be ungrateful, but, like, the Dragon Tooth Shiv isn't ideal. Like, I definitely would have preferred a hammer or a sword. Like, I can't really complain. And it's going to make getting either one of those weapons way easier. So it's like it's a good starting point, you know? I didn't bring any healing, which is a bold move. I'm still probably going to mainly dodge. Where can I even get coal from? I guess just breaking the rocks, huh? That's what I'm looking for. All right, first one already. Just gotta wait for the right click. We gotta play very meticulous. As long as they come like straight down like this, and I can just... And boom, another golden walnut already. We're just tearing through these. This is a little bit sketch because there's 2 guys, but this guy just doesn't care about me. Cool. Oh, I messed up. Where is he? What the? Oh my god, he got owned. Okay, straight up. I'm going to die. I need to go home and run away. I mean, oh my god, I forgot there are monsters back here. I was about to take a swig of my beverage. Okay, I want to buy coal. We're gonna start selling the stockpile of pineapple I have. Like, I'm not really stockpiling it for, like, a reason. I just kind of was. There's no really harm in selling it, I guess. Oh, damn, I almost forgot about the OG crops. Should still water these, probably. Well, after all of that, I have a whopping 15 energy in my name. That's actually crazy. What should I do? I guess I'm gonna do another once over of the farm, just because I don't really have a lot of energy. And this instantly is catching my eye. I feel like, yeah, okay. I just know this stuff, bro. How many are we at? 89. 11 left. We're closing in. A diamond from a slime. Very cool. I will sell this, I think. I mean, oh wait, I got a piece of coal from one of the slimes. Awesome. Wait, I have an iron. Wait, what am I doing? I literally got enough for their sprinklers sitting in a chest. My brain is turned off today. Out of energy, guess I'm going to bed. Level 2 combat. And 9,487 gold. Yippee. 15k. Greenhorn. Let's go. Oh, okay. Well, it's raining today, so I'm gonna do a quick once around and see if I can find another bird, because that'd be very cool. Oh, perfect. Okay, so a ruby on the bottom, I think. I'm kind of just like making this up. I don't really actually know how the puzzle works. I mean, I'll just collect all the stuff and then I'll figure it out later. Even just having an idea of like all the rubies or all the gemstones I need, like, is a decent start. 2 down, 2 to go. Guess I should be consulting with this guy. I don't care, Leo. You can give me some hints. Never mind. He's not gonna give me any. Oh wait, I'm missing 3 in the west? On the farm. What the heck? What am I missing? I've got this one, right? Yeah. Wait. How did I just notice this? Okay, I got it. Nice. Okay, so that means there's 2 left here. And I made it out. Yippee. And I somehow didn't get the one there. That was kind of obvious. A little bit disappointed in myself, to be quite frank with you. Missing anything else behind trees? Doesn't look like it. Maybe this one up here? Possible, I guess. Okay, so I was confused, but then I was looking through my journal scraps, and I see this, and I'm not sure if I've actually done that one, so I guess I'll go check. I'm pretty sure it's right here. Oh, I was right. And a bobber. Okay, cool. Cool. Well, I'm way too low energy to keep doing anything today, so I am just going to... Man, I gotta water this. I'm sad. Okay, to be honest, I was initially hating on, or at least I'm pretty sure I was, when I got the, bottomless on the watering can, but I'm realizing it's like kind of actually pretty goddamn good. So I stand corrected for any slander I've spoken about this enchantment. Okay, that's 4 crops that are pretty, yeah, you know, screw these crops. Pissing me off. Get out of here. Right, that's it all watered. We have 39 energy. Don't care. Don't want your hats. Just kidding. I kind of do. Sorry. I don't know why I said that. I love Hatmouse. He's a cool guy. All right, I'm going to go buy some coal, I think. I'm going to buy 1 copper ore so it evens out. 1 iron ore so it evens out. That's 6 coal for the copper. And then 9 coal for the iron. Okay, well, that's like the entire day burnt because I have no energy. I'm going to go to the volcano tomorrow. Screw watering today. I'm not bothering. What are you gonna do about it? All right, I just gotta kill guys, mine stuff. I'm chilling. Ooh, secret note. I kind of hope this shows me where. I'm pretty sure some of them reveal the location of nuts. So I kind of want those ones. TBH. Too many magma guys on this floor. I'm going to a better one. Youch. No! Cinder shards, not sap. I'm sad. Okay, I overreacted a little bit, but this kind of suck. I'm just gonna bomb all these rocks. Why not? I messed up the bomb. Cool. Oh, nice. Golden walnut. Perfect. Huh. I want to leave, but I don't. Oh, you're kidding. Okay, we have to go stealth mission on this. Okay, she's going back this way. Okay, keep going the other way. Okay, no, we're back. We're back. Okay, we have to make it through this floor though. Dude, I should have brought some warp totems. It's fine. I can make it past this slime pretty easily, I think. Yeah, it's fine. If this spawns a robot, I'm deleting my YouTube channel. Well, thank God. That would have sucked. Oh my God. I can win this. I can win this. This is winnable. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's just so easy. How am I not everyone on planet Earth's goat? Like, honestly. Well, time for another nap. We acquired 1 golden walnut, which is decent, I guess. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna eat something. I feel like, to be quite frank, it's kind of dumb to not water. I was feeling kind of rebel in the morning. I've leveled out. So, all right, I'm just gonna spend the rest of the time smelting. Why not? Okay, that was worth it because now I have 4 sprinklers and I don't have to water 16 crops tomorrow. Yippee, hooray. Cool. All right, bedtime. 500 gold. Thank you, Mom. Not sure why I didn't buy enough copper so I could even out how many sprinklers I had, but these Chara tubers are 1 day away from being ready to go. So I'm kind of crossing my fingers that when I do harvest them, they'll finally ding that chance of getting golden walnuts from harvesting crops, but, you know, we'll see. 7 to go, guys. We're closing it. Okay, I literally... How do you guys use headphones for so long? My ears are so sore. I need to go grab myself a solid pair of earbuds. Give me a sec. How have I not gotten that one? Straight up. Seriously. How? Honestly shocking. Like, how do I have so many and I'm still missing like the most obvious easy ones like known to man? Oh my god, I just got 2 golden walnuts from the bombs and also a mummified bat. Oh my god, I'm so dead. Please. Please. No, I'm fine. Okay, never mind. Do I get golden walnuts for that? Do I? Oh, I do! Yes! Okay. How many do I have? I'm kind of lost track, to be honest. 3 off. We're closing in. Man. Okay. This is doable. I believe. Oh, these crops are done. Give me some golden walnuts. Okay, we take 1. All right, we're 2 off. I didn't really pay attention to... Oh, wait, I think I know what that is. I think that's literally down here on the west side. Maybe? Yep, there's the curved tree. Is it gonna let me till there now? Yep. Oh, and a pearl. Aren't these like 5k? 2.5k. All right, we're literally 1 off. Okay, you know what? I got a cheese strat. Okay, those pineapples couldn't just make it easy. I was kind of hoping for that, but whatever. Screw watering today. I'll do it later. Oh, a helmet. Not as cool as Froggy helmet, so I will not be wearing, but I appreciate the gesture nonetheless. Wait, I'm straight about to die. Why did I not bring food? Again. It's crazy how brain damaged I am when I play Stardew Valley. Man, give me a goddamn instruction for golden walnuts. Can this goddamn... Oh my god. You need to die in real life. Just kidding. In a video game. Okay, I mean, this is at least something, because I could find a 3rd bird, but I don't know, honestly. I'm honestly shocked I killed that many monsters and didn't get a single one, because I'm pretty sure I have at least a couple left. I haven't really kept track that well, but there's no way I've gotten 5. I just don't believe it, to be honest, but maybe I'm wrong. We'll see. No bird here. I think it can do repeats, which is kind of annoying. Oh yeah, here he is. Topaz. Okay, I'm actually so unbelievably tempted to just sleep until it rains again, straight up. I kind of wanna. I might. We're missing 1. I could just try to brute force. I don't even think I have all the ones. Whatever. Okay, I'm gonna go sleep until it rains again. You know what? I don't care. Man. You really gotta do that, man. The weeds are not chill like that. Bummer. Oh, wait. Why am I going up here? I don't want there to be a bird up here. If there's not a bird on the right side. Whew, man. Oh my god, it's raining again? Okay, well, chance 2. So we'll see. Oh, hello. How's it going, buddy? Oh my god. We're so freaking back. If this doesn't work, I'm gonna be sad. It does. Oh my god, we're so back. We did it. We actually did it. Oh my god. We're so back. Make sure you subscribe so you can see the epic finale where I get the remaining walnuts. And if you haven't seen the first video, click on it on screen right now. Alright guys, I just loaded in. See anything different? Yeah, it's 8 o'clock. I'm nocturnal. A normal Stardew Valley day starts at 6 a.m. in the morning, bright and early, and goes all the way to 2 a.m. at the very latest. But let's say that you skip forward in time just a little bit, and woke up at 8 p.m. at night. That shrinks your time in the day from 20 hours to just 6 hours. Which is kind of gonna be a little bit of a problem, I think. Oh yeah, sorry, I'm already ruining my plan. I'm gonna break it down. So I normally just break all of the fiber plants right when I spawn in because I want to get mixed seeds. But I was thinking to myself, I'm pretty sure the weeds spread. So what if I leave them, right? And then eventually they'll just spread and I'll have even more than when I started. I think that's probably going to be the plan. And yeah, waking up at 8 is going to be kind of rough. I'm not going to lie, since literally everything is going to be closed except for the Star Drop Saloon. And beer ain't going to do me no good. No, sir. Okay, I know I said I was going to leave them, but I hate these fibers, so I'm going to break those ones in particular. I already messed up. That's meant to be 5 long. I'm rusty, guys. I'm rusty. It's fine. Oh, yeah, I should probably make a chest. I don't know. I feel like I'm on an insane time constraint, and I guess I kind of am, actually. I finished hoeing and planting all my crops, and it was just kind of occurring to me, as silly as it sounds, that I really don't have a lot of time in a day. But yeah, in the time it took me to say all that, it's already 10:20 at night. Oh my gosh. I mean, I don't know what to do. I'm already breaking fiber. What the heck am I doing? Okay, I'm gonna run and look for forageables with my, like, couple hours left of nighttime. The forageable quest went decent. I checked the bus stop, some of the town and Cindersap Forest, and made out with an okay amount of stuff. The mainly helpful thing was the spring onion, since that was gonna be, a little bit of energy. Oh yeah, you guys might have noticed my hair looks kind of different. I decided to go with kind of an emo look for this video because, like, you know, I'm only only up at night. Holy smokes, literally every spring onion I could ever want. And I think that should even give me enough time to run home. We're gonna go for the quick refill. Nice, snagged it somehow, even though I was facing away from the water. Not gonna question it, just gonna take the W. We are going to have a lot of these desperate sprint homes. All right, it's on the chest, and wow, no, we got plenty of time. You know what? I'm even gonna cut down this stump. There we go. 4 more wood. Perfect. Okay, the fishing trip. I'm gonna go pick up my fishing rod really quick. Oh yeah, turns out I accidentally had infinite stamina on. I did not mean to have that on. My bad, guys. Not playing that day again, though. It literally changed nothing. I would have had plenty of stamina. It's gonna freeze time everywhere really quick. Set us back to before 5 o'clock. Perfect. Okay, fishing rod acquired. Can't cheat, though, because it just doesn't make sense for me to stay there. So I'll go back home, unpause time, set it back to 8 o'clock. And it's like nothing happened. Also, let me double check I have no other cheats on by accident. So now I got a fishing rod, got a thriving farm, dude. What else? What more could you want, honestly? Guess I'll use up my non-unlimited energy now and cut down some of these trees. Okay, that's probably good. Like I said, gonna leave all the fiber. It's gonna be kind of annoying to walk around. And I mean, I can break 1 or 2 if they're like really in my way, like this, for example. But I'll try to generally avoid it, since it's gonna be literally my only way to get crops, period, since Pierre is always gonna be closed. Oh, wait, you know what? Wait, I think Joja, wait, maybe I will be able to buy seeds. I feel like Joja might actually stay open. I'm not gonna make it. I was gonna sprint down, but I'll grab this horseradish and check tomorrow. I don't really go with Joja that often, but I think they stay open, then they slay open. Good one. Sorry, deleting my channel now. I still did have a little bit of time left in the day, so I figured, why not? May as well check it, see if they have the hours posted somewhere. I'm an idiot and just ran right past it since I'm so used to just going down to stuff there. Can I check, like, the time? Oh my god, wait, what? It's open this late? Holy smokes, this poor worker. Okay, well, I guess I could buy stuff then. I'll buy the bean starter. Trash this wood, I don't really want it. Then we have parsnips down, of course. Buy a cauliflower and spend the rest on potatoes. Okay, well, things are slightly more expensive, but we're kind of just gonna have to live with that, sadly, even though, ironically enough, I think I am gonna shoot for the community center. 1 seaweed at 3 times market value. Does Lewis hang out in the saloon? Let me just check if he's in here really quick. If he is, I am gonna try for that, actually. Okay, well, he's not here, but he could have been here. I guess kind of stupid, because no way anyone's at. They're probably all home in bed. All we have to do is just pray that a crow doesn't come, and then I'll be very happy. I'm also gonna kind of try to prune this grass since it's kind of bugging me. Oh my god, wait, I was not paying attention. Oh no, I'm totally gonna pass out. I was like, oh, I'm like 4 feet away. There's no way I'll pass out, right? Oh my god. Goodbye, 15 gold. Foraging level 1, let's go. No, 1G, what am I gonna do? My day 3 basically just went how many Stardew Valley playthroughs go. Heading over to the river and trying to catch some catfish. I wasn't actually sure if you could catch catfish if you were level 0 fishing, so I had to double check the wiki really quick. But once I was 100% sure, I started fishing for them. Okay, not a bad fishing session, considering it's only for a couple hours. Got 10 bait I'll never be able to use, because I will not be able to buy a fiberglass fishing pole. Just gonna chuck it in the chest for now. I don't really want to sell it. It's kind of crazy that literally just watering takes up like 20, like... like a non-zero amount of my day. Whatever. I don't care anyways. I think today, you know, yesterday was a fishing day. Today we're just gonna clear a bunch of trees up. Hopefully get those weeds slowly spreading, since if I'm wrong about them spreading, I would be very sad, because I will not get like any mixed seeds. Honestly, it doesn't matter as much as I thought it did, because I forgot that Joe just stayed open that late. I didn't think I'd be able to buy seeds from anywhere since I thought everything was closed by 8. But I know, I guess mixed seeds, you know, they're still not bad. Maybe I'll harvest them all in summer first, because I'll just get a massive sudden influx of watering and cash, basically. Well, I'm out of energy already. Very cool. Also got 100 wood. For the rest of the day, I just planted a couple of pine cones above the farm. Almost passed out because I misplaced one and it was really triggering me, but I had barely enough energy to break it. Then I just ran home, moved my TV, and went to bed. Let's go! The crows did not bother me. Okay, we got the parsnips. I'm gonna really quickly water all this. Pray to the good Lord that is in fact a good luck day, and run over there. Go, go, go! We have, what, 5 hours to get as far as I can? That is going to be interesting. And it was. Things were going great, actually. I was getting through the floors pretty quickly. I was still stopping to kill the mob, since the increase in ladder odds was definitely worth a little bit of loss of time. But, oh yeah, I guess I should probably rephrase this. Things were going great till this happened. Yeah, an infested floor with only a rusted sword was not gonna be very fun. But I was on floor 9, so I wasn't gonna give up, and it was only 11:30. I maybe had a chance of completing it. Oh my god, okay. I think it was a good call to stick this because I should be able to get down another floor. I was debating just instantly heading home when I saw the infested, but yeah, it was the right call to stick with it. Might even be able to get home if I hurry. I'm just gonna like actually focus up. I'm gonna take these angles tight, like I'm drifting. Call me Dale Earnhardt the way I... Okay, I didn't make it. Another 1 gold lost. It's so over. All right, that was a pretty good day. I'm happy with that. Didn't even go through any of my food. Very cool. I think I'm gonna try to buy some more crops in a couple days. So I'm gonna sell all the fish I have and then go fish for the rest of the day, probably. I'll check my mail first, though. Yeah, I was there yesterday. Don't worry. And yeah, I can kill 10 slimes. Oh, nice. And Linus found me, so I don't have to give my precious 1G. That's literally 10% of my net worth. Can't afford to give that up right now, to be honest. And now we grind in the fishing. And yeah, that's what I did. Not really much to say. I just fished all day until like 12:30 a.m. Guess I'll just hand it back to live commentary me. Very W fishing trip. Got a bunch of fish. Honestly, don't think it's gonna sell for that much because I got a bunch of carp, and carp are just like, they just suck. I hate them, to be honest. I'm just gonna say it. But I don't hate 775 gold. That's pretty good. That's a couple potatoes. You know how it goes. And I get another 100 gold from this achievement. And I probably should, while I remember, make a scarecrow because I don't really want to lose a bunch of my crops. Gonna have to sacrifice some of the precious fiber I've been saving. Oh, right here. Perfect. Okay, 20. Grab a scarecrow. Chuck that bad boy down. 1, 2, 4, 7, 8, 9, 12, 13, and 14. Okay, that should be all the slots we need if I count it correctly. I don't really trust myself that much, but I have reasonable faith in myself. This is the first time in a playthrough I've genuinely just been like very thankful that Joja exists, because I would like just have no crops if they weren't open this late. Shout out to them. Dude, the one thing about this challenge I did not think about, also let's go, I planted it perfectly, is that it's just so hard to see, like, all the time. Like, I really hate being up late in Stardew because everything is just so dark. Like, it sounds stupid to say, but it's true. Like, it just kind of annoys me. And yeah, I'm just using up the rest of my energy to cut down trees. Ooh, another 100 gold delivery for making a scarecrow. Also, some more potatoes. Very cool. Today, I got some plans. I'm gonna grab my chair, quickly check on Cindersap Forest. After watering my crops, of course. As much as they are very annoying, they are the backbone of my farm. Anyways, then I'm probably just going to see if I can sell these potatoes to Joja Mart and then just straight up buy more potatoes the same day. Because I'm honestly not sure if I can. I don't see why I wouldn't be able to, since you can do that at Pierre's, obviously. But maybe they're just like slightly different. I don't know. Like, do they even want my potatoes? Maybe the only reason Pierre buys them is so he can like resell them and scam the town and take credit for my stuff. And since Joja is just so like ethical and like morally sound and better than like Pierre, you know, they wouldn't stoop down to that level. I was right. They're just so moral. They just wouldn't dream of buying these potatoes and reselling them from me. That's why I love Joja. Shout out Joja. This is kind of an inconvenient place for a fiber to spawn. Just kidding, it's not a fiber, but it really looks like one. After that epic bit of tomfoolery, you know, I just ran over to Cindersap Forest, checked the secret woods for anything I might want. There wasn't really anything there besides just a couple of normal spring forageables, and since I had stupidly not brought my weapon, I tried to get out of there as fast as possible since I did not want the slimes messing with me. That's why you guys are my favorite mobs. Actually, are they my favorite mobs? They're kind of annoying. I hate it when they slow me. They didn't slow me there. They must be listening, trying to get my good books. Shameless slimes. That's not gonna work. Okay, yeah, totally work. Yeah, slimes are probably my favorite mob. You know who really suck? These guys. These guys are the worst. They slow you down so much. Every single time you hit them too. It's not like a chance. It's like 100% you get hit. You're slowed, and I think you lose defense too. So you take more damage. If I ever set foot in the volcano without like maxed galaxy weapons, they just completely decimate me. On day 9, I had some big plans for farming today. I collected up all of my forageables I'd been saving and crafted them into 20 packages of seeds. Normally you get a bunch of these seeds from donating one of each forageable to the bundle, and then you get 3 times the value. 30 seeds, but since I couldn't access the community center due to the cutscene requirements to unlock it, I had to settle for 21s for double the price. This obviously kind of threw a wrench in my plans to complete the community center, since you can't complete something you haven't unlocked, obviously. Anyways, then I bought some more potatoes from Joja Mart with the money I got from selling potatoes, then spent the rest of the day / night, technically night, probably night, watering all my forageables and normal potatoes. Day 10 flew by. Watering all these crops and forageables seriously goes through my energy fast. And since I spent the rest of the day chopping trees, it was over before I had barely even started. I realized I don't really need these geodes. I can't open them, so I guess I'll sell them. Oh my gosh, wait, that's actually a lot of free money. I'm just gonna... I sold those geodes. Now I guess I'll just run down to Cindersap Forest, probably. Grab that axe. I'm pretty sure I should be able to give it to her sometime. I feel it's pretty likely she leaves her house past 8. More spring onions for me. I didn't even use the other ones. I always think spring onions are gonna be like insanely useful and like a huge game changer. And then I literally just like don't use them because they're annoying and barely give any energy. This time, it's gonna be different though. I'm definitely gonna eat them all. I quickly ended day 11, then stared at my geodes being sold for like 5 straight minutes. Pretty sure I was just AFK, but it was funny. Then moved on to day 12. I'd kind of forgotten about all the perks of the forest farm, mainly being all the extra space on the far left side of the farm where forageables could spawn. I forgot how many forageables this farm spawned. I thought it was just gonna be the ones down there. I could probably make even more forageable seeds if I want to water that, which I don't, but it probably would be worth, let's be real. So I was treated to a nice surprise of forageables I had totally been ignoring so far. Then grabbed all my tools, cleared the farm for a bit, then watered at like 12:30 a.m. since I'd forgotten to do it earlier. Uh-oh, that's bad. Maybe leaving the weeds up was a mistake. Oh, it totally was. What the heck? Oh my gosh, my potatoes are ready. Yay! Okay, no, I can't get distracted. What the heck? Freak this. They're destroying my potatoes. Who do they think they are? I'll just sell those potatoes right away. And I can't even go into town, so I guess I'll just go fish a little bit. Might as well. Haven't done it in a couple days, you know, change of pace, you feel me? I fished for a couple hours and honestly did not do very well. I barely got any fish. And also made the stupid mistake of exhausting myself without being sure I leveled up a skill. So, not my finest moment. No! What have I done? I hope I leveled up a skill, but I'm gonna be honest, I don't think... Actually, wait, maybe I did. I did pick up all those potatoes. There's a chance I did. Wow, a CD too, for exhausting myself. Okay, whatever. I'll eat a green algae. It's fine. I don't care anyways. I'm not gonna check if I leveled up the skill. I'm just gonna hope I did. You know, a little bit gamble in my life. Never hurt nobody. Oh my gosh, I did. Let's go. I was right. And wow, that's a lot of money. Do I really want to spend it all on potatoes to water? I'll think about it. I probably will. Let's be real. I wonder if these guys are out of the range of the scarecrows. Honestly, confession, I literally don't even know if forageables can get stolen by scarecrows. Scarecrows? What the heck am I saying? By crows. I feel like it would make sense if they couldn't, but it would also be fair enough if they could. So I really don't know. After wrapping up that very productive thought, I headed over to Joja and bought myself 28 more potatoes to water and plant. Alright, it's time. I will take 28 potato seeds that I'm going to water extremely happily with no regrets. It was a little bit of a rush to get them planted all late, but I managed. Oh man, okay, I'm actually gonna go mining today then. I was gonna drop off that... What the heck, where's my pickaxe? Oh, here it is. I was gonna drop off the axe, but I do not get rainy days very often, so I think it's my time. It's my time to act. Also, I have a feeling I'm gonna be running out of inventory space, so I don't want a cauliflower. You can't make a cauliflower out of a chest. I mean, a chest out of a cauliflower. I love mixing words out. Okay, that reminds me. You guys are crazy, I think. I misspoke slightly, very slightly in one of my videos, and I got this many comments about it. It's actually insane. I didn't think it was that big of a deal, but everyone noticed somehow. All right, we've arrived. My goal... What is my goal? Probably floor 20. I think that's a fair goal. Is it worth it to kill this slime? Probably not. Yep, it was not. The mining day went pretty well, but I did make a couple of dumb mistakes, like ignoring coal and copper, thinking for whatever reason I wouldn't need them. I literally don't even think I need copper, so I don't really need to run to the end of this. to get the coal mine cart. For some reason, I had it in my head that you only used copper and iron to like upgrade your pickaxe and stuff like that, but obviously I need it for like sprinklers and stuff. So later on, it's kind of annoying, and I really wish I'd gotten the stuff now, but hey, what can you do? I did reach floor 20, but I didn't push it since it was getting kind of late and I didn't want to pass out and lose a bunch of energy again. But overall, pretty solid day. Since I'm a smart guy, I'm gonna grab the lost axe so I don't forget. Wait, no. Did I water? Wait, it rained. Am I stupid? On day 16, I noted that my forageables had grown. Oh my, it is forageable day. Before running off to Robin's and realizing that I was not going to be able to complete the quest. No. She closed too early and basically never left her house, and it was only like a 250 gold reward. I wasn't that heartbroken since after collecting all my newly grown forageables, I can make 80 more seed packets. Then if I grab everything else out, I can make 80. Okay, I don't know if I want to water 80, guys. I'm gonna be honest. I kind of do, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. But for whatever reason, instead of planting them right away, I made the very bold choice to wait until 1:50 a.m. to plant them all. But hey, honestly, live commentary me didn't do that bad.
Hey kids, I've been told by a lot of people that there's nothing more exciting than the metric system. They may have a point, but I can still prove them wrong. Today, we're going to talk about some specific lesser-known units of measurement. First is the Schmidt Pain Index. Now, anybody could tell you that getting stung by a bug tends to hurt, but just how much does one sting hurt compared to another? Are yellow jackets worse than hornets? Are fire ants worse than honeybees? Nobody in the world of science knew for sure. That is, until a young upstart by the name of Justin Schmidt decided to boldly go where no entomologist has gone before. But how did he plan to quantify the level of pain caused by different insect stings? Well, it went something like this. Alright, honeybee. Zzz, ow, god, that hurt. I'll give that like a 2. Next, paper wasp. Zzz, okay, that's like a 3. Next, let's try bullet ant. Jesus Christ, Mary Mother of Satan's left nipple, it's like my hand is made entirely out of urethras, and each and every one is having a red-hot catheter put in and ripped out 5 times every second. My very being is on fire. My only desire left is for death himself to bless me with sweet relief. I'll give that a 4. No. 4+. In all seriousness though, I'm pretty sure the index is meant to be logarithmic, like earthquake magnitudes. So just like a magnitude 7 earthquake is 10 times as powerful as a magnitude 6, a bullet ant sting causes 100 times as much pain as a honeybee. In total, Schmidt catalogs 78 different species of the order Hymenoptera, which includes ants, bees, and wasps. You can tell a man is really dedicated to his job when, after getting stung by 77 insects, he says to himself, you know what? That wasn't enough. I need one more creature to inject its venom into me, and only then will this list be complete. I guess you could say he just really gave a Schmidt. Next is the Waffle House Index. So for those of you that didn't know, the Waffle House is one of the most resilient establishments in the world. Whereas most restaurants would simply close down in the event of, say, a hurricane, Waffle House just goes from their normal mode to disaster response mode, following extensive protocol that allows that location to keep serving customers in spite of low food supply or even a power outage. In response to this business practice, FEMA came up with what is known as the Waffle House Index, which is a system to easily assess how badly an area is damaged by a natural catastrophe. If the Waffle House is fully open, they're in the green, which means things are basically fine. If the Waffle House is using their low supply menu, you're in the yellow, which means that the area is almost certainly mid-disaster. Finally, if you're in the red, that means the Waffle House is either closed or gone. Now that's a sign of some real nuclear zombie holocaust type shit going down, so if you're not already dead, you should probably vacate the area. Most engineers could tell you that, structurally speaking, the triangle is the strongest of all shapes. But I believe that there's one shape that's even stronger. Godspeed, Waffle House. Next we have the APGAR score. So the APGAR score is a rating system used by hospitals to determine how healthy a newborn baby is on a scale from 0 to 10. It's called APGAR based on its 5 criteria, which include appearance, pulse, grimace, activity, and respiration. And each of these is rated on a scale from 0 to 2 to get your final score. Personally, I think this set of standards is a little flawed. Here's an example. Well, it's completely blue, and it doesn't really want to move at all, but it's got a really fast heartbeat and it's screaming really loudly. I'd give this baby like a 6 out of 10. That's good enough. So in response, I've invented my own rating system. It's called the Ragu score. R is for reflexes. It's common knowledge that if you hold any healthy baby by its feet and then drop it, it'll always land upright. If your baby can't do that, that's a sure sign that it's defective. A is for abnormality. If your baby seems weird, that's typically a good indicator that it's weird. G still stands for grimace, just like in the APGAR test, only instead of looking at the baby's facial expression, you just bring Grimace from McDonald's into the room and see how the baby reacts. If it starts crying, that's a good sign because Grimace is absolutely fucking terrifying. And finally, U is for ugliness, just because that might sway your decision on whether or not you want to keep it. Now, if the baby passes the test, it gets to go home, but if it fails, then it gets shipped off to the factory and made into Ragu, hence the name of the test. Some people might be upset by this fact, but you know what they say, Prego today, Ragu tomorrow. Anyway, that's all for today. Till next time, I'm Salmonella, and thank you for watching.
Hey kids, as we all know, the evolution of species is an incredible process, driven by little more than the random chance that certain mutations may happen to provide a practical advantage in a creature's environment. And as a result, there's a lot of things out there that look super dumb once you strip back a few layers. Here's the top 10 worst animal skeletons of all time. So first and foremost, I'd like to settle a little debate I've been seeing floating around the past few weeks. Yes, penguins do, in fact, have knees, but in order to hide full-grown legs into one plump cylinder, you gotta have a little skeletal trickery on your side. You guys ever do wall sits in gym class or elsewhere? One of the most torturous exercises out there. I now feel even worse for penguins, because not only did they have to deal with living in a frigid black and white hellscape, the most hostile environment known to man second only to the vacuum of space, all the while constantly pursued by ravenous bloodthirsty sea dogs, but they're also secretly doing wall sits their entire life. Quick side note, in Mandarin, the word for penguin consists of the characters for business goose, which is fucking hilarious. Like one day a goose put on a suit and said, "Today it is time to make a name for myself, honk." This next guy is known as Parsons chameleon, found in the more remote regions of Madagascar. Notice the fleshy protuberances around its nose area. Turns out, not fleshy, not even remotely fleshy, not even one flesh. Instead, it just has a skull forever frozen in time in the middle of exploding. Like it sneezed right in the middle of God shaping it out of clay, and he was just like, ah, whatever, it's a feature now. So for that, this rough-headed reptilian gets number 9. Normally I would have ranked it higher, but that's a dope tale, so he gets some pity points. Next is the pufferfish. So for most of my life, I've pictured pufferfish as just not having any bones. I know it doesn't really make sense, but neither does them turning into a balloon like a goddamn cartoon. Turns out, in their normal state, they actually look like this, and when they inflate, those concentric rings of spine slide outwards past one another to cover the full area, like the aperture of a camera lens expanding to cover the full frame of the fish. The sheer ingenuity of this design has shattered my childhood dream of real-life balloon animals, which has earned the pufferfish the number 8 spot on this list. Now, if you've gotten around to certain zoological circles, you've been shown this skull and been told, ah yes, that comes from the dwarf elephant. Oh, you've never seen one? That's because they're extinct. And that thing in the middle? Ah yes, nothing more than the nose hole to which the trunk connects. However, if you're a rational, free-thinking adult like me, you can look past the lies spoon-fed to you by Nat Geo and other liberal media outlets and see this for what it is. A cyclops. Next is the orca, otherwise known as the killer whale, the panda torpedo, or the SeaWorld slave. Its skeleton is fairly normal at first glance, but check out this little thing under here. That little bony blip is actually all that remains of the legs and pelvis of the orca from when it evolved from land mammals. Personally, I think that's highly disrespectful to their ancestors. Like, they could have taken the seal route and used those legs for good in the water, but instead these sea cowards said, no thanks, we're gonna undo all that evolution and just be bigger, smarter, warmer fish again. But hey, we'll keep this little piece of nothing just to remember you guys by. Truthfully, I could have chosen almost any cetacean to pick on for this, but the orca's face also reminds me of SCP-682, which is the most OP overrated shit out there, so he gets the number 6 spot. Moving on, now bear with me here. In every other mammal on Earth, the canine teeth point downward from the gum to the mouth. You know, like a tooth. But this guy, known as the Babirusa, said, "Huh," and decided to have them grow up through the entirety of its fucking snoot and out the other end, which is the most nonsensical thing I've ever seen. Like, toenails out the front? How cliche. Let's make them go through the whole foot instead. Look, now I can kick good behind me. That's not all though. These tusks also keep growing for the creature's entire life, which isn't a problem in and of itself, right? Rodents, they keep chewing stuff to wear them down. Alligators, they just let them fall out now and then. But the Babirusa's like, pfft, I'll just nut in a lady pig long before this becomes an issue. So if it lives long enough, the teeth can curve right on around and slowly bore into the thing's face, like built-in Chinese bamboo torture. And occasionally, they can end up actually piercing the skull and shish kebabbing the brain. Now some people might say that this doesn't belong on this list, given that teeth aren't technically bones. And to those people, kids, we say, eat shit and die. Next we have the octopus. The octopus skeleton is so bad that it doesn't even exist. Sure, they got this little thing in the middle, but that doesn't count, that's just chitin. And yeah, they can get in a jar or whatever, but at what cost? At the animal picnics, the crowd shouts, "Bleh, shun the spineless freak." And at the animal wheelbarrow races, with nothing to grab hold of, the cephalopod holds a solitary vigil at the starting line. And lo, the octopus wins naught but a participant medal at the Grand Prix and the number 4 spot on this list. Moving on, here's the skeleton of a fruit bat. Now, not a big deal to us regular folk, but imagine if humans had no context of bats and they dug this thing up. Like, class, archaeologists have recently found these fossilized remains, and using modern technology, we can see exactly what it would have looked like back when it was alive. This abominable creature is known only to scientists as Finger Boy, and is theorized to have fed upon fruit, insects, and the dreams of orphans, which it would siphon out from the ears of the errant little waifs whilst they slumbered. By the way, if you Google image bat skeleton, like, more than half of them have the ears built in, just like, I feel the extraordinarily bat-like wings and figure of our decoration are much too subtle for our consumers. Better slap these on. At number 2, we have the anteater. From its oboe-like skull to its gorilla fist and hands, one can only wonder who let this creature exist. Fun fact, if you take the anteater's skull and blow into its nose, it plays a beautiful song recounting the animal's entire life, and then security escorts you out of the museum. Looking at this, I can only pose the question asked for generations long before my own. That being, why the long face? Before we get to the number 1 spot, here's a few honorable mentions. The wolf eel. The ostrich. This human-cat hybrid I found on a tabloid site. And of course, the mermaid. So at our number 1 spot, we have this creature. That's supposed to be a mirror. I know most of you can't see yourself in it on account of your filthy Dorito-smeared screen, so just take my word for it. So what's wrong with humans, you ask? Well, a lot of things, but for now let's stick to the skeleton. First off, these bones right here, these are known as the metatarsals. All part of the foot, right? No, that's a bunch of primate propaganda. In most other groups of land mammals, what we'd consider our ankles is actually the quote-unquote knee of the animal. Thanks a lot, walking upright. Also, it's estimated that around 80% of people will experience chronic back pain at some point in their life. Thanks a lot, walking upright. Lastly, probably something you've heard about at some point, our skull to pelvis ratio. For most animals, giving birth, not a big deal. Small heads, wide hips, mazel tov. But check out the big brain on Brett. Throws a real monkey wrench in the works there. For a while it led to some problems till those extra brains figured out how to work around it, so I guess you win this round, humans. But that doesn't stop you from also winning the number 1 spot on the worst skeletons of all time. But hey, just cause you'll forever be flawed on the inside, doesn't mean you can't improve yourself on the outside. Anyway, that's all for today. Till next time, I'm Salmonella, and I'm still scared of swine flu.
We're back. Again. I guess I shouldn't be too surprised that the most popular series on my channel turns out to be the thing that requires the least amount of real creative input. Look, I get it. It's the internet. Why wouldn't these kinds of videos be popular? Nevertheless, I feel the need to remind you, there are so many productive things you could be doing right now. Still here? Well, alright then. The study of bodily tissue as it changes over time from infectious disease is called histopathology. The color orange is named after the fruit, not the other way around. It was 28 degrees Fahrenheit in Springfield, Missouri at 5:55 a.m. on Tuesday, February 1st, 2011. The two best-selling authors of all time are William Shakespeare and Agatha Christie, with sales for each estimated between 2 and 4 billion books. The inventor of the fire hydrant is unknown because the device's original patent was destroyed in a fire. Tomatoes are the official state vegetable of New Jersey, and tomato juice is the official state beverage of Ohio. Actor Kiefer Sutherland's full name is Kiefer William Frederick Dempsey George Rufus Sutherland. Actor Richard Gere's middle name is Tiffany. Before the invention of alarm clocks, there was a profession in which you would knock on windows with a long stick to wake people up. These people were called knocker-uppers, and the people who woke them up were called knocker-uppers. The S in C.S. Lewis stands for staple. The S in Ulysses S. Grant doesn't stand for anything. Cuba and North Korea are the only countries on the planet in which Coca-Cola is not officially sold. The words aspirin, cellophane, escalator, flip phone, laundromat, linoleum, and trampoline were all originally trademarked but have since become generic terms. Rabbits cannot vomit. April 11th, 1954 has been declared by some historians the most boring and uneventful day of the 20th century. As of April 11th, 2021, the studio that I work in has 6 active leaks, smells like sewage, and my landlord still doesn't care. The current world record for longest duration juggling 3 objects is 12 hours and 5 minutes, set by David Slick at North Richland Hills Public Library in Texas on July 22nd, 2009. I'm working on it. The head of IG-88, the droid bounty hunter from The Empire Strikes Back, was made from a Rolls-Royce Nene jet aero engine combustion chamber. Charlie Chaplin and Dolly Parton both entered look-alike competitions of themselves and lost. Metallica is the only band to have performed on all 7 continents, which they did within the span of a single year. Jellied moose nose is a delicacy in parts of North America. One of the ingredients of dynamite is peanuts. Honey does not spoil. 40 is the only number with its letters in alphabetical order. 1 is the only number with its letters in reverse alphabetical order. Every number shares a letter with its predecessor, and Edgar Allan Poe was paid $9 for The Raven. The 6th word in the 6th chapter of the 6th Harry Potter book is of. The first on-screen appearance of the character Hannibal Lecter was in Michael Mann's 1986 film Manhunter. Lecter was spelled L-E-C-K-T-O-R for some reason. From 1977 to 2011, the flag of Libya was just solid green. Tim Burton's The Nightmare Before Christmas was not directed by Tim Burton. It was directed by Henry Selick. Thank you, YouTube commenters. He would go on to direct James and the Giant Peach and Coraline. Dactylography is the study of fingerprints. The least common birthday after February 29th is December 25th. At 1,650 milliseconds, this animated GIF or GIF of Keanu Reeves blowing a kiss can be watched 52,363 times in a single day. Ray Tomlinson is credited to be the inventor of email and the use of the @separator, and sent the very first one in history to himself. All official casino poker chips weigh between 8.5 and 10 grams. The fear that a duck or goose is watching you is called anatodyphobia. The light on top of the Capitol Records building in Hollywood blinks out Hollywood in Morse code. A car crash in the James Bond film Casino Royale accidentally set the Guinness World Record for most cannon rolls in a car. Sherlock Holmes and John Watson were originally named Sherringford Hope and Ormond Sacker. Shout out to Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, coming up with names is hard. The director of Weekend at Bernie's was born on a Tuesday. Car tires are actually white until manufacturers add carbon to the rubber. This increases tensile strength and turns the material black. These sunglasses were purchased for $17.99. History tells us that Napoleon once arranged a rabbit hunt, but when the rabbits were released from their cages, they attacked him instead of running away. On a related note, the Bluetooth symbol is named after the Viking king Harold Bluetooth. The Beatles tried to get a Lord of the Rings movie made starring Paul as Frodo, Ringo as Sam, George as Gandalf, and John as Gollum. They approached Stanley Kubrick to direct. As you can imagine, things did not pan out. Potatoes and bacon share a commonality in that neither of them is a coconut. These are all of the countries with four-letter names. A blot reduplication is the term for repeating a word with a different vowel to make a phrase, like chit-chat or ding-dong. Ping-pong, sometimes called whiff-waff, is the most popular indoor sport in the world. King Kong had his own animated series in the late 1960s. Bing Bong, the imaginary friend from Pixar's Inside Out, was designed to be a hybrid of a cat, a dolphin, and an elephant. Sing Song is the name of a 2017 musical from the Netherlands. Tim Tam is the name of a chocolate biscuit from Australia. Flim Flam is the title of a 1991 album by Steve Lacy and Steve Potts. Criss Cross released their first album in 1992. Tony Toney's album Sons of Soul was named Rolling Stone's second best album of 1993. Swing Swang Swung, the fourth studio album by the Christian rock band Guardian, was released in 1994. Tick-tock is the sound a clock makes. Tick-tock is the name of a robotic man appearing in the 1985 film Return to Oz, and Tick-tock is also an app that for the life of me I still can't quite figure out. The most expensive chair ever sold at auction is this leather dragon's piece designed by the late Irish architect Eileen Gray for approximately $28 million. Incidentally, 2020 marked the first time that vinyl records outsold CDs since the year 1986. All British tanks designed after World War II include equipment to make tea. This stock footage clip by videographer Daniel Dash is entitled Homemade Mini Tarts with Fresh Sliced Plum Fruit and has a total runtime of 14 seconds. These are the global coordinates for Montevideo, Uruguay. Tally marks are not the same across cultures. Abraham Lincoln named his fourth and youngest son Tad because he had a small body, a large head, and wiggled like a tadpole. There's no way. Like, that's a joke, right? It isn't? Isaac Asimov is the only author to have written books in 9 of the 10 categories of the Dewey Decimal System. He did everything but philosophy, so if you want to be the first one to do it, I'm telling you there's a chance. Technically speaking, newborn babies can't cry. While they may scream a bunch, babies cannot produce tears for anywhere from 2 weeks to 2 months after birth. The atomic number of bismuth is 83. If you rearrange the letters in the words hypotenuse, you can spell Stewiephone, which you may have guessed is not a word. Charlie Chaplin was the first actor ever to appear in Time magazine. In case you were wondering, it was the 6th of July 1925 issue. Bats give birth upside down. The mother uses her wings to catch the baby during delivery. I would show you a video, but I don't want to watch it. The first jigsaw puzzles were called dissected maps. The Empire State Building has its own zip code, 10118. I have it on good authority that Gerber's chicken baby food is also a popular remedy for sick ferrets. The Seiko SKX007 is one of the most iconic diver's watches in history. It comes in 2 varieties, one made in China, the other made in Japan. The only real difference is a small inscription at the bottom. Cigarette butts make up more than 1/3 of all litter on the planet. They are not biodegradable. In fact, they are considered hazardous material. Cities spend around $3 to $16 million on cigarette cleanup every year. The following is a list of the top 20 baby names for American boys in the year 1952. James, Robert, John, Michael, David, William, Richard, Thomas, Charles, Gary, Stephen, Joseph, Larry, Donald, Ronald, Kenneth, Mark, Dennis, Paul, and Daniel. For girls, Linda, Mary, Patricia, Deborah with an O, Susan, Barbara, Nancy, Karen, Deborah, no O, Sandra, Kathleen, Carol, Donna, Sharon, Brenda, Diane, Pamela, Cynthia, Janet, and Christine. I should get out of here before they call the cops. The last state-sanctioned execution by guillotine was on September 10th, 1977 in France. 3 of Akira Kurosawa's films are adaptations of Shakespeare plays. Ran is King Lear, Throne of Blood is Macbeth, and The Bad Sleep Well is Hamlet. Approximately 6 million Americans suffer from at least one broken bone every year. The word pirates backwards is Setarip, which also happens to be the name of an Edmonton-based computer company that has been operating since 2004. It does not appear as if their business's website has ever really been set up. If the webmaster happens to be watching this video for whatever reason, I know just the folks to help with that. Donuts were originally called oily cakes, and writer Washington Irving is believed to be the first writer to describe them in print. Mark Twain's The Adventures of Tom Sawyer is the first book to be written on a typewriter. James Joyce wrote most of Finnegan's Wake on cardboard with crayons. The 7th oldest video on YouTube is Vernal Lullaby by Adam Quirk. The world's longest bench is in Geneva, Switzerland, and measures around 120 meters. There is no Roman numeral for 0, because the ancient Greeks didn't actually consider it a number. Only 1/6 of your eyeball is visible. The sea lion was the first non-human mammal with a proven ability to keep a beat. In the early 1600s, tulip flowers were introduced into Holland and were so popular that their bulbs were often more valuable than gold. It sparked the first known speculative economic bubble in history, tulip mania, and the bubble burst in 1637. The world record for running a half marathon backwards is 1 hour 40 minutes. September, October, November, and December used to be the 7th, 8th, 9th, and 10th months, which is why their prefixes are the way they are. They were pushed back when July and August were added to the calendar in honor of Julius and Augustus Caesar. The oldest active webcam in the world is the San Francisco FogCam, which has been running since 1994. The first webcam ever used was at the University of Cambridge's computer lab in 1991 for the noble purpose of letting folks know if the coffee pot in the break room was full or empty. From 1867 to 1920, the number of horses rose from 7.8 million to 25 million, thanks to the invention of the automobile. The potato was the first graphic to ever appear on a license plate, starting in Idaho during the year 1928. Every 3 days, elevators carry the equivalent of the entire planet's population. On average, you will spend 2 weeks of your life tying your shoes. If you perform 8 perfect shuffles in a row with a standard deck of playing cards, the deck will return to its original order. Shout out to Matt S. for the following 3 factoids. New Zealand is the world's 8th hidden continent. More than half of it is submerged. According to the University of Vienna in Austria, almost all birds, including crows, geese, and swans, have the cognitive power to memorize people, their faces, and their voices. So be kind to them at the park. The average lifespan of a mute swan is 15 to 20 years in the wild and up to 40 years in protected habitat. NASA helmets feature Velcro patches that let astronauts scratch their noses. Velcro's design has become 8 times stronger since its first incarnation. The world's longest kiss lasted for 58 hours, 35 minutes, and 58 seconds. 60% of the human brain is made up of fat. Chipotle, Starbucks, and Barnes & Noble collected nearly $100 million last year from unredeemed gift cards. Polar bears are left-handed. Microwaves heat food by causing water, fat, and sugar molecules to vibrate at 2.5 trillion times per second. Bubble wrap was originally invented as a wallpaper. Green Bay quarterback Brett Favre threw 16 interceptions in the 2002 NFL season. Lemon trees can produce up to 600 pounds of lemons every year. The cigarette lighter was invented before the match. Hair gel has been around for at least 3,500 years. Ancient Egyptians used fat-based concoctions to sculpt their styles way before the arrival of more modern hair products. The amount of cardboard thrown away annually is enough to heat 50 million houses for the next 2 decades. The average strawberry has 200 seeds. Philip Dial engineered the motor used in the very first electric sewing machines. In 1882, he adapted this design to produce the very first electric ceiling fans. The average price of a gallon of gas in the United States, Midwest region, on March 16, 2009, was $1.81. Scotch tape was invented in 1930 by a banjo player. The original publication run of the Nancy Drew Mystery Series consists of 56 books. I have taken the titles of each of these books and tracked how often particular letters are used. Here are the results. The letter A is used 57 times, the letter B 18 times, the letter C 50 times, D 33. The letter E is used 199 times, F 28, G 24, H 108, I 62, J 3, K 13, L 60, M 39, N 62, O 77. P 25, Q 2, R 70, S 80, T 156, U 30, V 6, W 17, X 2, the letter Y is used 45 times, and the letter Z is used 0. Charade is a 1963 motion picture starring Cary Grant and Audrey Hepburn. The 10th word spoken in the film is loaded. Most people lose about 30% of their taste buds while flying in an airplane. The longest cinematically released non-experimental film is a 2019 Bangladesh movie entitled The Innocents, with a total runtime of 1,265 minutes, or a little over 21 hours. Apple's original logo was an image of Isaac Newton sitting under a tree. Most modern dishwashers use only a tenth of the water you use when washing dishes by hand. A gallon of milk cost about 91 cents in the year 1954. 78% of Americans have at least one cavity by age 17. The game of darts is believed to have originated sometime during the 14th century to keep knights and soldiers occupied when they weren't on the battlefield. Originally, they threw arrowheads into the bottom of empty wine barrels. The longest receipt ever printed was in a struggling New York City grocery store called Hercules Fancy Grocery. When a group of artists found out that the store was about to lose its lease, they purchased every single item available on shelves to the tune of about $20,000 to fund an art exhibit. The receipt took a little over 6 hours to print, and it measured about 57 feet and 6 inches. Also, it ended up hurting the store rather than helping, because the business owners had to sink a ton of money into restocking efforts to keep the store afloat. The business is now closed. Feel like that one should have had its own video. Oh well. John Singer Sargent was born January 12, 1856, and was considered the leading portrait painter of his generation. He created over 2,000 watercolors, around 900 oil paintings, and he also did charcoal drawings and sketches too. He was fluent in English, French, Italian, and German, and if that were not enough, dude could grow a pretty mean mustache. Asthma causes kids to miss more than 10 million school days every year. During World War II, the US military designed grenades to match the size and weight of a baseball, reckoning that any young American man would be able to properly throw them. Also, not to ruin every baseball movie ever, but MLB Rule 7 subsection 5 says clearly that catching a baseball with your hat is against the rules. If you do, the batter is awarded 3 bases. Hey, did you guys know that the Acer Chromebook Model 15 has a built-in touchscreen? Took me 2 years to find out. The average person will consume 3 bottles of ketchup per year. According to customer surveys, yellow was the least popular color for iPhone 11. At the time of this recording, 7 dogs have won Best in Show more than once at the Westminster Dog Show, including a smooth-coated fox terrier named Warren Remedy, who won the first 3 years of the Best in Show category back to back to back. The dog's owner was Winthrop Rutherford, a New York socialite whose wife, Lucy Mercer, had an affair with Franklin Delano Roosevelt. All of this is to say that on January 14, 1943, FDR became the first president to travel on official business by airplane. The kazoo was first produced in the USA around 1852. Lemurs have 2 tongues. Sheep have rectangular pupils, which give them around a 270 to 320 degree field of view. They can see pretty much everything around them except for anything directly behind them. This helps them to avoid potential predators. Prosthetic eyes are typically called glass eyes, but nowadays they're mostly made of acrylic. The 99th digit of pi is 7. The average response time for firefighters in Ann Arbor, Michigan at the start of 2018 was around 12 minutes, which is close to double the standard set forth by the National Fire Protection Association. The 6th paragraph in Chapter 30 of Pride and Prejudice begins with the following sentence: "In this quiet way, the first fortnight of her visit soon passed away." Ham is the most common sandwich meat, followed by chicken and then beef. Thomas Austin, no relation, was an English settler in Australia who many attribute to the introduction of rabbits to the continent in 1859. He had a wife named Elizabeth, and that's what she looked like. Eye-rolling has been present in literature since at least the 16th century. William Shakespeare would use it to portray lust or passion for another character. Yes, during that time period, eye-rolling was used as a way to indicate flirting. It continued to be used that way in literature for centuries. In fact, it didn't really translate to a negative connotation until about the 1980s. So, like, whatever. The shortest professional game of Go, ending in resignation, was played on November 21st, 1996 at the 53rd Japanese Honinbo Preliminary. The match only lasted for 20 moves. You burn about 50 calories an hour while you sleep. The average storm cloud weighs a little over 105 million pounds. The Victoria Falls waterfall in Zimbabwe is so loud that it can be heard from 25 miles away. The US has never lost a war in which mules were used, and Tony the Tiger's nose on Frosted Flakes cereal boxes is a spoon headed toward the bowl. Subliminal messaging, gotta love it. The cat held by Marlon Brando in the opening scene of The Godfather was a stray that the director found on the lot at Paramount. It wasn't in the script originally, but they thought it looked cool, so they put it in a movie. The cat was so chill on set that it purred the entire time, muffling a lot of Brando's dialogue, so most of his lines in that scene had to be looped in post-production. The average woman in the Netherlands owns about 6 purses. The 13th Labor is one of the last remaining unsolved Perplex City puzzle cards. You are more than welcome to take a crack at solving it because, frankly, I am all out of ideas. Okay, this one really bothers me. In 2016, Kodak announced a new Super 8 camera intended to revive the retro format by adding new features like a digital viewfinder, audio recording, and a robust post-production ecosystem that would make the film's development easy and convenient. I signed up for a mailing list on Kodak's official website from which the company promised continual development updates and the camera's release in 2018. Yet, 5 years later, despite numerous sightings of the camera in the wild, Kodak has never updated the public as to the camera's status, and in fact, scrubbed all evidence of the camera from their website completely. I just want to know what happened. Garden path sentences are grammatically correct sentences that start in a way so the reader's initial interpretation will likely be incorrect, forcing them to reparse the sentence until they get the true meaning. Here's a few of them to have fun with. This is my preferred brand of deodorant, but honestly I'm not too picky. Bram Stoker's Dracula was originally published on May 26, 1897 and consisted of 418 pages. This should not be construed as an endorsement. The Game Boy Micro had a screen resolution of 240 by 160 pixels. Tornadoes have touched down on every continent except Antarctica. Banjo-Kazooie for the Nintendo 64 was the biggest and fastest-selling game of 1998. The Mona Lisa is currently estimated to be worth about $2.7 billion, making it more valuable than at least 13 different countries. The artist, Leonardo da Vinci, was left-handed. It's a common misconception that the Phillips head screwdriver is named after its inventor. It isn't. It's named after the man who owned the company that purchased the design. Domitian began his reign as the Roman emperor in the year 81 AD, which also happens to be the exact amount of change that I have in my pocket. The Watermelon War occurred on the morning of April 15, 1856 in Panama City, after an American took a slice of watermelon from a street vendor and refused to pay for it. The resulting altercation sparked a massive riot, resulting in the death of 15 Americans, 2 Panamanians, the destruction of several businesses, and damage to the local railroad station. 40% of teddy bear sales are for grown-ups. The full name of the character DW in the children's show Arthur is Dora Winifred Reed. The 5th season of 24 begins at 7 a.m. There are 87 steps at the Lincoln Memorial from the chamber to the reflecting pool. The number 87, or 4-7, is a tribute to Abraham Lincoln's famous Gettysburg Address. The American School Bus Council estimates that communities save around $7.7 billion annually by using school buses instead of private transportation when taking kids to class. You cannot sneeze while in REM sleep. The median household income in Topeka, Kansas was $35,928 in the year 2000. According to the Bureau of Labor Statistics, each year more than 900,000 people visit the emergency room due to ladder-related injuries, at least 50% of which were due to individuals carrying items while they climbed. This private island is currently available for purchase in Nova Scotia, Canada for about $65,000. Alternatively, you could stay for one night at the Hotel President Wilson Penthouse in Geneva, Switzerland. The first computerized version of Battleship was designed in 1979 and was one of the first games scripted for a computer. The game Chinese Checkers has very little to do with actual checkers and was invented by the Germans, not the Chinese. Book thief Stephen Bloomberg stole over 23,000 rare books from 268 libraries. Experts believe the stolen goods total upwards of $20 million. And for those interested, we have a word for people who steal books: bibliokleptomanes. A little over 1.5 billion smartphones were sold worldwide in 2019. a pound of corn consists of approximately 1,300 kernels. The first modern wind turbine was built in Vermont in the 1940s. The average ink pen can write approximately 45,000 words. The world record in cycling backwards while playing a violin is 37.5 miles in 5 hours and 8 seconds. The mean half-life of caffeine in plasma of healthy individuals is about 5 hours. And finally, owls are the only type of bird that can see the color blue. We're back. Because of course we are. You know when you make a video as just sort of a one-off joke, but then that video out of nowhere becomes one of the most popular things you've ever done, and memes start happening, and your comment section fills with demands for more videos just like it? I'm not mad about it, I'm not ungrateful, I don't get it. Plenty of the videos on this channel, they take weeks and months of intense research, writing, editing, shooting, visual effects, all to put together. And then there's this series. The study of atmospheres and overall weather on planets other than Earth is called exometeorology. People with banana allergies have an increased risk for latex allergies because they both share similar proteins. The third word in the third chapter of the third Harry Potter book is several. The King of Hearts is the only king in a deck of cards without a mustache. Highway Gothic is the name of the font developed by the United States Federal Highway Administration for use in the country's road signage. The world's largest paperclip is located in Kipling, Saskatchewan. It's over 15 feet tall and weighs 3,043 pounds. The Magic 8-Ball was originally marketed as a paperweight. It didn't find mainstream commercial success until being rebranded as a kid's toy. The average movie ticket in 1958 cost 65 cents. The word laser originated as an acronym, Light Amplification by Stimulated Emissions of Radiation. There are over 1,200 varieties of watermelon. The terms uppercase and lowercase come from the early days of printing shops who kept metal letters in large cases. Smaller letters were used more often, so they were stored in the easy-to-reach lower section. Capital letters were used less, so they were stored in the top of the case. You get it? Did you know Tippecanoe County in Indiana allows write-in candidates to register with nicknames? Matthew None of the Above Roberts, a professor from Western Michigan, did. Using this ingenious strategy, he received 12 of the county's 1,290 write-in votes in the last presidential election. André Perot was a French archaeologist specializing in the ancient Near East. He led excavations in Lebanon, Iraq, and Syria, and was the director of the Louvre from 1958 to 1962. Most American car horns honk in the key of F, which is also the same key as the telephone dial tone. The recommended shelf life for sparklers is 5 to 7 years. Elvis never performed an encore. Due to the possibility of spontaneous combustion, the moisture content of hay bales should not exceed 22%. 7-Up included lithium in its recipe until 1950. Pinball games didn't have flippers until 1947. You originally had to just bump and tilt machines to get the pinball into holes to score points. Because this meant that the machines were much more luck-based than skill-based, they were initially considered a form of gambling targeted towards school children, and thus were illegal in many big cities. Don Knotts was born in July. Robert Ridgely Taylor invented the pumpable liquid hand soap dispenser. I don't know how I know that, but I do. Kites were used in the American Civil War to deliver letters and newspapers. According to a survey conducted by the Red Cross, more than half of Americans either can't swim or lack basic water safety skills. Arkansas's state flower is the apple blossom. A total of 24 tiebreaker games were played in the classic Nickelodeon game show Legends of the Hidden Temple. During the early 1900s, bowling balls were actually made of wood, and later a heavy rubber. Around 1960, bowling ball manufacturers used polyester resin for the first time, enabling the production of plastic balls with bright, swirled colors. The military armor costumes in Power Rangers Lost Galaxy are borrowed from Starship Troopers. The collarbone, or clavicle, is the most common type of bone break, mostly in children and teens thanks to car accidents and sports injuries. Seniors usually break them during a hard fall. Modern Olympic gold medals are made of silver, 93% silver to be exact, with 6% copper and 1% left for the gold finish. The last time medals were made of actual solid gold was 1912. Hope that doesn't ruin any of the magic for you. In the state of Indiana, it is illegal to ride a horse above 10 miles per hour. Be sure to check your speedometer. The company YKK is responsible for around 90% of all zippers and fastener products in the world. If your jacket has a zipper, it probably has their logo on it. This virtual monopoly has a global value of close to $12 billion. While we're on that subject, as of this video's recording, there are 1,144 versions of the Monopoly board game. And in a truly stunning turn of events, as of the year 2020, the base fee for residential water utilities in the city of Kennewick, Washington is $25.13. Double Bubble Bubble Gum was originally dyed pink because that was the only food coloring available in the factory at the time. It's remained the typical color for bubblegum products ever since. The average human body contains enough carbon to create 900 pencils. Whistling at night is considered to be bad luck in Thailand. Spiders recycle webs by eating them. Every 14 minutes, an American loses, breaks, or sits on a pair of sunglasses. Floppy disks were invented in 1967. The 1998 direct-to-video animated movie The Lion King 2: Simba's Pride has a total runtime of 82 minutes. Cigarettes are, on average, the fourth leading cause of house fires in the United States each year. Puff's facial tissues do not contain gluten. About 1.2 billion wristwatches are sold every year. Despite being a staple at Chinese restaurants in America for years, fortune cookies do not come from China. Instead, the fortune cookie originated in a San Francisco restaurant called the Japanese Tea House around 1890. They wouldn't be introduced to China until 1989. In the United Kingdom, the average plumber's salary is £15.80. Rates of peanut allergies in children more than tripled between 1997 and 2008. Illinois Avenue is the most common square to land on in a game of Monopoly. The Canon XC10 has a built-in 24 to 240 millimeter zoom lens. I really regret buying it. According to a 2012 study, humans are 13.8% more likely to die on their birthday. Despite being deadly creatures, crocodiles cannot stick their tongues out. Rubber bands last longer when refrigerated. Ow. A standard slinky, when stretched out flat, measures 87 feet. Pennsylvania was the first state to officially legalize the practice of witchcraft. The 1934 edition of Webster's New International Dictionary contains an odd error. They defined "dord" as meaning density. They meant to write D or D, density's scientific abbreviation. The Eiffel Tower was supposed to be demolished after just 20 years. It only survived because the military started using it as a radio tower, intercepting crucial military transmissions during World War I. A person that weighs approximately 150 pounds can burn 125 calories by vacuuming for 30 minutes. There are 86 Lego bricks for every person on Earth. Jonathan Keats is a photographer attempting to capture the world's slowest photograph, a 1,000-year-long exposure of the city of Tempe, Arizona that will be finished in the spring of 3015. Mark your calendars. The television show Bonanza lasted for 14 seasons with 431 total episodes. Every year in the United States, about 1,500 people have surgical objects accidentally left inside them after surgery. surgery. Almost 41 million speeding tickets are issued in the United States each year, which comes out to about 1 each second. The first item ever listed on eBay was a broken laser pointer. In 2016, the San Jose Public Library reported $6.8 million in late fees. A group of owls is called a parliament. The treadmill was invented in 1952 at the University of Washington by Wayne Quinton and Dr. Robert Bruce. According to the official Crayola color census, the least favorite and least used Crayola color is white, for obvious reasons. Actor Nicolas Cage was on the cover of a Serbian biology textbook between the years of 1993 and 2001. I feel like there's more of a story behind this, but I don't have time to investigate. The world's first sci-fi novel is considered by some to be a 2nd century Greek work called A True Story by Lucian of Samosata. It's the earliest known work of fiction to include travel to outer space, alien life forms, and interplanetary warfare. It's okay. As of 2014, Salt Lake City, Utah is home to more plastic surgeons per capita than any other city in the United States. 6 different dogs were used to portray Buddy while filming the motion picture Air Bud 2 Golden Receiver. Only 4 are credited. The current one-day jump rope record is 151,409 skips. Benjamin Franklin only had 2 years of formal education. The world's first vending machine was invented in ancient Egypt in 215 BC. It likely was used to sell holy water in the Temple of Alexandria. The word swims is the same upside down. Sidewalks cost between $150,000 to $250,000 per mile in the state of Oregon during the year 1999. In Sweden, Saturday is often the only day of the week that young children are allowed to eat candy. There are around 25 billion chickens in the world, more than any other bird species. 99% of American homes own at least 1 television set, and 66% have at least 3. More than half are still, somehow, inexplicably, paying for cable. While it has spawned several spin-offs, there are only 7 official Where's Waldo books in the primary series, or as it's known in the UK, Where's Wally? Ugh. The state of Maine is the biggest producer of toothpicks. Most people will spend 1/3 of their lives asleep. Not much you can do about that. The most popular baby names in 1986 were Michael and Jessica. On average, an ear of corn has 800 kernels in 16 rows. For you more sophisticated city types, the average person uses 100 rolls of toilet paper per year. The violin and mandolin both use the same string sets, G, D, A, and E. These are the worst pair of glasses I've ever owned. The coconut crab is the largest land-dwelling crustacean, so named because it loves to eat coconuts. The Toyota Corolla is currently the best-selling automobile in the world. Second place is currently held by the Ford F-150, but automakers believe that it will take over the #1 spot in the next few years. This should not be construed as an endorsement. Quakers in North America constitute approximately 21% of Quakers worldwide. Using quarters, dimes, nickels, and pennies, there are 242 ways to make change for $1. Lumberjacks have the highest fatality rate of any profession, with about 136 fatal work injuries per 100,000 workers, thanks to the physically challenging labor, heavy-duty chainsaws, and falling trees. Final Fantasy VIII, released for the PlayStation video game console in 1999, sold 8.6 million copies. Captain Crunch's full name is Horatio Magellan Crunch. This stock footage clip by Andrei Armyagov is entitled Beautiful Nature Norway Natural Landscape Lovatnet Lake Lodel Valley and has a total runtime of 46 seconds. Squirrels lose about a fourth of their buried food to thieves. The RMS Titanic was 882 feet 9 inches long. The maximum possible score in Pac-Man is 3,333,360 points. According to the official company website, Expo markers stored horizontally with caps installed tightly will last approximately 2 to 3 years. 1 million soda can pull tabs have a modern recycle value of about $366. Henry Heimlich was an American medical researcher and inventor of the Heimlich maneuver, a technique he created in 1974 for abdominal thrusts to prevent choking deaths. On May 23, 2016, at age 96, he reportedly used the technique for the very first time himself, saving the life of a fellow resident in his senior living community. Only 5% of the world's population have ever been on an airplane. The last movie released on Laserdisc format was Tokyo Raiders on September 21, 2001. The median income for a household in the city of Smyrna, Georgia was $49,556 in the year 2011. At the time of this video's publication, the TV game show The Price is Right has awarded just under $10.5 million to contestants. They're gonna want me to be exact. $10,365,904.67. Tim Burton's Batman was shot on Panavision Panaflex cameras. There is a strain of salmonella named after Michael Jordan. The British 2-shilling coin was issued from 1849 until 1967 with a final issue for collectors dated 1970. It might surprise you to learn that the world's largest desert is Antarctica. That's right, deserts don't have to be hot to be deserts. As long as they lose more moisture than they gain, they qualify. There are 6 subspecies of wild turkey, all native to North America. Business cards originated in 15th century China and eventually were introduced to Europe during the reign of King Louis XIV. PowerPoint was originally called Presenter and was created in 1987 by a company called Forethought Inc. for the Macintosh. Court stenographers do not use standard keyboards. They have a specialized device that allows them to type entire words by holding down multiple keys at the same time. It takes about 2 to 3 years to learn the profession. It is technically possible to revive a dead car battery by putting 2 tablets of aspirin in each battery cell and waiting about 10 minutes. It's not a permanent solution, it'll probably destroy the battery, but it'll get you back on the road for a bit. There is more sugar in a can of soda than an average cone of cotton candy. EasyBoard, the once popular internet forum service later acquired by Youku, had nearly 20 million registered accounts in 2001. After finishing the first draft of Casino Royale, James Bond author Ian Fleming purchased a gold-plated Royal Quiet Deluxe portable typewriter, which he used to write the rest of his books and short stories. There are 4 basic hand strokes used when playing the bongo drums. They are called mute tone, open tone, slap tone, and heel toe. Dachshunds have never been selected for top prize at the Westminster Dog Show. Travesty. There are an estimated 3,000 castles in Scotland, equaling about 1 castle every 100 square miles. Jurassic Park was the 3rd highest grossing motion picture of the 1990s. The first pancake recipe appeared in a 15th century English cookbook. The largest corn maze ever created spanned 60 acres, and kangaroos cannot walk backwards. The Novotel Citygate Hong Kong Hotel has the tallest revolving door in the world. You will produce enough saliva in your lifetime to fill up 2 swimming pools. The Lord of the Rings The Two Towers holds the record for the most wigs ever created for a single movie. Coffee was discovered by a goat herder. Broadway theater tickets use rows A through H and J through Z, but use the number 9 instead of the letter I to avoid patrons mistaking it for the number 1 and thinking they have front row seats. Feather and down pillows will last you around 5 to 10 years. Polyester pillows should be replaced after 2 years. William McKinley was the first U.S. president to appear in motion picture. Don Cheadle only agreed to appear in Rush Hour 2 if he got to fight Jackie Chan. The medical term for brain freeze is
sphenopalatine ganglion neuralgia.
And Michael Jackson has 2 stars on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. As a young man, Abraham Lincoln was actually an accomplished wrestler, so much so that he earned the Outstanding American honor in the National Wrestling Hall of Fame. Alan Shepard became the first person to golf on the moon during the Apollo 14 mission. In case you're wondering, he used a 6-iron. The planet Saturn is made mostly of hydrogen. Licking a USPS stamp will net you 1/10 of a calorie. The Animal Crackers box was originally a Christmas ornament hung by a string. The string can still be found on some boxes. Animal Crackers originated in England, where they were known as animal biscuits. Plastic cups were invented in the 1970s by Robert Holzman. His father Leo started the Solo Cup Company in 1936. NFL referees also get Super Bowl rings. While not as gaudy and expensive as the rings received by the champions, rule keepers that officiate the big game get their own memorabilia to show friends, family, and eventually eBay customers. The barcode was created by Norman Joseph Woodland and Bernard Silver and patented in the United States in 1951. It would take over 20 years for the invention to become commercially successful. It is illegal to pump your own gas in Oregon and New Jersey. The cover design for Star Wars: The Glove of Darth Vader, the very first book in the widely panned Jedi Prince series for young adults, is made by Drew Struzan, who designed some of the most iconic movie posters in history. A way too in-depth review of the book can be found in this video's description. The first portable computer weighed about 50 pounds, and finally, contrary to popular belief, bulls do not hate the color red, they are colorblind. And with that, I am finally finished. Thank you for taking the time to watch all 20 minutes. Please, please do not make me do half an hour.
An hour-long video on a fridge, huh? Yup, and it starts with a story. Early last year, I moved into a new home, and due to a miscommunication about the details of an appliance package and the timing of its delivery, as well as the various supply chain issues that were all the rage back then, the fridge that I had already paid for wouldn't get delivered for an indeterminate period of time. And I got a really good deal on it, so I was happy to wait. But since I happen to be of the mind that a refrigerator is a pretty essential part of a home, I went out to the store with the intent of buying a basic mini fridge to tide me over. But thanks again to everything still being all wonky, a really basic mini fridge was like $200, and for another $150, I could get this silly thing. So I did. And I'm glad I did. Okay, this isn't gonna work. Okay, it's on the floor. I ended up needing to use this as my kitchen fridge for about 6 months. While it's a bit on the small side, it's much bigger than a typical mini fridge and served me well as a decently competent refrigerator. Yet, I've also become completely exasperated with this ridiculous fridge. Not because it stopped working or anything. It's still working fine, and I suspect it will for years to come. That was going to be the point of this video. The design of this fridge is really clever and about as simple as you could possibly make it. But in an attempt to correct what I thought were fairly minor flaws, it's been taunting me with unforeseen nuances and complexities. And now, I invite you to come along as I retrace my steps and arrive upon the single modification that I can make to turn this from a C+ fridge into a fridge worthy of a B, probably. I'll begin with my original video premise. This fridge was clearly designed with the following question in mind. How simply, and let's be honest, cheaply, can you build an upright fridge and freezer to modern sensibilities? These days, we expect a refrigerator to have 2 compartments at very different temperatures, and we expect it to just sit there and refrigerate for years at a time without any effort on our part. However, meeting those 2 requirements involves more complexity than you might imagine, and that increases the cost of the fridge while also making it more prone to issues down the road. To understand why, first we need to understand what makes a fridge a fridge. A fridge is really just an insulated box that you can put stuff in, which can remove heat energy from its interior and reject it to the surrounding air, thus keeping the box's insides at a consistently cold temperature. Usually this is done with a small vapor compression-based heat pump. Now, you know I love a good heat pump, and the refrigeration cycle powered by the latent heat of vaporization is very much my jam, but I'll keep it brief for
Yo, we're conscious!
Hey!
Welcome, everyone. Today, we're gonna play through all of Portal, you know.
The whole game?
The entire game. And
whole video.
We're gonna have the best Portal speedrunner I know, DataStack, playing the game.
That's so sweet.
Yeah, you know, I don't say that to just anyone.
Hey, check it out. You flush
Yeah.
the toilet.
That's so sweet.
So I'm
can
gonna
you
be doing
put-
a lot of
Can you put the clipboard on your head? Grab the
Yeah, I was gonna say
clipboard.
I'm doing a lot of complex speed run tech in this, and
Yeah.
number 1 is hat strat.
Oh, dude, I love hat strat.
It's when you put the guy in your head, you wear it like a hat. It keeps you from standing up. It makes you go faster in World 3. Don't worry about it.
Dude, it sets up for the wrong warp. Dude, this is
does.
where
It's really important.
a weaker speedrunning community would have made it to where you didn't get to start the game. Like, they would have skipped this whole minute of just time saving, goofing around. Like Mario Sunshine, they skipped that.
No, that's actually most people do. There's like a community load that loads like immediately before it opens up.
Oh.
And every time I have like runners come into my chat that like aren't familiar with me, they're like, "Why are you standing here?" And I'm like, "What do you mean? I'm playing with the stuff.
I'm
Strat.
playing the game
I'm talking
as
to
intended.
chat. Yeah,
You're being
I'm
a
gaming.
streamer. Yeah, an
I'm being a
entertainer.
streamer, exactly.
Yeah.
I'm not just
So-
here grinding.
What's your time in this run? Like 18 minutes? You said. Yeah, I think that's what you said on the Star Fox playthrough.
Well, I beat it. I can beat it pretty consistently in sub 18. I can't. I don't remember I don't remember my PB off the top of my head right now. My sum of bests currently is 1521.
Damn. That's pretty good.
So I'm doing all right. I'm like 230th fastest in this category.
Top 230 in the world? Dude,
Yeah,
okay, wait.
and-
The fact that you get to see the bee hop, the bee
Yeah.
hopping backwards or bunny hopping backwards, is it faster?
Yes.
Or is it,
So
okay.
So this is a source game, so it's like really janky. You're familiar with the
No,
source
no,
engine.
sure,
It's all
I-
kinds of fucked up.
I love the source engine. It's so fucked.
Yeah, so in source game, wow, I'm exactly on pace. That was a +0. So in source games, you can like strafe and jump to like generate speed going forward, and they knew that when they were building this game, so they were like, haha, we know how to stop this. We're gonna put a speed cap on moving forward. But it doesn't affect going backwards for
It's
some
the
reason.
exact same thing as Mario 64. That's why BLJ working.
Yeah. Yeah, this game has BLJs. Like
they're like, oh, we know you
that's
can
the
stack
bug.
backwards momentum, like forward momentum with like long jump, so we'll just make it where you can't do it going forward. They just forget about the fact people are
They just
backwards.
forgot. We just do
Yeah.
it backward. Admin, he's doing it sideways.
Admin, stop him.
So if I
Oh.
do anything that makes you go, huh, what? Let me know. We're doing the inbounds no save load abuse category. So we be playing Portal.
Oh,
There are
so
other
you're-
runs of this game that look really different from this one.
Because they're not playing Portal really. They're just like flipping to the end. They're
Yeah,
cheating their ways through the game.
I think like the fastest that someone can beat this game is like sub 10 minutes.
Oh, like with your category,
Hello everyone, Top Hat Waffle here once again to continue working on our Counter-Strike Global Offensive competitive level. Today we'll be putting some lighting effects and looking further into lighting in our level. We're going to continue working off the level DE Metro that we've been working on, and we're going to pick up right where we left off after we placed some basic lighting entities inside of our map. To load the SDK tools, we go to the Tools section on Steam under your library, the CSGO SDK, and then Hammer World Editor. Once that's loaded, go ahead and load up your map, and we can begin. The first thing we're going to take a look at is Envy Sprite. Envy Sprite is a sprite texture that's placed in the world free floating. It's used a lot for lighting effects and glows around props in your level. We will add a basic glow sprite around this light model here with this regular light entity. To start off, select your Envy tool, and then drop a new entity on the ground, double click it to bring up its object properties, and change its class to Envy Sprite. Once we make it an Envy Sprite, we'll have this little red box with a white circle on the inside and a black circle all around it. This is the default for a Envy Sprite. We have to change its render mode to be able to get rid of this blackness behind it. When doing sprites with the purpose of lighting, there's two render modes that we'll typically use. The first one is World Space Glow. This retains a set size and will not appear to get smaller or larger when you move forward or away from it. As soon as we change our render mode to World Space Glow and click apply, the blackness around the sprite disappears. The other option that we can use is Glow. What the Glow option does is it has the sprite retain the same size in the world no matter how far away from it you are. This gives you the illusion that when you're further away from the sprite, it's larger, and when you're closer to it, it's smaller. This is good to draw the player's attention to certain areas in the level. Let's set its render mode to World Space Glow and click apply. Next, I want to set the scale value. By default, the scale is blank. If we type 1 in and click apply, the sprite will get rather large. This does accept decimal values, so you can fine-tune how big you want the sprite to be. 0.75 should be about the right size for this light model. We can also set the color value of the sprite. I find it easiest to just use the color value of the light entity that I'm pairing the sprite with. So if I select the brightness value of the light, just the RGB section, and then set that in the FX color on the sprite, and then hit apply, if we scroll down to sprite name, the default is glow01.spr. There's a large amount of sprites that we can choose from, and there's a number of preset glows that we can use. The glow that I'll use is Sprite Glow 06. When we click apply, the sprite will change slightly. Next, let's put the sprite into place. You'll just want to take the sprite and place it inside of the bulb of your light model. One setting that we want to take note of is the size of glow proxy geometry. What this value means is how much geometry should the sprite ignore to render over. We need to tell it that it's okay to render itself through this many units of geometry. By default, it's set to 2. I'll change this value to 4 just to be safe. If your Envy sprites aren't showing up, this is probably the reason. Next, I'll copy this entire sprite system and just shift drag it over. And I want to take a look at the FX amount. The FX amount value is essentially how much alpha the sprite has. It has a default of 255, which is full. To show you guys how this operates, I'll change it to 100 so we can see the difference. You won't be able to tell the FX amount from inside of Hammer. Click apply, let's close that out, and let's see how it looks in game. Remember that every time you compile for lighting in CSGO, you need to use the full compile HDR only preset. Here we are in game looking at our Envy sprites. We'll notice that the one light with the higher render effects has a much stronger glow around it from the sprite. Part of this is due to how HDR is currently configured. We'll configure HDR in the next lighting video since that's more of an advanced thing. If we no clip up to these lights, we can see the sprite around them. And if we just want to make sure that they're working, we can type R draw sprites 0 to turn the sprites off. We can see that the glow around both the lights disappears as we toggle this on and off. Envy sprites are a great way to make regular lights look a lot better. Playing with the render amount is also a very great way to add subtle detail into your level, though over here 100 was probably a bit too low. The next entity that I want to look at is called the Point Spotlight. The Point Spotlight doesn't generate any light, it just does a beam effect and a strong glow when you look directly at it. This is similar to how a street light could look when casting light down into the street on a foggy night. We already have our floodlight model here that utilizes 2 light spots, and it's inside an instance. I'll open up this instance, click edit, and we can add the point spotlights in here. I'll select this one light spot and just shift drag to make a copy of it quickly. Open its object properties and change its class to Point Spotlight. Click apply. You'll notice that its angle is pointing up slightly. This is a small, tedious little issue that when we copy the light, it flips from pointing down slightly to now pointing up. If we get rid of the negative sign in front of the 4 on the pitch yaw roll, it will be facing down in the same direction as the light spot. Next thing I want to do Hello everyone and welcome to the 8th Hammer tutorial in the version 2 series. This tutorial will apply to all Source Engine games. I'll be using Portal 2 authoring tools to complete this tutorial. Today we will be doing a complete overview and implementation of lighting. To start things off, I just want to discuss the compile process and some theory on lighting. So the compile process that actually compiles the lighting in your level is VRAD, seen here in the lighting in your from the surrounding textures emitted from these lights. We're now going to take a look at how to light our outside and add a sun. This is very easy and requires two entities to work together. We're going to press Shift E and create a new entity. This is going to become a light underscore environment. When we create this entity, we'll see we have a little sun. We now want to decide where our light should be cast from. I'm going to choose to have our light cast from up here in this corner. The easiest way that I've discovered to get the angles down is to Control X to put your light environment on your clipboard and then paste it in your 3D view where you want the light to be cast from. Then put your camera in position and then look at the angle that you want the light to be cast at. Press Alt Enter to bring up the object properties and select Pitch Yaw Roll. Click Point At and your cursor will change to a crosshair. Click somewhere in your 3D view and that's where the light will be cast. Now press Control X again to put it back on your clipboard and we're going to put this with our global entities. This is just best practices so you can keep all of your entities that affect the entire level together in one area. Now we just need to choose the color. We're going to select brightness and pick a yellow orangish color. Again, the entity will be tinted the color that we've chosen. With the desired color chosen, I'm going to increase the brightness to 350. Now light from a light environment is only cast from the skybox. So you have to use the skybox texture to get light to be cast from this entity. We also see that we have a new value here called ambient. This is ambient lighting that's actually everywhere. Typically this will be a dark blue color and at very low brightnesses to look correct. If you don't quite understand what it looks like, simply just set this to red and give it a really high value and you'll see exactly what it does. I'm going to change mine to blue and give it 20 as its brightness. We'll see we also have brightness HDR and ambient HDR, as well as brightness and ambient scale HDR. This will just simply scale the value of HDR. Typically 1 is good enough. We're going to leave it at that. We also now have sun spread angle. This is how soft the shadows that are cast from this entity will be. I like 3. You'll want to set it to about 5 and turn it up or down depending on the effect that you want for your level. We're going to click apply and then close out of this. We now need to create the sprite in the sky that will actually act as the sun. To do this, select the light environment and just shift drag it over. We essentially do this not only because it's faster, but because we need to retain the angles that are inside this entity. We're now going to change the class to ND Sun and click apply. There's 2 things that we'll want to change in here. The first one being use angles. We're going to select yes, and the other one is size, which I'm going to change to 24 and then click apply. I'm now going to compile the level so we can see what this looks like. Here we are in game, and we see that we have our shadows being cast from the sun, a shadow down here as well. We also now have sun spread angle. This is how soft the shadows that are cast from this entity will be. I like 3. You'll want to set it to about 5 and turn it up or down depending on the effect that you want for your level. We're going to click apply and then close out of this. We now need to create the sprite in the sky that will actually act as the sun. To do this, select the light environment and just shift drag it over. We essentially do this not only because it's faster, but because we need to retain the angles that are inside this entity. We're now going to change the class to ND Sun and click apply. There's 2 things that we'll want to change in here. The first one being use angles. We're going to select yes, and the other one is size, which I'm going to change to 24 and then click apply. I'm now going to compile the level so we can see what this looks like. Here we are in game, and we see that we have our shadows being cast from the sun, a shadow down here, as well as the rest of the lighting. When we look into the sky, we don't see a sun. This isn't because you did something wrong. This is because Portal 2 simply doesn't support it with the sky. I can verify that it actually exists and we did it right by no clipping out of the map, and when I look at the sun, I can see that it actually is there. If you do this in, say, Counter-Strike Source or Global Offensive or Team Fortress 2, the sun will actually be there in your sky. We're now going to add sprites to our level. Sprites add a super cool effect on the lighting that will make it look more realistic and convincing in your level. I'm going to do this by copying this light to a new room. With the light in its new home, we're going to create a new entity, and this is going to be a ND sprite. When we click this, we'll get a little black box around it. This is completely normal, and we just have to change a few settings to fix it. We're going to put the sprite inside of the light model. Now with it actually inside of the model, we need to change a few key values to get it to function properly. The first one we're going to change is render mode. There will be 3 render modes that you'll actually use, which are glow, additive, and world space glow. Glow will always take up the same amount of pixels on your screen, no matter how far or close you are. This is good for an effect if you want the player to notice something across the room, because it will be bigger when they're far away, but smaller when they get close. It also will always render in front of a prop. Additive renders in the 3D world, no matter where it is, so it will render through a prop. World space glow acts like additive and glow together almost, whereas it will always render on top of a prop, but it's the same size in the 3D world. We're going to change this to world space glow and click apply. We'll see that the glow changes around the light, how it should look. We're going
type of role I admit. With my heart shivering in fear, I can see today's reflected in each past year. Even so, it has been calling the heavens to me, but I cannot hide all the emptiness inside my fleeting heart. Once a night dreams I rose and soared. No matter how I knocked around or beat and down, I will stand up restored. All of my love has yet to wake. I know your strength is what I lack. You've got my back and know that I've got yours. I have you to thank for lighting up the dark. Because you're here with me, our dreams will soar free forever. I wanna always be with you. I'll give you everything I have. I could never find light to guide me through the night, and with one touch, I recall every memory, all too precious to not hold them all close to me. It's tempting to close your eyes and turn from the world, but it's bittersweet, like you've somehow missed a beat. With no restart, when every wish has overlapped, you realize if you carry on with each new dawn, your hesitation fades. All of your scars will disappear. I will become your sword and shield. This crossing field, the path that we select, the promise we made will last for all our days. If it's our thoughts we'll live by, I will put my faith in you. I only need one miracle. Can you not hear me call at all? Until the day I'll keep screaming your name. Once in my dreams I rose and soared. No matter how I knocked around or beat and down, I will stand up restored. All of my love has yet to wake. I know your strength is what I lack. You've got my back and know that I've got yours. I have you to thank for lighting up the dark. Because you're here with me, our dreams will soar free forever. I wanna always be with you. I wanna hold you tight right now. I swear that I'll be who you choose. I'll give you everything I
I came to dance, 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 dance. I hit the floor cause that's my plans, 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 plans. I'm wearing all my favorite brands, 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 brands. Give me some space for both my hands, 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 hands. You, cause it goes on and on and on. And it goes on and on and on. Yeah, I throw my hands up in the air sometimes, saying, ayo, gotta let go. I wanna celebrate and live my life, saying, ayo, baby, let's go. Cause we gon' rock this club, we gon' go all night. We gon' light it up like it's dynamite. Cause I told you once, now I told you twice. We gon' light it up like it's dynamite. I came to move, 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 move. my crew. I'm in the club, so I'm gonna do just what the folk came here to do. Yeah, 'cause it goes on and on and on, and it goes on and on and on. Yeah, I throw my hands up in the air sometimes, saying, "Ayo, gotta let go." I wanna celebrate and live my life, saying, "Ayo, baby, let's go." 'Cause we gon' rock this club, we gon' go all night, we gon' light it up like it's dynamite. 'Cause I told you once, now I told you twice, we gon' light it up like it's dynamite. I'm gonna take it all, I'm gonna be the last one standing, higher overall, I'm gonna be the last one landing. 'Cause I believe it, and I just want it all, I just want it all. I'm gonna put my hands in the air, hands in the air, put your hands in the air. I throw my hands up in the air sometimes, saying, "Ayo, gotta let go." I wanna celebrate and live my life, saying, "Ayo, baby, let's go." 'Cause we gon' rock this club, we gon' go all night, we gon' light it up like it's dynamite. 'Cause I told you once, now I told you twice, we gon' light it up like it's dynamite.
When you were born, something changed. My heart could not contain the miracle of this world and all that it creates. With every passing day, the winds might grow stronger and carry us.
See, and that's the thing, right? Like, I mean, like where do you draw the line? Because the thing is, the roll can give you such disgusting amounts of height. It's like, I don't know. You know what I mean though? Like what do you say? Like, oh, you can do the roll glitch, but you can only go like so high. Like, I don't know. It's just. Damn it. Congrats on new PP. Thank you. Thank you. What would be the ideal time right now? I mean, realistically, I feel like getting within 10 seconds of your sum of best is pretty achievable. So I'm going to say like 1935, maybe 1930 would be a really good run. Hey, Mirror, thank you for the 27 months. Will I stream FromSoft games again? No, I'm a full-time only up streamer now. Brother man, are you serious with that shit? Yeah, I saw Ella was playing Bets on Brutal today. Apparently there was like a DLC for it or something. Someone finished the entire thing in 42 seconds. Actually, the fastest time is 33 seconds. This might... I don't know. I might be fucked here. We'll see. I might have gone too late. Highway time isn't fucked. I lost an insane amount of time there in my PB. That was kind of scuffed. Not the greatest hand section so far.
All right, guys. I'm Real Beat Shin, and the B stands for back, baby, because we are back again for everyone's favorite event, the Super Mario Maker 2 Relay Race. Make a little bit of noise for this event. Yeah. Yeah. All right, I'm joined on the couch today by two absolute legends in the community. But first, I want to mention Mario the Man versus Mario the Idea. If you aren't familiar with this iconic copy pasta, then I'm sure Twitch chat would be happy to fill y'all in. This wonderful piece of literature is where our team names come from this evening. Team Perchance versus Team Crush and Turts. Representing Team Perchance in the black Shrek shirts is this absolute ray of sunshine, one of the hottest streams on Twitch. So hot, some might even say they're on fire. He is George Washington's biggest fan. You already know. Give it up. Racefire! All right, and now our captain for Team Crush and Turts, looking like a group of NPCs straight out of Vice City today. Oh man, who dressed y'all? It was actually this guy right here. I didn't tell him last night, but he actually got me into Mario Kaizo on YouTube 5 years ago. That led me to Twitch and has now led me to standing next to him right here today. It's like a Hallmark movie, you guys. I can cry. Put your hands together for the man of a million origins, the people's champ himself, Grand Pooh.
All right, I'm going to introduce my team here, Team Crush and Turks. First up in the back right, one of the hottest creators in all of Mario Maker 2, the big man, our anchor. Give it up for Casper. Over on the back left, you know him from his many, many Kaizo levels. Without him, literally none of us would be on this stage right now, and a lot of you would not be on that crowd, and a lot of us would not be making this money. So thanks right there. Give it up for Pangaea Panga. On the front right, it's his birthday, the Bald Assassin. Give it up for Rorator. And finally, no stranger to this event. He's playing every N64 game, but here he's not even going to pass the controller because he's going to beat every level. Give it up for the Beast 721! All right, so let's go over Team Perchance here. So to start us off, she needs no introduction, but here it is just in case, the queen of Kaizo herself and master of Mario Bam, it's JoJo. Next up, a hidden gem in the story of the Kaizo world. A player seasoned since 2015, finally making his long-awaited stage debut. Let's hear it up for Riley C. Up next, we have the dual threat, skillfully navigating both melodies and Mario levels with ease. It's Tanuki Dan. And last but certainly not least, we have the Kaizo conqueror who's so skilled at Mario, he's traded buttons for a steering wheel before. It's Low Curbs. All right, so Beachin, let's run through how this is going to go down.
Yeah. Let's go over the rules here real quick before we get started. For anybody that isn't familiar, this is a musical chair style relay race where the runner's going to be handing the controller off on each death or level completion. First team to beat the level gets a 10-second head start going into our final event. If neither team can beat the level in 8 minutes, we call it a draw. No advantages awarded. And these levels come from wonderful makers out there in the community who volunteered their time and efforts to make some cool levels. Let's get right into it. Level 1 here is by the creator Jank Pickle. This is an SMB1 style level called the Dark Pool. It's a half swimming, half platforming level, sure to be all fun. It's filled with all kinds of different impassable gates, but there's a couple tricks and stuff here in tech that you guys might not have heard of to help you get through this. Let's get right into it. We're going to count this down and start this event off right. Starting from 3, 2, 1, go! All right, right there.
A lot to take in here right at the beginning.
Both players avoiding the box at the top, which you saw, you know.
Oh yeah, that's going to be a death to the Piranha Plant up top there, but...
And not quite soft lock. As you can see right now, these players are going to try and get pushed through the platforms, actually. Yeah, most of these platforms are semi-solids. The players can approach them from the bottom normally, but they can't pass through the top without a little bit of assistance. But there's actually all kinds of fun interactions you can have by forcing the players through these here. Yeah, you see Team Perchance right there. Needs to go a little bit faster on there. Meanwhile, Team Crushing Turds looks like they get the idea here. Can they get this platform quick enough?
There he is.
Here we go, Team Perchance, a chance to get a little intel. Nice little maneuver there. Oh, but a death on the Muncher.
They're figuring it out.
But yeah, they're making quick work of this level so far.
Team Crushing Turds right here. Going back to this, what are those bullet bill launchers? I should know that. I played this game. Yeah, I think they're called bullet blasters. Yeah, that one's actually shoot even faster. Yeah, that's what I was saying. The red one's called something different.
That's a great question. That's a great question.
I was like hesitant. I was like, oh, the red one's different, you know? I should just scare you.
So a little edge, looks like knowledge-wise, the Team Perchance, but Crushing Turds on a bit of a run here.
Yeah, Thab is figuring it out.
Good stuff by Thab.
Big progress.
Wait for the platform.
He's going to duck underneath those Piranha Plants.
Perchance right behind him, though.
Yeah, Perchance right there.
And Thab, you see, he's...
Thab with the escort.
Oh, the bomb!
Killed it! Great reads, though. Incredible run.
Did not do it fast enough right there. The bomb actually exploded that Toy Koopa.
Both teams pretty neck and neck knowledge-wise here. I think Crushing Turds with a slight edge, but we'll see how this run goes. Okay.
Yeah, knowledge is so important in this game. Even if you take a death, just letting your teammates see what's coming up next and figuring that out and communicating with each other is huge.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta say, like, as someone who's done a few of these races in the past, one of our biggest advantages is literally screen watching the other team. You kind of always want to have someone with the eyes on whichever team is in front the whole time, so you can relay that information to whoever's playing next.
Absolutely. Yeah. Cardinal sin at any LAN party for sure. Don't take this advice home. Very, very helpful here.
Yeah, here at Blind Mario Maker, we appreciate it.
Yes. Oh, that's tough to get in.
It seemed like right there he wanted to get kind of like a running duck move going on instead of just trying to like force his way in there.
Yeah, a little slide action go a long way. Looks like both teams are pretty even so far. They both seen just about everything.
3 minutes already. Neither team has seen a checkpoint.
Yeah, and this has got at least one I know of. Jank Pickle is often making pretty difficult top levels.
And Panga right there, just a little too eager.
Oh, but here we go, little curbs. A bit of a run here.
Okay.
Gets the Piranha Plant removed. Oh.
Can't get into that. That is tough.
Yeah, that no block is definitely no easy thing to get through.
It's a mean one.
Yeah, Jank Pickle living up to the name right there.
I mean, it's a no block. Right? I mean, that's what they're known for, right?
Literally.
I mean, here's the thing. You gotta use every item.
You got to use all the items. Right. And here we go. Oh, nice. Good flip through by Crushing Turds.
Speed.
Let's go.
Oh, he gets the flip.
Again.
He's gonna jump up. Are they gonna be able to get
There's the checkpoint.
There we go.
Crushing Turds.
Crushing Turds, first one to the checkpoint, and we're seeing reads right here.
Nice.
Tanuki Dan trying to lock in that checkpoint for his team.
Ooh.
See, now this is where the pressure really starts to head on. The other team has the checkpoint. You really feel behind as you see Team Crushing Turds just getting pushed through there.
And they're making lots of progress right now.
Yeah, some great reads from Aura.
I mean, that's kind of what you want to do. If you can continue to push on a new section, gain every knowledge with, you know, don't waste a death.
Yeah,
as long as you gain knowledge with every death, that's a good run.
Exactly. Ruby, do you maybe have a donation or two you want to pop out for one of us?
Oh, yeah, I absolutely do. We have a $10,000 donation from Dan Salvato saying, seeing the collective genius of Mario makers and players come together is always my favorite part of GDQ. Thanks for making some amazing levels and making this an unforgettable event. Now let's make the Versus Showcase happen. I love you all.
Oh, that is beautiful. Thank you so much, Ruby.
Absolutely.
Team Perchance gets the clip. Well, we see a checkpoint. There it is. Team Perchance right behind. Right back in it.
And this is a situation where Team Perchance has a lot of opportunity because they've just gained a lot of knowledge, essentially.
Yeah, and they both on the same run, too, so...
Yeah, they've been screen watching here. They know what to do already.
And once you hit checkpoint, I mean, it's the great equalizer. You're both at the same spot, essentially.
Yeah, any run could be the run that goes the distance.
Right.
Okay.
I mean, especially, you know, when we're talking about the players on Team Perchance.
Oh, close.
Great reads by Aura there, though, using the iframes so that a muncher that would normally kill you pop you through there. This is a super creative level. I'd love to see this kind of stuff.
Players at nearly 6 minutes, only 2 minutes left to finish this level. You can see we definitely stepped the game up on these levels from previous years. Because quite frankly, these players are getting very good.
Yeah, these guys are great. Like, I think we probably have 20,000 combined hours of Mario Maker across all these guys on the stage here.
At least.
I'm pretty sure Aura's got 20,000.
You're probably right, honestly.
Oh, meanwhile,
Here we go. Team Perchance gets the clip.
Pulling up Riley with the move.
Oh, there's the goal. The goal's inside. Into the pipe. Team Perchance gets the checkpoint. Team Perchance back in the lead.
Just like that.
Oh, but Crushing Turds right behind. Right back here.
It's anyone's game. I would love to see a W from someone here.
Both players making a lot of progress here.
Wow, Team Perchance has a little...
Let's see, Crushing Turds an opportunity. Will they get it? Let's get the crouch.
Finds the down button.
There's the clip.
Oh!
And they're taking much more level here. There's the pipe. Will he make it? No! He gets trolled by the no block. Right at the end, opportunity for Team Perchance.
Oh my gosh, and we are already at 7-16 right now. There's not a lot of time.
Remember, if we don't see a W here before 8, neither team gets the time bonus. We call it a draw.
Shoujo now. Getting the bullet bill clip.
You can definitely tell they understand the concept of this level here, this final checkpoint.
And there's the final pipe.
Shoujo's through.
Should be able to make it through.
Oh!
There she takes the lead goal. And there it is. Team Perchance on the board.
18 seconds left.
Wow.
Good stuff.
What a comeback. What a comeback.
Or a
That's
waiting.
just level 1.
Yeah,
And we got many more levels to go here.
What a Jojo just doing what we already know we're for.
Yeah.
Incredible play, guys. And we talked about that knowledge, you know.
Yeah, the knowledge goes a long way.
Yeah, I mean, right there, they were able to avoid that final troll because they knew what they were going in.
Yeah.
And, you know, that was a huge point right there. It really kind of was almost a disadvantage for Team Crush and Turks to be in the lead there.
Yeah, they got so far ahead that Team for Chance just knew exactly what to do once they got there themselves.
Just like racing, you know, you got to draft a little sometimes. Yeah, I see what they're doing. That's smart. All right, let's get on to level 2 here. This level is by another wonderful creator named Nicobuzz. This is the SMW style, my personal favorite. It's called Phasmophobic Foot Race. This level uses everyone's favorite dino, Yoshi. And a little known fact about Yoshi, they are terrified of ghosts. And this level is a ghost house. So players are going to have to navigate this spooky mansion on the back of a dinosaur they can't wait to escape. Are y'all ready to run this?
Let's do it.
Let's count it down. 3, 2, 1, go! Pooh, did I hear you boo when I mentioned Yoshi? Oh, you know, I'm just not.
Yeah, what's the deal, man? You want to talk about it?
Well, they're
got a minute.
invasive species.
Invasive?
Yeah, I mean, literally, they're not even, they're just growing out randomly.
Just out of nowhere.
They eat everything, just suck the resources dry. You know, it's just not, they're not native to the Mushroom Kingdom. It mess up the ecosystem.
True. Well, talking about the level bit here, it looks like the main mechanic here is going to be using the iframes from repeatedly jumping on that Yoshi to get through here.
Exactly. And a very cool thing about Yoshi is when you get iframes on Yoshi, Yoshi takes off running, you can remount. It's just a really fun, cute gimmick, and I love to see this kind of stuff. Something I really like about this is Yoshi is canonically scared of ghost houses too. That is a very, you know, like in-canon thing. So I appreciate him, the creator, using this as Team Crush and Turks. Just running away with it, literally.
Right at the end.
Save. Of course, you have to get on the Yoshi and then sacrifice him to go in. Of course. It is what Yoshi's entire purpose is. It's what he's meant to do. It's his highest honor. Yeah. It's like a Christmas tree. You know, they just want to be cut down and decorated. I didn't say that one. You see, both teams right now in the same spot, Crush and Turks, so unfortunately both teams not able to hold those iframes.
And I think at this point, both teams definitely have the knowledge needed to get to that pipe. It's just a matter of execution here.
Yep. Yeah, this is just such a fun, cute level.
Yeah, you'd think that there would be more levels with this mechanic, but this is really, really creative stuff.
I did see a fan-made game that used a really similar gimmick to this, actually, where landing on Yoshi would just pop off. And then that's the cool thing about that, you don't even need ghosts to do that. And here we go.
That's Arda barely. Oh, gets the Yoshi, there it is.
No vines needed.
And that's going to be a checkpoint, yeah.
Well done. Team Crush and Turks getting that first checkpoint. But again, as we've seen in these relay races in the past, I feel like Team for Chance is going to be right behind him on that. Yep. That first checkpoint is not a guarantee.
Riley on a bit of a run. Oh, just barely misses the Yoshi there.
Ooh. Oh. This is also super fun tech you have. When you pop a Yoshi out of one of those note blocks and they have wings, they fly around, and you can manipulate them and bonk them different ways to knock them on the ground and hatch. It's a very cool little mechanic in the game that's not often seen or used. Oh, just the wrong one there. See little curves and catch Team for Chance up here.
Yeah, looks like they've been about one jump away from that first checkpoint a couple of times now.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of time until one of them secures it.
Yep. Yeah, that's a tight run.
But yeah, that jump very, like, almost maximizing the iframe time.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Nice little tech move by Beast right there. You see he stuck out Yoshi's tongue in the back and then turned around. That actually gives you a lot more speed right there, giving a little extra oomph on the jump. Totally. Yeah. And that's just all natural. That's ingrained in him.
Yeah,
he doesn't even think about it. That's something that just comes with a lot of time in a Kaizo. Absolutely. As you see right there, there's actually a spike above that. That's why they're having problems.
Team for Chance making that one, and we're right back in it. Right back in it.
Again, we talked about it. They've been gaining this knowledge.
Yeah, they've been seeing the team right next to them there, making their way through the second half. They know what to do, even though they haven't been there yet.
Really quick, can I sneak in an incentive update?
Yep. Yeah, go for it.
We are only $8,000 away from making the Versus Showcase happen.
Let's get that, guys. You guys definitely want to see that.
The Versus Showcase is something special this year, too. I've seen those levels. It's going to be a ton of fun if we hit that. I have faith. You know what? I would put all that incentive money into not flying to the stars anyways. Oh, you shouldn't have mentioned it. I'm not prepared.
All right. Oh, it looks like you have to hit the note block and then jump and hit it above.
Yeah, precisely.
Yeah.
Yeah, some great knowledge for their team there. Nice run from Penga, too. All right, Shoujo back on the sticks. Now, we talk about Shoujo. Last year, Shoujo was the darling of the Mario community, coming in and making one shot after one shot in both the Mario World and Mario Maker relay races. So you know she's capable.
Yeah.
You know she's capable.
We've seen it before.
She just took the last round, I mean, yeah. One of the most dominating performances of GDQ we've ever seen in Mario. And it's so cool to see, too, the ability to switch between, you know, the fan-made games and then the Mario Makers. They have very different physics systems. They do very different things.
Yeah, she does it so naturally.
Why not? You see Tanuki Dan strategically moving ahead, you know what I mean? To give the players knowledge. I saw you. I got your back. Crush and Turks now. Lots of knowledge here.
Figuring out a whole lot onto the red Yoshi.
Penga crushing.
Penga.
Oh,
does he get it?
Oh! Almost at the last jump.
But a lot of knowledge gained.
Turks is right behind.
Yeah, Curbs here now. Going to the same thing. Will we see it?
Oh,
does he get it? Curbs gets it.
Oh, he's
does he see it? Oh, he got it. Oh, he makes it. No block. Oh my God.
Those reads are amazing. Such a run.
But even though he didn't make it, he got so much knowledge for his team. They know exactly what to do at this point.
That is right back there.
Here we go. Yeah, Fab on a run for Team Crush and Turds.
I cannot believe the Kaizo blocks. Who would do that? Oh, those are disgusting.
And here we go. Does he know? He doesn't know. He didn't know.
He didn't see it. And as you see now, those players are going to have to follow that Yoshi and use that final red Yoshi to double jump off. And now we're in a situation where there is just, it's just a matter of execution. A minute and a half. Either team can take this now. Oh, no. Casper versus Riles. Both first-time racers right here. Trying to take it in. Yeah, and little known fact, best friends.
Oh, actually?
Oh, shucks. Well, they really like each other.
That's good.
We have so much love coming in from the community. Can we get a few donations?
Absolutely.
Amazing. So we have a donation from Tanner saying, pretty wild seeing someone you went to high school with on the big stage. Good luck, Aura. Sarah and I are rooting for you.
And here we go. Oh, right at the goal again.
Casper, meanwhile, the sneaking up on us is the time. We only have 40 seconds left before this level will be declared a draw. We thought it was going to go quick, but the second half has really hurt these racers. We've seen that exit, too. Oh. Just trying to save it.
Who would expect those Kaizo blocks? Who would do that? Who would do such a thing?
Well, I mean, you see the two, then you think the third.
True, you think, that's going to be fine, right?
Yeah, you know.
Surely they wouldn't do all three.
And it's tough, too, when you're in the heat of the moment here. You get that tunnel vision. It's hard to see Yoshi come up on a platform around the corner of your eye. It's tough to read. It looks like this is going to be the final life. Yeah.
Strategic depth there, maybe? No.
Are we doing shot clock rules? Yeah, I think we got to. I think that's
going to be it.
We got to go on that one. Very cool level. That's the troll at the end.
Both, too. That first level had it as well.
Oh, man, that troll. All right, we're going to get to our third level here. This is by Keens. I'm sure anybody here who's been playing Mario Maker knows of this creator. Really awesome person out here in the crowd today, too. Very cool guy. Very friendly. Go ahead and say hi to him if you want. This level is called Power Struggle, SMB3 style. It's got a super cool gimmick, and where the creators have come up with this off-screen machine that changes the on-off state whenever the player has iframes. So if they collect a power-up or they take damage, the on-off state changes. Let's see what kind of cool setups you got coming up with here. Let's get the countdown going. Oh. Should we hang on just a quick hot second here? I think think we're $9
$9 more away.
You guys want to see
$9
versus? Give us
away.
$9.
There it is.
Thank you so much, Games Done Quick, for making that happen.
Beautiful. All right, you guys
Thank you
ready
guys
for this countdown? 3, 2, 1, go! Woo! Now, this is really, I saw this one on video, and this is one of those mechanics that I just didn't know existed.
I've seen it.
The machine is wild. I have no idea how it works, Yes. so feel free to not ask me about that, but it just does. Yeah, it's one of these, and you see it in games. I mean, just a Tears of the Kingdom. We've seen people use machines, build these crazy things to accomplish these crazy, unthinkable, movements, and we do the same thing here in Mario Maker all the time as well. And this is a great example of it. Great run from Riley, getting super deep in level already.
Yeah, I mean, you'd think, oh, it's just a 2D Mario game. Like, how complicated can it be? But these guys have it down to a science.
Truly, a science. And then it's like Casper and Riley both getting a little confused on the same part there. Yeah, I think they just missed the spike. Yeah, and I gotta say, Kings make such great levels. The concepts are so simple and just so fun and well thought out. Like anyone can play them and enjoy them. They're so great.
It's like Curbs making some good
Reed.
progress, yeah.
Taking
Nice
the
reads by
damage.
him.
All right, let's see if we can clutch
There's
the
the pipe. Will he get it?
Oh, that wow. shell is elusive.
But Shoujo knows exactly what to do now, so we'll see if she can secure it here.
Meanwhile,
And Panga making big progress as well.
Ooh, almost
And here we go. Will he get the jump? Hey, there he gets it. No up button today.
Big clutch.
Checkpoint over to Crushing Turds.
Another checkpoint for Crushing Turds, but can they finish? We've yet to see them hit a final. Oh, I didn't realize that cannon was going straight down the lava. Maybe a little quicker there. All right,
Shoujo now on the jump.
Obviously, she
gets it. There it is, and we are back to neck and neck.
Yeah, there's just no way you're gonna see those players miss that shell twice.
Yeah.
No shot. Yeah, the talent level up here is too good. Yeah. See Aura for
Aura.
nice and quick, yeah. You talk about a player that's seen it all. Order over there, played endless.
Nice shell jump there.
What is the shell jump? Is that what he
But
even
does he
did?
need the shell?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm a little confused myself.
Honestly, I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, I mean, you need the mushroom. You need
Oh, you definitely need that,
You
yeah.
need the mushroom. That's one of those times where he was too good. Right. And that happens so often with these guys. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes you're just too good. Yeah. I wonder what that's like.
So here we go. We'll see what Panga's got. Trying to figure out that same section the order was on. Oh, gets the jump. Nice.
Panga's got the knowledge. Yeah. Just gotta be quick. Oh, and
Meanwhile,
Shoujo
pulls it off.
Ring out. We're seeing, oh, what a read there by
Yeah,
Shoujo.
that
was huge. Very hard to just see that.
Sees, realizes the Kaizo blocks.
my, that's so
Insane
lucky.
reads here.
The
Oh, gets
read.
it.
The read.
Will she make it? Is this the end? Do we have more? Looks like there's a few.
Oh, my God.
Few more seconds of level here. Makes the jump. Oh, actually wanted to get hit there.
Yeah.
Normally you want to dodge that, but
Yeah, I almost think she was trying to jump on top of it when you just wanted to jump right through it.
yeah.
Yeah, it's so weird to just be taking damage when you're so used to something.
It's such like an interesting concept. Yeah, the idea of like needing to take damage to progress in the level.
And that's what's so cool. We're still just seeing awesome innovation like this with the game. And oh, just got it a little too early. I think they see what they are. Team Crushing Turks, my team here needs to start eye-watching the other team a little bit. You know what I mean? The second time, it's cost us. Gotta get some Eddie Guerrero strats. All right, they're both neck and neck now. I think they both know what needs to be done.
But did Team Crushing Turds see the section that Shoujo was on? That's the question. I don't know.
I don't know. We got Casper here, though, who has played a lot of Kings levels.
Meanwhile,
Casper is in there.
He's in there.
All right,
We'll see, we'll see.
This is coming down to it.
Oh, doesn't realize. Takes damage. Curbs gets it.
Is that it?
Or are we done? Do we have more level? Into the pipe.
That
That might be it. Oh, we're not done.
there is more level here. Can you believe it?
These levels are insane. They brought the heat this year.
Truly.
They really did.
Oh, this is a boss section, actually. Super interesting here. Did y'all see the save from Curbs on that?
That was crazy.
Yeah, the Curbs had the cycle completely wrong, but still somehow making this work. Oh, just didn't quite change in time. Really, really great gameplay. And here we got, Panga's right behind him. Meanwhile, Panga right there. As you listen to the fart noise is your signal. Able to get in.
There it is.
Oh, no.
Honestly, that pig is more intimidating than the heartbeat.
All right,
Can you hear that?
right now, Team Crushing Turks may be able to come back, but unfortunately, forgot about the switch. The whole gimmick of the level. It almost seems like avoiding the fireballs is your best bet. You just try to get around them and take on the spikes because it's so much more controlled there.
You really have to like think backwards to this stage.
Totally, totally. Yeah. And I see what Tanuki Dan right there just kind of got confused about, which would be up.
Sometimes even if you know what to do, it still throws you off.
Yeah, exactly. And also you got added, we're racing, so they're trying to do this fast, you know? Like,
They're figuring it out as they go, and they know there's a team competing right next to them. It's a lot of pressure, but these guys are crushing it so far.
Riles here. Super close power grab. Yeah.
Oh,
Dude,
nice.
that was-
Gets the head. Oh, I was hoping we'd get the switch there.
Yeah, that switch is not instantaneous because of the global machine. It takes just a second, and sometimes that can be enough to throw you off. You know, he got the mushroom and then got hit right afterwards, and I have to. Oh, is that what it
Yeah,
is?
that's what it was.
If it quick switched or.
And wait, the key collector for Team
Aura?
Crushing Turds harder. Will, here we go.
Oh,
no, gets the dodge. And oh, the bold man has done it. Team Crushing Turds on the board, 1-1.
And that mushroom on the bottom with the lava slowing down, that's a heck of a dodge. Great job. Just like that, we're tied up. Great job, teams. Amazing awareness right there. Yeah.
These levels are insane, by the
Aren't
way.
they cool?
These levels are so cool.
Yeah, I've been very impressed with them. These makers are some of the best in the community, and it's just so cool to see them still active and having fun with this game. All right, our next level up here is actually collab level. That's two creators working on one level, Luwuka and Mang. Our first 3D World style level is called Supersonic Racing. Luckily, these racers are used to going fast because this level utilizes dash pads, which make the players run at supersonic speed. Quick reactions and cool heads will prevail. Just like that, let's get into it, guys. Counting down in 3, 2, 1,
go!
As we see, see on the bottom, I'm super hyped for that co-op Super Metroid later.
Yeah, that's gonna be insane.
So good.
I mean, honestly, for the whole rest of the event, just bangers across the board.
Yeah. Casper making quick work of this already. Very impressive. A lot. Tanuki's Shoujo's right behind. Yeah, a lot of speedrun champions here. You know what I mean? They like levels that go fast. 3D World is a favorite from a lot of these players, so not surprised they're making great work of this level. In there already.
Yeah, and 3D World is really cool in this game because it has its own set of moves that's unique to only this.
Yeah. Right.
Like, you're not gonna find these dash panels anywhere else.
Yeah, this is the only style you can get them in. Yeah. As we see Shoujo, I mean, That was commentator curse right there. I was about to say, we talk about it one shot, you know. Ruby, do you maybe have a donation you want to pop for us?
Absolutely. We have a $2,589.70 donation from Drake saying, couldn't let an SDDQ go by without donating. Also, couldn't let Breath of the Wild go by unmet. Shout out to my amazing wife, Jess. And speaking of which, we are so close to getting that Breath of the Wild run met. We have about, I want to say, $320,000 to go. And remember that there is also a stretch goal that if we can reach $80,000, we will have a Cryonis Wind Bomb showcase. And we're also looking at a blindfolded BLSS showcase. So remember that every dollar you donate towards those incentives also goes towards the goal of getting that Breath of the Wild in the schedule. Let's go.
Yeah, and I just really want to let the people know that Breath of the Wild incentive is the one you should be donating to here right now. The Breath of the Wild incentive, put your money towards that one. Meanwhile, Tanuki Dan not only hitting the checkpoint for Team Perchance, but still going. He's on that same run. Yeah, he's absolutely crushing into the warbox here.
Like that.
Insane.
Dan,
if I can. Dan over here. Quick work at this level. Gets the ground pound.
Takes a second to see what's happening.
It's the beach. Oh!
But great run, so much information.
Yeah, that was a beautiful use of a life.
Yeah, like he didn't just get the checkpoint. I mean, he almost went the distance. He almost did the whole thing. I'm loving this level too because it's almost as if there's so many different ways to do it. You really get to see the player's style come out here. It's not that there's just, one size fits all for this. Yeah. Some people like to loop back, take a second to read. Some people are just slam through, It's awesome.
Yeah, and it's something about like these types of levels. Like you can give yourself time to think.
Yeah, exactly.
If you set it up, we see Aura. And
Aura knows what to do there. Gets a long jump. Yep,
this might be the end here. So brutal. And these boost panels, they're very fast. If you just input a single direction, just a little bit, your character's going that way.
Yeah, this is not P speed. This is P speed plus.
And you can't just turn around like you can normally either.
Yeah, you gotta jump.
You have to jump to turn. So.
Yeah.
Oh, we get the long jump. But are we done? Another checkpoint for Team Perchance. Beautiful. Little Curbs reading the section very well. Ooh, it's a bit of a short long jump there, but still checkpoint collected. Yeah, I think they're actually going to want to use the boost panel.
Absolutely.
Yeah, to get that extra speed. Long. There it is. Nice long jump.
Oh, the car. Everybody's favorite item.
Good read there by Shoujo. Oh. Yeah, and that ground pound is kind of tricky because if you're facing left, once you hit that panel, you're going straight into the pit.
Exactly.
Team Perchance really doing well on this level right now. But I mean, we've seen comebacks before, so that doesn't mean that this is a guaranteed win for them by any means. Manga trying to set up the long jump.
You see that speed strat he was trying to do by just ground pounding through and boosting
Yeah, that was crazy.
That's so great.
But that is one of those situations where you're trying to save a little time and you end up losing a lot, True.
You just can't take the speedrunner out of him.
No. Yeah, that ground pound looking kind of deceptively hard there because you want to stop yourself before you hit the spine. But if you're facing left, when you hit that boost panel, you're going to go straight into the pit. So you have to turn back right just before you hit it in order to keep going there.
That might be my favorite car setup I've ever seen.
Yeah, hit the wall and bounce back.
Smash it and get rid of it.
Oh. Little Curbs timing it.
The jump.
Oh, gets the up pipe.
Flushes the up pipe with the P speed.
Wow. Not out of the woods just yet here.
Oh no.
One final enemy for Little Curbs.
Just like that.
Are we sure? The final long jump. Just when you think it's over, it keeps going.
The level that keeps on giving.
Wow.
That's a tough ending.
The door is suddenly still open for Team Crush and Turds.
And they get the checkpoint here.
Setting up the...
Did we miss a restart?
No. Okay. They didn't get there. I don't think. Shoujo gets the long jump here. Gets... Can you save it in there? Goes for the recovery.
Oh! That is such a hard gap to get back into.
Yeah, that one wide is not easy. She made it look easy, but it is not easy.
All right, she's got the knowledge here.
She knows what to do. Meanwhile, right there, Orator. There goes the long box. Oh my gosh, the box. The high. Wait, is Orator have it?
Oh
She gets it. There it is.
That would have been a steal of the century right there.
And he comes into the box as well. Wow. Good stuff. What a level.
That was a nail biter.
What a level. Honestly, all of these levels have been insane. These teams, though. Yeah, these teams are insane. These guys are crazy. The levels are crazy. Everything's crazy.
Yeah, we are neck and neck here. I love it. It's a great competition. Okay, let's get on level 5 here by a really awesome young creator named Quacken. Another SMW style level. In fact, the rest of them here on are. This is called Goofy Goombud. You've all seen Goombas before, but I bet you haven't seen them quite like this. This level's in the night ground theme, which makes for some very interesting behavior when you activate your Goom Buddy from a question mark block. Let's see if the players can figure out what's going on here. Let's start this thing up. 3, 2, 1, go! Yeah, there we go. Let's give it up for these guys. I mean, they've been crushing it. Yeah. Oh, right there. I just got to say how awesome it is to be back in front of the Games Done Quick crowd out there. And just to point out what's going on here, those Goombuds are just walking in the air. I don't know if you noticed that, but they're kind of just walking. Listen, I'm just going to tell you, if you are out there and you're like, oh, I really want to download these levels tonight, my suggestion would be download them as soon as you see the codes, because I think a few of these might not make it past tomorrow. Yeah, these levels aren't exactly what Nintendo had in mind. They just can't stop these creative minds from coming up with this kind of stuff, though. So yeah, all these level codes are going to be tweeted out as you see them, and like Boo said, make sure to get them downloaded if you really want to enjoy these. Yep, and then disconnect your Switch from the internet. Ruby, you got a donation you want to send for us?
Oh, absolutely, I do. We have a donation from Panga Mom and Dad for $250.
Yeah.
Say thank you for supporting Doctors Without Borders. Good luck, everyone. Go, Panga.
I love that.
That made my day.
That was wonderful.
As we see Team Crush and Turks getting some knowledge right here.
Yeah. That is known for just how good he is at these reads.
Oh. Couldn't decide what to do there. He trying to ride the POW underneath? Because I'm pretty sure that's the third checkpoint. I'm pretty sure that's the last checkpoint. Oh. And he wanted to go up on the spikes where the ghost was. But
oh, okay.
He could have been trying some cheese right there,
That would have been impressive. He did mention that he would love the cheese race level earlier.
A good run here for Orator. Team Crush and Turds sees the checkpoint. I think he knows what to do.
Ooh, so close. So yeah, really juggling that Goomba there is the key to that one. Just keep it back and forth because you want to keep that Goom Buddy with you. He is your buddy after all.
And can we just take a minute to appreciate these level makers? I mean, I've never seen this before. This game's been out for 4 years. They're still finding new stuff. It's actually insane.
It's amazing.
Yeah, if you boot it up endless and this is what you got every time, you're never stopping this game.
Do you think we have time for a few more donations?
Absolutely, Ruby.
Amazing. So we have $250 from Sierra saying, this Super Mario Maker Relay has all the hype of a sports event, and I am here for it. Who knew you could trick my polycule into watching sports? Let's push hard for Zelda.
And here we go, Curbs. Knows what to do, gets the jump. There it is, the power drop. Beautiful.
Right behind him, though. Stab in the throw.
Oh, wow, look at that, neck and neck here.
Can we clutch this checkpoint out?
Woo. Both players still going. Stab. Getting that shell mitt. Not really getting what to do there, though, on it. Looks like you want to probably hit that bigger spiny through the blocks.
Yeah,
to make an opening for the Goomba.
Yep, those big ones can smash through those blocks, actually, yeah.
Right there. Looks like both teams about at the same spot.
Yeah, they're figuring that out there.
Both teams a little confused about what they should do. Again, Team Crush and Turks not looking at the other team's screen at all. I mean, as the captain of Team Perchance, I'm okay with that. You know? See order right there using your teamwork. Teamwork is a huge part of these races, actually. Constantly. Yeah. When you're switching around, you have someone basically in your ear kind of telling you what to do, especially if they've already been there before. If you haven't seen it, they just kind of relay, like, next jump's this, next jump's that. It can make a huge difference. Yeah, like, even though you can't hear them on the stream, these guys are in constant communication.
Yeah, even just letting someone know that, hey, that's not a max jump, you're going to want to control that. That's happening really quick.
Yeah.
That can just be the W right there for you.
And those quick adaptations are what you need. Meanwhile, 5 minutes has passed. 5 minutes has gone by.
Yeah, this is another tough one. I think they can do it, though.
Here we go. Low Curbs gets the jump. Did he need to keep that nice shell mitt?
C-spin. I think we lost the Goom Buddy there. That would be nice to have him for that pipe there. But yeah, so even finishing that, again, all that information that's coming up next is huge.
Meanwhile, Team Crush and Turd is really struggling in this area.
Ooh, that's it. You really want to get ahead there. It's all about being quick.
Oh, the beast
weeks in.
Oh, takes out his buddy there. But I believe that's the first time they've made it that far, so it's big developments for Team Crush and Turds here. Yeah, both of these teams just trying to figure out how to navigate this Goom Buddy.
Ruby, you got a donation you want to give us?
Oh, absolutely, I do. We have a $100 donation from Comfy Puck saying, thank you everyone for an amazing stream. Had to donate for the Blindfolded Breath of the Wild run. Can I get a trans rights from the audience? We also have a $150 donation from Arisa saying, here's my Tears of the Kingdom tax. I played a lot of Tears of the Kingdom. Gotta put it towards the Breath of the Wild run, of course.
Awesome. And Curb's taking that checkpoint right there. Looks like they're on the last section. Let's get ourselves a vertical section here.
Our first vertical section, actually. Oh, that Goom Buddy just coming out of nowhere. Yeah, he just dropped from the sky.
Just, hey, how you doing?
But a very good run by Curbs. They're getting a lot of intel for his team. And that's checkpoint 2, so.
Yeah, that's got to figure it out. Easy up pipe for him.
Here we go. Will he get it?
He's hit millions.
There it is. No such thing as an easy up pipe.
You're right.
Every Mario player's worst nightmare.
Yeah,
The up
really.
button.
Just Mario in general, yeah. It's brutal. All right, we got 40 seconds left to see if someone can clutch this ending out.
Harder. Really tough here in this level. Very confusing section here, then.
Yeah, this one's got a lot of
moving parts.
Yeah, it's tough to read for sure.
Because they're not only trying to like platform through the stage, they got their buddy they got to keep up with as well.
Yep. All right, looking like we might see another draw on this one.
Yeah,
One more run
count him down here. Don't really see a way to get it, but we will let them finish out these lives. And that's there it is. It's gonna be a draw.
There's a draw on that one.
Very
Still
cool
level.
level. Yeah, very cool.
Really cool. Awesome use of that gimmick. Alrighty. Looks like we are on level number 6 now. We have a level here by Supernova Quark, who is actually the level curator for this race. They put a ton of work in these makers together to get these levels tested, so super big shout out to them. Thank you for all your hard work. Another Super Mario World style level here called Cylindrical Citadel. And yeah, this is actually wild. I did not know this was possible, but we have screen wrap here in Mario Maker 2, just like you've seen in your favorite fan-made Mario games. So yeah, let's see what they came up with. I know,
I've never
I don't
seen
know
that.
how they do it either. All right, you want to count us in? 3, 2, 1, go! You want a quick donut for us, Ruby, before we get in there?
Absolutely. We have a $25 donation from Big Head One saying, looking forward to seeing Shoujo Team Perchance put on a showcase. Trans rights are human rights. Less than
Absolutely.
3. Woo.
All right, so this one's a little bit of a puzzly level. And Shoujo in the... Oh, almost another key there, I see.
That's crazy. How do they do that?
I honestly couldn't tell you.
It's a lot of patience.
Yeah, I don't know where they come up with
I think some of these guys like are the most knowledgeable people in the game, period.
Yes, no, truly, yeah. Yeah, Supernova has all kinds of awesome machines and gimmicks like this. Another person out there, BB Mario Maker, has come up with a ton of these machines that have been used. Yeah, shout out to them as well.
Yeah, I mean, there's just an extensive amount of knowledge in the maker portion of the community. That is just so crazy to see. Man, I really love that. Nice. This looks so cool. Good stuff by Riles there. Oh. A bit more of a puzzly level here. I think Riles might have forgotten that the swamp was going to come back.
Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to do these concepts when you just haven't seen them before. It's like, you know, running into chocolate. You're like, oh, this isn't so difficult necessarily, but when you haven't seen it before, it's like, whoa, it's kind of blowing your mind a little.
Yeah. It's like when you play in a game, you have like, this is the rule set of this game.
Right.
But these makers are really kind of bending the rules a lot here.
Totally, yeah. They've thrown brand new things at them.
Yeah, I mean, these guys have thousands of hours, but how many of those hours have been with this mechanic, right? Like 0.
None. Curbs with some awesome reads, looking to get in the door.
Nice, good stuff by Curbs. Oh, look at that. Yeah, Fab right there as well. Oh, and Fab makes the jump. But he's got to get back to the other side to grab that key. Oh, beautiful.
Seamless.
Also, huge update. We have reached $1,700,000.
Keep those claps going for Fab with the checkpoint, too.
Yeah, insane stuff out of him there.
It's a double hit, too.
And wow, look at that. Just reading that new screen scroll mechanic excellently there.
If there's anything Fab's known for, it's his ability to just read these levels.
I think,
run.
yeah,
Very good
Fab
run.
recognizing, though, he missed the beetle and just went ahead and took the death Yeah, hit.
yeah.
Just trying to see how much intel he could get before he passed it off. I mean, that is huge right there. Not having to go through these puzzles again. Yeah, you only have to figure them out once. Yeah, it's a massive time save.
Tough death. Looks like Dan's got a shot here at the door.
Yep. Nails the jump.
Yep.
Good stuff by Dan.
This third room's tough, though. That back and forth.
Yeah,
that
even if you know what to do.
Yeah, it's not easy.
Smartly waiting.
Yep.
Oh, gets the jump. Oh. I like that, though. It's something you don't always see, especially something I've been guilty of in the past of these races. I lack the patience sometimes, you know. That was really good sense of mind by 2 Dan right there. But unfortunately, not getting the checkpoint again there for Team Perchance means they got to go all the way back to the beginning. While Team Crush and Turds gets to have a wonderful time here on checkpoint 3. Or 2, sorry. The Beast taking over, and he was the guy who read that last checkpoint before, so we'll see what he can do here.
Got his shell in there, too, now.
Gets the setup. Look at the jump. Nice. Beautiful. Wants to get to that on-off in time. Nails it.
Beautiful.
Oh,
that's a spike out of nowhere.
But again, a whole bunch of information gathered there by the Beast. Why even put that spike there? Come on. I mean, you saw the other levels, right? Yeah, come on.
That's rude.
Yeah. Curbs get another opportunity here in this third room. Yeah, and the checkpoint is right after this, so if he pulled this off, it would be huge for Team Perchance.
Yeah, and then just like that, they're right back in it, you know?
Does grab the key.
Take the time, take a beat.
Wait it out.
Going.
A little late on the spin jump there. Again, we talked about it. This is a weird new mechanic that these players just have never seen before.
Yeah.
That timing's gonna be difficult.
Yeah. Especially just coming out of the side there, just right underneath you. It's tough to keep up. Let's see if Shojo can get in there. All right, I think Panga had a really good shot at this vertical section.
Yeah,
too.
yeah, he got pretty far.
Yeah. Ruby, you maybe got another donation you want to tell us?
You got it. I have a donation for $50 from Rulia saying, Sam, I may have been watching SPDQ since 2013, but this is my first time donating in honor of you, my friend. You're going to do great things. You also better be watching and waiting for this.
Tango, back to the same spot the beast was at before.
Oh,
Oh,
sure. That Goomba, reuse the Goomba there.
Exactly.
Now I know what the spike's for.
It would definitely be out of character for these creators to throw a random spike for no reason. This isn't endless after all. Another tough level. We got 2 minutes left to see if somebody can clutch out a point here for their team.
Dan, back at that room again.
Yep.
We'll see if we can pull it off. You got pretty far before.
Yeah, I had it last time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta say, I'm gonna call it. Dan's gonna make this.
I believe.
Yep.
Oh, just barely off there.
It's a great try.
Gotta be just a few pixels at most there.
All right, one
Waiting
more
on
time.
ledge.
Casper here for crushing turds. They have all the knowledge here.
Yeah, they've seen the end.
Yeah, they're ready to go here. They have all the knowledge. Only a minute and a half left here.
Yeah. And Team Perchance has seen the end too because they're good at screen peeking.
Yeah, yeah, they definitely look at the screen.
Yeah, you got to think if Team Perchance has an opportunity here, they might be able to one-shot this final section.
All right, Pang on a great run.
He knows
All the knowledge
Yeah,
too.
Panga knows exactly how this is supposed to go. It's the jump.
Over,
Spin, there it is.
Caught that.
Spin
again.
again.
Looks like a little stall section here.
Oh, iframes can't make it. No!
Oh my God!
he gets another one!
Oh my
How did he
God!
miss it?
Oh
Is it
my
the end?
God!
There's the axe.
What
Oh, there
a
it is.
play!
Panga clutching.
What a play!
Oh my God, I didn't even see that other helmet. Where did it even come from?
What a play by Panga!
That's insane. I'll give you guys the tiniest bit of lore here. That first helmet was supposed to be another stall, and Panga saw the opportunity and got it, and then that last helmet. So
He's too good, man.
I'm saying,
He's too
that
good.
kind of window in the moment like that is
Yeah.
wild.
Oh my God!
Just like that, we're tied up at 2, man.
2 and 2.
What a clutch moment!
Alrighty, let's get on to level number 7 here. This is another one of the most creative creators out there. This is from Donkeyman, another SMW.
Oh, I love Donkeyman.
This is so great. It's called Orange You Glad. This gimmick involves an on-off screen machine that changes the on-off state as well. I'm just gonna leave it at that though, because like many great creators, Donkeyman does a fantastic job of teaching the player what's happening at the start of the level. Let's see if the players can figure it out what they think of it.
Let's do it.
All right, guys, let's count it in here.
3, 2, 1, go!
Ruby, you want to pop off a donation real quick?
Absolutely. We have $250 from Arcombe saying, come on, chat, we need to see that Breath of the Wild run. And don't forget to set your donations to also go towards Windbomb and BLSS showcases or towards making Pooh play Fly Me to the Stars.
Listen, okay. I didn't realize that incentive got accepted, so I haven't played that game in 2.5 months. So,
So we definitely want to
Yes,
see
we
it.
want to see it. That's what we're saying.
if you want this marathon to last all week, then yeah.
Look at these reads from Fab here.
As soon as I get out of here, I'm going hardcore practice, so I really need that Breath of the Wild run to get that, is what I'm saying. Really gonna need those 2 hours.
If you guys haven't picked up on this yet, the gimmick here is the machine off screens where anytime you're throwing an item up into that orange semi-solid area, it's changing the on-off state, and then it comes back out when it's out of there. So, yeah, just some more Mario Maker magic here from these super creative, talented guys.
It really is magic.
Yes, it's truly magic. Nice reads. Close.
You
Good
can see
stuff.
right there. Again, this is one of those things where you just, it's so hard to like learn this on the fly.
Yeah.
When you've been playing a game for 4 or 5 years, you got thousands of hours, and it just completely changes how on-off switches even work.
Yeah, it's almost like those thousands of hours like work against you in that moment.
Yeah.
Because you're so used to it doing other stuff that now it's doing something completely different.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, so much Kaizo is just, just one way to do it, keep going. But when you throw in these brand new gimmicks here, it can really throw you for a loop.
And this one's so cool.
Yeah, but these are some of the best players, so if anyone can do this, it's these people.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, that loop back around to jump up top to like double hit that switch. That's so cool.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
Yeah, Donkeyman is just so good at this kind of stuff. They definitely have a style that is all their own. If I came across a level of Donkeymans, I can say right away, oh, I know who made this even without seeing the name.
Yeah. Like, I don't know if I've ever played a Donkeyman level and not gone, oh, that's really cool.
Yeah.
You know?
They're so good at taking a concept they have and then just really extrapolating that
Oh,
out.
The beast juggling.
beast.
Insane Reads gets the spin jump there.
Nice.
Lining it up.
So cool.
Bringing the power out of that there.
Oh my
The
God.
piece is going on a run
my
right
God.
now.
Drop it.
Oh! I realized right at the end I actually needed to drop the spring.
Yeah, you can actually drop items through there. Actually, that might be the
This is like hurting my brain. I'm just watching. I can't imagine trying to play this.
Yeah.
The reads on this are
Yeah.
incredible.
Both teams neck and neck here on this
almost
run.
identical screens right now.
But a little more knowledge it looks like for Team Crushing Turds. Arter on a bit of a run here.
Order taking the safer route right there.
And he knows about the spring drop here.
Yeah.
Goes for the kick. Nice. The P jump.
Oh.
Oh, but throws the pals maybe? And there it is. So cool. So cool.
Very clutch.
So cool.
Nice reads.
And big reads there from Arter securing the checkpoint for Team Crushing Turds.
Oh, I really like this
Yeah,
section
you see
now.
Oh, wow.
Transition taught or like how to get rid of those pals off screen right into
Yeah.
yeah.
This is so cool.
It's fun.
I keep saying that, but I mean,
Yeah.
I just keep getting more and more impressed by what I'm seeing here.
Yeah, I like how the first one is keep everything, and now we're in.
Getting rid of it,
I was about to say use those keys.
Yeah, there
that's
you
a smart
go.
move.
And he's still going. This is that same run. Arter. Is there any more level? He's gone pretty far. The camera's left.
Wow.
That was a one-shot to checkpoint
Yeah.
too. Really
Wow.
amazing. Another teaching moment here. So it looks like if you put something in Yoshi's mouth, it also counts as off screen.
Oh, wow.
I don't know if that was intended.
He can maybe make this. There it is.
Wow.
Oh, realizing, yeah, you still need Yoshi.
Meanwhile, though, Riles on Team for Chance, looking like might be able to make the checkpoint as well. Realizes with the pals. There it is.
Nicely done, Riley. Nicely done.
I think Casper having the right idea here.
Yep. Oh, that hitbox. That's brutal. Good reads, though.
You know, I'm not gonna lie. I was looking at it at first, and I had no idea what you were actually supposed to do in this Yoshi section. So, yeah, just using the saws.
Yeah.
Wow.
Pega getting that spring back a little too early.
And again, these guys are in constant communication. Like just a second ago, I heard throw it off. Like the players telling each other what to do to help make each section as easy as possible. Fab with insane reads right now.
Truly. Oh, and
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, Fab.
Brings the screen.
Sees the Yoshi, gets the jump, throws it up. Oh, didn't see the Yoshi until the last second there.
Oh no.
Insane reads.
Wow. Fab is on one. I feel like he understands this level
Yeah,
right now.
this is definitely vibing with him.
It really feels like that switch just turned on. Like he just knows now, you know.
And Shojo looks like they're about to clutch the checkpoint out for
Yep.
Chance as well.
Oh.
That's going to be checkpoint 2 for
Yep, there it
Perchance.
is, just like that, we're
Just
back
like that. We're back to even here.
Now, how much screen watching has Perchance done so far? How much are they going to know? How much knowledge of shoujo art looks like a lot?
Looks like a lot. Looks like a lot.
Yeah. Looks like a
That's
lot
just-
of it.
that's part of the game.
Yeah. And shoujo
Jojo
right
with
now.
crazy reads.
Just back where Thab was.
Yep. Gets the throw.
She
Sees the
knows.
Yoshi. Oh, goes for the screen. She knew what to do,
Yeah.
but
That.
Hopefully Captain Turks was watching.
Were they watching? I saw Thab just look back, and we've seen Thab get there before. I saw him
Yeah.
look back. I think he knows what to do. I think Shoujo might have given him the information he needs. Meanwhile, only 1 minute left.
True.
Oh, wow, I didn't realize. It's already been 7 minutes here.
Cool.
Yeah, I know, I'm just like locked
Yeah.
on the screen, you know.
Yeah. I think we can maybe see a clutch here.
Thab, get back to that section he was at before. Here we go.
Gonna go back.
It's the Yoshi gets the spring. There's the throw.
Oh, it's a big
He's
jump.
grab the pout.
Oh! That's
And there
it!
it is.
Oh my God!
And there it
With
is.
14 seconds left.
Insane stuff from the Beast.
Yeah. That machine switches so quick. I'm pretty sure Thab got a frame perfect second
Wow.
jump there.
Wow.
He did that look easy.
He did.
Wow.
Just like that. 3-2.
3-2.
All right. Let's get on to our last level here. It is Team Perchance's chance to hopefully tie this up. All right, this last level is made by Sam Wells called Portal 2. This is another mind boggler, folks. Somehow Sam has figured out that in the editor you can lay down items, undo stuff, put them there, undo them again. I don't know what they're doing at all, but either way, he somehow ripped some hole in the space-time Mario Continuum, and we have teleportation here potentially. Let's get it going here. 3, 2, 1, go!
You got to be thick with portals on this level.
Yep.
And when we talk about you want to download these really fast.
This is one of those ones.
This level might make it a few hours on the server.
Yep. Have fun with this, guys.
I mean, what is going on?
I genuinely don't know.
Go in the tube.
What? This is blowing my mind.
saying, I'm
This is
saying.
blowing my mind.
Can I just say the reads by both teams to get that right there
Yeah.
as well?
Yeah, it made it seem like they knew exactly what to do.
Amazing reaction.
Like, oh yeah, you're supposed to teleport over here. What are you talking about?
Yeah, the level just said that.
Yeah. It was in the name, you know?
Oh,
What's up by Shoujo? Oh, gets the checkpoint. Oh my God. It's still going here.
going on?
What is happening?
Where are you going?
Yeah, she's still going. Oh my God. Woo. That might be one of the most insane things I've ever seen in this game.
Yeah.
How did you know?
How is he doing that?
I don't know.
That is blind faith in the trainer. If I go to the pipe, I'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm getting deja vu from last year.
Yeah.
Do we have time for a few donations?
Absolutely.
Amazing. We have a donation for $25 from Dr. No saying, I'm a simple person. I hear I can make poo play a hard game. I give money to charity. Do it for the people. And let's get 2 mil. Again, we are trying to get to that 2 million so we can see the Breath of the Wild blindfolded run. So keep those donations coming in. And another $250 donation from Thomas saying, paying my week's worth of Tears of the Kingdom taxes. Let's hit that 2 million.
I don't know if you guys saw there, but the Beast catching his team right back up. We're neck and neck here.
Yeah, and getting some information that we haven't seen before yet. Almost getting that pipe. This was a little slow on that wall coming.
You know, the Beast is, and we've seen him make some really, really great reads today, and I can't help but think about the fact that he's playing through every N64 game right now.
At the same time?
Well, no, I mean, he has a series where he's playing through every N64 game, and he's seen some crazy things in that time. I have to think that's helping his blind reads.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
Which, by the way, you can check out on his Twitch and YouTube channels.
Check him out. Check all these guys out, honestly.
Yeah, every one of these people up your streams. All right, get a little information. You see that communication with Perchance over here.
Yeah.
Trying to tie it up.
Lots of communication happening with Team Perchance. They're in constant dialogue.
Yeah, they were in the practice room for hours earlier, just hammering everything out.
And Crush and Turts just seems to have this sort of brainwave connection.
They don't even need to communicate. They just know.
You know, they have 3 veterans on their team.
Exactly. They've done this before.
Speaking of Team Crush and Turts, though, get in a new section.
How does this work?
I don't know.
And there's the checkpoint.
Oh, spin. That was so close.
Realized just at the last second, they're a little too late.
That is going to send them all the way back. This is so wild. I don't know what's going on.
Here we go. We've got little curbs making it into the sub world as well now.
Let's see if we can get those same reads. That is
Nice
so
stuff.
cool.
That is so cool. It really is.
Make sure you make another copy of this so I can download it Monday, you know?
Yeah, honestly, same.
A little hesitation there. All right, and
You know,
Thab
Crush
saw.
and Turts.
Yeah, Thab saw what
Yeah,
to do there.
Thab has the information, knows.
Intel
It's
gathered.
ready.
It's the spin 2.
There you go, just
And
like
that's going to be
that.
checkpoint. There it is. Good stuff.
Respectable.
That was checkpoint 2, right?
Yep,
So.
yeah.
Really seeing Thab heat up here in these
Oh.
Thab passing it right to order.
We had a huge donation come in. Do we have a
Right on,
second?
yes.
Amazing. We have a $10,000 donation from the Yeti saying, hey all, Yeti here. This donation brings our total for the event to $111K from the official SGDQ collection at theyeti.com. Thank you to everyone who's ordered items. Your purchases make these donations possible. We've locked onto our screens. Such an amazing race happening here. What an incredible night for speedrunning. Can we please, please, please make SGDQ longer? Put this 10,000 towards the Breath of the Wild bonus game. Let's go, Chevs.
Yeah, right on.
I want to see the blindfolded Cryonis win bomb really bad.
I think that'd be amazing.
Yeah.
All right, both teams are pretty neck and neck here. During that donation, Perchance was able to catch back up with that CP.
Oh. I believe that pipe right there is the first time they're seeing that too, so
yeah.
Getting pretty deep in this level. Both teams about 5 seconds apart here.
My eyes are just darting back and forth.
I know, right?
All right, Curbs, taking a moment to think about what he's doing
Oh
right
my
there.
God, that spin jump. That was crazy, dude.
5 minutes, 30 seconds gone by right now.
Yeah, this last section's really tricky, but I think they got just enough time to pull a W out on one of these teams here.
This is so cool.
This spin jump coming up here for Team Perchance. Look at this. That is crazy.
Yeah, somehow through that goon, but just a little too far there. I think they're all sort of seeing it now.
Oh, yeah,
You want
yeah.
to spin through. It's cool. These
Oh,
teleportation
you saved your spin jump. I was like, how are they getting through that?
Yeah.
It saves your spin. You're not actually going through the
Right,
pipe.
they're totally teleporting you.
It's one of those things.
Actually, it's so cool.
Yeah, yeah. Like we were talking about, like when you go through a pipe, you don't think, oh, I can just save the spin jump, you know?
They're not listening to us.
No.
Yeah, don't worry about
Which
it.
is great because we're just talking about what to do. Ruby, you got one more donation you want to get first real
Oh,
quick?
absolutely. We have a $25 donation from Johnny B saying, okay, GDQ, we've got like an hour left to get to 2 million.
Yeah.
If we don't get to 2 million, Ganon will conquer Hyrule. Do we want to let that happen? No. And there are 70,000 people watching. If we all give $5, we can make it happen. So let's do it, Twitch chat. Let's do it, GDQ. It's time to dig deep and make
Oh,
it happen.
Penguin, an insane play there.
And if I'm not mistaken, I believe he just cheesed that. There was an on-off up there, and Panga just said, nope, I'm going to do it my way.
He's too good.
Are you ready?
SGDQ, what are we going to be ready for?
What if we not already seen it?
What's gonna happen?
What is...
Why?
What is happening? I think it's the outside.
There's no way.
But there's more.
How can there possibly be?
How can there be more? Whoa!
Mid-air, lol.
Meanwhile, Kirk's
actually-
right back there as well. Oh, this is so cool. with every attempt there by Panga. Curbs is closing the gap for Rapid Raid here.
Oh,
and he gets... And here we go. Curbs is here too now. It could go either way. Curbs gets it.
There's no way.
Wow. That is insane. And look at the time. Look at the time. 5 seconds to spare.
That might be one of the most fun
Crazy
things I've
stuff.
ever seen.
Oh my god.
You can't write this stuff. Oh my gosh.
Oh. What a checkpoint there by Little Curb. That was insane. Wow. He made that look easy.
That was amazing.
That was amazing. Hey, first try.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Impressive.
That was so good. So explain how we're going to do it now.
Okay, this is actually the last level of the first section here. This is a co-op level, and I actually made this with my good buddy Big Red Boy, who was sitting with me here last year. Thank you. Yeah, this is a collab level we built together. It's also a collab level, or co-op, I suppose, with the players too. Each team is picking 2 of their representatives to play this level. They will need to work together to beat this. And since they're both tied up now, winner of this is going to get a 20-second time bonus going into the finale. So this is actually a very important level.
Yeah, I didn't even realize it was 3-3.
Yeah.
They've been neck and neck this whole time.
Yep.
This is huge right here. Team Crush and Church, we're going with the Beast and Aura right there. Bring on the vets. I'm bringing the vets right now for it. And for Team Perchance, looks like we've got Little Curbs and Shoujo.
Absolutely. All right, are y'all ready to see this co-op level? See how these guys work together?
Let's do it.
Cool, I'm going to count y'all in. It's 3, 2, 1, go.
I love this. I'm This is so
Oh,
excited.
cool.
I'm so happy to finally see co-op. I've been pushing first mode in co-op a lot, so in these, I'm really, really excited. Yeah, so if you've never seen this before, one of the cool things about playing in co-op is that the players can actually interact with each other. You can jump off each other's heads, you can pick them up, you can throw them. No, just keep going. The bubble.
There's actually no bubble on this, by the way.
No bubble.
Yeah, if you die, yeah, because of how local mode is set up, yeah, you have to go together, yeah. No bubble. You cannot leave your teammate behind.
So it looks like Mario dropping the spring.
Almost.
Figuring out what to do there.
They're learning.
Nice. They're learning fast.
Yeah. You see a lot of co-op levels out there too, where each player has sort of their own lane they're doing for each other.
Yeah, they have roles.
Exactly. Our idea with this one is that there's not necessarily a clear, distinct role that each player would kind of just find what they're comfortable doing and help each other out, you know. Oh, and then
I really like what you did here with it. Yeah, a lot.
thank you. Yeah. And then both teams there looks like they opted to kill the big Buzzy there, and then their teammate had nothing to land on.
Kind of important to take your teammate with you.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen a lot of variation of co-op levels, but I mean, one of the real problems with building co-op levels is you can't do it online. Yeah. So you can't practice them online or anything. You can't build them with a friend online, so you kind of have to be physically with someone.
Totally.
to do it.
Yeah. There is a version of this though that has a different start where you can play this online. You need to have a good connection on the internet, otherwise it can lag, which is not as fun. But we do have a special version uploaded that'll be tweeted out for people that do want to try this out.
This is so cool too. It looks like there's always something going on for both players simultaneously.
I love this a lot.
I thought you said no bubble.
Well, you know.
I said no bubble. I was about to say, I was like, I'm pretty sure no bubble.
Yeah, you might be right on that. For this race.
Though, Team Perchance. Taking it to the vine section here. Oh.
Missed him.
Do we have time for a few donations
Yes,
here?
yeah.
Amazing. We have a $1,500 donation from Adamantoys17 saying, we got to see that blindfolded Breath of the Wild run. Come on, Twitch chat. We can do this. And as an update there, we are at $1,742,000. So we are getting so close to that goal.
I'm not going to run flying to stars if I don't see Breath of the Wild. I'm just going to say it, all right? Yep. I'm just gonna say it. There it is. Yep, sorry, guys. Oh, and we've got a juggle section here with the Yoshi.
Look at these two.
Look
guys.
at that. Wow, that was
Just left
so
Luigi.
cool. Just go. That's right. He's back. He's back. Oh no. Oh, no. You needed Luigi for the bomb. But a lot of knowledge gathered there.
Totally, yeah.
Huge amount of knowledge. Super cute. Yeah, that juggling on the vine. I love that. I think Team Crush and Turds actually should have used the turtle right there. Or not the turtle, the bubble, sorry. And we've had variations of this. We've even had solo co-op levels made in Mario Maker pretty famously, where one player has to literally carry the other one through.
Yeah, that's fun as well.
Yeah.
You might see a little bit of that in this one too here.
Here we go.
Another shot at it here.
Nice. Oh, so close.
Hey,
Team Perchance. Hattie, they just didn't know where to. They're figuring out what to do here. Meanwhile, Team Crush and Turds getting the juggle, but will they have time? Oh.
A lot of good information.
A lot of
Get it,
intel. And one of the advantages here is that these players they're not passing the controller now, so they can really get in a groove.
Yeah. Exactly, yeah. And that's what we thought would be best for a co-op, because if you're passing the controller and trying to figure roles out, that might just be so much to ask. So you really want to pick your two teammates that you have the most confidence in here.
And as these guys are playing through, I'm sure they're figuring out, like, okay, you do this section, I do this one. They're figuring it all out as they go, which is really cool to see. That on the fly planning.
Chance can do here.
Trying to time the Yoshi. There it is. Drops him.
Oh.
Nice. Oh, realizes last minute though. Needs to throw the bomb up.
Pass it up. It's a double gate. Oh, they get a chance at it too.
Here we go. Oh, this is the Yoshi jump.
Yoshi ditch.
I didn't realize that it was a double gate there until the last second either.
It's a tricky one.
But I think now both teams know exactly what to do because they were both just right at that exact section.
Just a matter of execution now.
Yep. Yeah. If Casper and Panga, these players behind, they should be doing a large amount of screen watching and really. When you said that, Panga looked over. It's really, expressing what's going on. Another chance here. Oh.
Just like that, Turds has a chance to take it.
It's the jump. Oh, the Yoshi. And Aura side-eye beast right there. Like, where were you?
We have time for some more donations here. Amazing. We have $250 from Anonymous saying, took me forever to finish this donation because I can't take my eyes off this race. And unlike Bubsy, I need to see what I'm doing.
Oh, right, they did the blindfold of Bubsy. Yeah.
So sick. Yeah, and that juggling section on the vines, like, they're making it look easy, but it's hard. Like, you have to stop to make sure that the guy above you has a spot to jump on. Russian Turds with an opportunity here. Do they know it goes the bump? Drops it down.
And they're in.
But are they done, though? The real question.
I don't know. Let's find out.
Let's find out.
Uh-oh.
What do we have here? Hey, there it is.
Team Crush and Turds.
And Team Perchance right there as well.
They said we're going down together. Awesome. Great work, guys. That was awesome.
Right, so we're lined up here.
We are into the finale now, and I believe Team Crush and Turds took that win and is going to get a 20-second time bonus. Yeah. So Team Perchance will not be able to start this final section for 20 seconds to give a little head start to the Turds. All right, so these next 5 levels are all going to be played back-to-back. Players are going to rotate on death and victory just like before, but we will not be taking breaks between levels. This is just going to be a sort of marathon blast through quick one-section levels. Winner take all, and we'll be crowned the SGDQ 2023 champs. Yeah.
You guys ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Quick shout out to the creators here, Death Despise, Eli, DPC, Josh Bones, and Sauce Powder for making these awesome levels. And I think with that being said, let's just jump right into this. 3, 2, 1, go!
And with the start of that, we just hit $1,758,000.
Woo!
That's right, we got a music bubble starting here.
Team Perchance now, hopping in. What a banger.
Yeah, we all love a good music level.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Does anybody know this song?
I do know this. What is this?
I know, I
Yeah,
think
is,
it's
it Sonic? Is it Sonic?
I heard like Jungle Japes. I heard that first. I don't know. There's a lot going on.
It's either Sonic or Donkey Kong Country.
Yeah, yeah.
Every song is one of those two.
That is true. All roads travel back to those.
There we go. Aura figuring out the spring bounce there. And Riley right behind him.
Oh, nice jump there.
Wow.
Here we go.
And
Riley get it? Yeah, gets it as well. Woo. These guys brought their A game today.
Yeah. And that swap is on Aura there.
Oh, a little late on the throw there.
Yeah.
The evenness of these two squads, though, you know? Like,
I don't think we could have had better teams.
No.
Yeah. Like, these guys are crushing it.
I believe Shovda came up with these teams here.
Shout out to Shovda.
Shout outs to Shovda. Oh.
I don't know if you noticed, but Team Perchance's chair situation is getting wilder as it goes on. Like,
That's how you know they're into it.
they got beans going on. They got a whole thing.
We just had another huge donation for $10,000 from Fangamer saying, hey everybody, Fangamer here. We don't want SGDQ to end without seeing that Breath of the Wild run, and we definitely want to see those blindfolded showcases. Thanks to everyone who has shot that Fangamer
nice
SGDQ 2023 official merch collection for making this and every other donation we've sent possible. Now we need to reach that 2 million. Let's get a Blue Ruby $5 donation train going.
Congrats for Beast there, knocking out the first of the level. In, what, 2.5 minutes there for Team Crush?
Yeah, not even.
Amazing.
Not even.
Yeah, that was quick.
So we've got a new soup.
Yep, and this one by Eli. Looks like they're going to be using a lot of this spike ball crushing blocks here.
I gotta say,
Oh, the curves in there.
wow, yeah, nice job.
Good stuff, Curves.
20 seconds behind him. Did you guys see that, how they started 20 seconds later and beat it 20 seconds after?
Wow,
These games
crazy.
are, like, actually so evenly matched. And sorry, what were you saying, Pooh?
No, I was just going to talk about proficiency of a lot of these players in New Super Mario Brothers.
Yeah.
We haven't been able to see that so far today, but I expect this one to be a very
Yeah,
cool.
is this our first new soup
I
today?
think so, yeah. We've had a 3D world. This is the new soup, yeah. I think we have another one coming up, too.
And one of the cool things about new soup is that ground pound cancel allows you to stall it in the air just a little bit longer.
Totally.
If you're waiting on something.
It's so satisfying when you hit
It really is.
Yeah, it feels so good.
You know, New Super Mario Brothers more than any of the other ones can allow you to fix your mistakes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, the movement you can have with it's so awesome. Some of the toughest and coolest looking Kaizo levels I've ever seen are definitely the new soup ones.
Yeah, the ground pound cancels, those one-way wall jumps.
Yeah.
A lot of really cool tech in this game. Oh, just barely missing that.
Good eye there by Beast, though.
And these guys are still neck and neck. Like, there's no... It's hard to tell who's in the lead, honestly.
Right, yeah. It's pretty evenly matched right now, which I think is so cool.
Yeah, get Crushing Church just a little bit more knowledge right there.
Yeah, maybe a couple more seconds.
Yeah, definitely harder to screen watch as we're going, like, you know, multiple levels. You know, when players are on 2 different levels, it's going to make it difficult.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or just a little bit late on the read there for getting that wall jump.
They're so fast-paced, too.
Oh, yeah. And there's so much going on. You're trying to keep up with spike ball. You got
Yeah.
There's a lot to look at here.
Yeah.
So even if you hard screen team,
Yeah.
sometimes it doesn't tell the whole story.
It's demanding.
Well, your eyeballs go back to the spike ball, but your eyeballs need to be forward,
Right.
you know?
Ruby, do you have one more you want to hit us with?
Absolutely. We have a $1,000 donation from Calamity Brandon, just saying long. And we also have a $250 donation from Graham saying, Breath of the Wild, hype! 2 million, hype! Let's go, everybody.
Yeah.
Sorry,
We're both like in the gamer stands, just leaned in looking at the screen.
Yeah, like as team captains right now, I'm like, yes, this is the one that matters.
Yeah, exactly. You never know which one's going to be the run.
Yes, this is winner take all here. This is the finale.
Yeah, this is it.
You are only going for your time advantage.
And as you see, Beast right there just told Aura a large piece of information on that death.
Low
He's out
curves.
there pointed at the screen.
Yeah.
I gotta think that's gonna be a helpful.
Low Curve's making an insane amount of progress
Oh my
here
gosh,
for chance.
Ooh, these
spin.
are so good.
Oh, close on the icicle. And, oh, but the spike ball right at the end.
Okay, and right there, Aura was watching. Aura just
He
let
knows.
his team know about the spike ball. Wow.
Yeah, that's one of those things that these teams only let happen once.
Yeah. That's one of those things where, you know, you're playing it casually, you're not gonna hit that.
Yeah, yeah.
But here in a race where when you see the flagpole, you get excited.
Throwing for content.
Yeah.
And you got the lights on, the camera, like, you want to be the guy that hits that flagpole.
You do, because on Reddit later they're gonna have your stats.
True, true. Gotta think about the stats, the KDA.
Yeah,
you know?
Absolutely.
exactly.
That's hilarious. All right.
It's like Panga, though, on a bit of a run for Team Crushing Turds, and he knows about that ending now. But a little late.
That little ground pound cancel on accident.
Dan
got him.
also going pretty far here.
Tanuki, Dan, making
Marks it up,
progress.
good stuff.
Playing so great right now.
Very clean gameplay coming out of Tanuki Dan. It's the ground pound.
Blooper hat on his head.
Makes it.
Gets a
Only a
chance
few more
out
jumps here.
Patience,
And will he remember the spike ball? There it is.
Oh.
And there it is.
Nice and safe. There you go,
Team
Dan.
Perchance back in the lead. Well played, Dan.
Just like that. All right, now they're moving on to DPC's level 3. Let's see what DPC has in store for us.
And another 3D world level.
Yep. Fast
I love
flying
3D
feline.
world.
Well, that
Harder.
makes one of us.
Making it to the end. Waits it out.
And
Plays his head. There it is.
smart by Aura.
Casper swapping in here. 14 Crushing Turds.
That's an opportunity right here while he's switching to get some knowledge.
And wow, this level's really cool. Those helmets, we haven't seen those yet.
Yeah.
Of course, added to the final DLC package that Mario Maker 2 ever got 95 years ago.
It really feels like that sometimes.
So long ago.
Truly.
One more. Maybe Nintendo, one more, please? Maybe?
I'll tell you what, I would make some more levels with that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Any item, anything.
Truly.
I mean, you see what these guys are doing without DLC. Imagine,
Right.
imagine if there was.
I'm taking you back out of this.
Shoujo with a nice read here.
Good progress.
And yeah, even though you keep the power up there, if you've got a mask on and you hit those spikes, you will lose that no taking damage clear condition.
We have time for another donation here?
Yeah.
Absolutely. We have $25 from Kamikaze28 saying, donate to make SGDQ longer? Yes, chef. Run 10K before breakfast? Yes, chef. Let Bubsy cook. Thank you, chefs.
So if you're a little late on that cat dive on the bully, instead of getting that upward momentum, it'll just knock you straight into the ground.
Yeah, this is a tough one. A lot of quick hat switching, a lot of stuff to keep track of here. I would definitely struggle with something like this.
Yeah, it looks really cool when it all comes together, but trying to read all of that
Yeah,
is
very difficult.
yeah, very difficult. There's a lot going on here.
You see
And
Kurt
trying to get intel, yeah.
Yep.
That's a strategy that we haven't seen too much here.
Yeah.
Because normally it kills you, but
Right, and this is the level you can keep going.
yeah, you lose that clear condition, but you can just keep going.
Right.
Yeah, I gotta agree. I think the knowledge there is more important than just doing a flip real quick.
Yeah.
You know.
Absolutely.
I mean, you can have all the technical skill in the world, but if you don't know what to do in the level, you know how you're gonna finish.
Right.
Let's go right here again. This is level 3 of 5.
Yep.
Yeah, and we are still basically neck and neck here.
And this is definitely going to be, I believe, one of the tougher ones on here.
These players, 10 minutes down.
we're just like full gamer pose, like
Yeah,
locked
yeah,
in.
Yeah, you can't see us out there, but us as team captains, we are literally in gamer mode right now.
Yeah, the rivalry is real.
Yeah.
Ruby, you got one more for us?
Oh, absolutely, I do. We have $500 from Unexplored Blue saying, paying my Tears of the Kingdom tax for all of this week so that Breath of the Wild can get its time to shine.
Good stuff.
Yeah, I would love to see that run.
I mean, such a big game like Breath of the Wild done blindfolded. That's insane.
It's wild. Oh, tough.
And yeah, it looks like they're getting hung up on that section when you go back up and around left.
Yeah.
Very tricky.
I saw this video of this level when it came out. I thought, oh man, I'm glad I'm not playing this.
Yeah, you know, I saw you guys in the Discord talking about like the level of gameplay of these guys, you know? And I agree, I think this is the highest level of gameplay, like the highest level talent we've ever had in this event, as we see Team Perchance getting a lot
That was
of
a
knowledge.
lot of knowledge, yeah. That's a long jump there, and I think they were in.
Yeah, finally Team Crushing Turks, I think, realizes you have to use the hat again when you're climbing after the Cat Mario section.
Yep.
So you don't have to Goomba.
Yeah, it's so hard because all these hats are so unique, and you're just getting them so quick. Just kind of remember, what can I do right now?
Yeah, a lot of moving parts all come together at the same time.
Yep.
And if you're holding those buttons, whenever you grab a different one, then the effect of that one will also activate. So you gotta let go at the right time. You gotta hit the right buttons. It's hard. It's hard. A lot to take in all in a short period of time.
Not just to mention, it's a busy, overly red level.
Yeah,
That too.
A lot going on.
Very red.
I hear the audience is chanting Casper out there.
Casper on a run.
And unfortunately, just use that third hat fly too early.
Yeah, you really have to think about those twirls.
Yeah, they got the right idea though. All right, and Shoujo made wild progress last time. Let's see what she can do again here.
You hear these fans out there rooting for their favorite players, rooting for their favorite team. Who do y'all think's gonna win this race out there?
Ooh.
Oh, Shoujo.
Shoujo again. Gets the long jump, the wall climb.
Oh,
they see the pipe.
And it looks like you're gonna have to stay on that wall.
Move up and down with the
Yep,
cat. Yeah.
exactly.
So still very good knowledge to be collected there.
Yeah, still it's very tough to execute on this one, even knowing
The
everything.
beast now
But
under the
yeah,
run.
Beast.
The beast. Oh,
No.
sees the cat dive back.
Yeah.
Just a little too late there.
Thab is a very experienced 3D World player. Thab is one of the ones that can play all these different themes and just seems to have no problem going back and forth.
Yeah, they just like change between themes and have no issue, even though they're all very different. It's kind of crazy, actually.
Oh. What a level right here.
Yeah.
But we got to think whoever can get this level is going to have. Yeah, this is a big one. This
This is a
might
big
be the
one.
level that makes and breaks.
Yeah, the next two
decides
are
the
definitely
winner.
not as demanding.
Both teams about even run here.
Unfortunately,
Casper
Casper's not able to get up there.
That
Meanwhile,
section's tricky.
Team Perchance seems like they have that section down.
Yeah.
It's just going to be a matter of time before they can get it. But again,
Oh, an unfortunate ricochet there.
yeah.
They don't call them bullies for nothing.
That's true. That's... God,
The
the
crowd.
chants are here.
The crowd remembering her dominance last year. Got a large cheering section out there. The future of Mario, Shoujo, with a large.
We'll see what you can do here. Gets the jump.
Okay.
Waiting, into the pipe. But there's more.
There's more.
How is there more? How is there more?
Oh
Oh
my
my God!
God.
The one shot. But is there more? This might be it.
Don't get bullied.
There it is. Shoujo getting level 3 for Team Perchance.
Wow.
That was right there. Too.
That was
Got
big.
kicked off. That was massive.
That was big.
All right, they're moving on to the 4th level here from Josh Bones, another awesome creator.
Yeah, and you see Casper already. Now, this is a tough spot where Team Crushing Turks, they got to pay attention to what they're doing.
Yeah, they still have to do the level.
Yeah.
They want to get as much knowledge on what's happening over there on the right as
Right.
well. Because they are going to have to make the comeback now. Team Crushing Turks, as you see Casper coming in.
But immediately going into this new level, you know, we're just hearing the communication. Like they are dissecting this thing fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see right here, Little Curbs and Shoujo been in each other's ear all night, helping each other with knowledge. And unfortunately, that flump, really fast there for Casper.
Yeah.
I didn't even see the clear condition. It's one of those ones you just have to stall in the air the whole time.
Exactly.
You get that one jump and then that's it.
Never touch the
And
ground.
it's funny you say you didn't see the clear condition because it is so difficult to remember, even though it's right in your face all the time.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah. Josh Bones here has a setup where the player doesn't have to jump in front of him immediately, which is great. You can actually see what you're doing.
Meanwhile, Pango on a bit of a run here
Yep.
for Team Turks. Does he get it? He goes in. Still has the clear condition. Oh, gets rejected by the bully there.
The tiniest bit early.
But I believe that's the first time they made it there, so they're making
Yeah.
great progress. They're catching up fast.
And again, this is a situation where if they're paying attention, they can really gain a lot of knowledge here. Just kind of catch right back up.
Yep.
Yeah, one of the downsides to being in the lead on these blind races is you're the guys in charge of figuring out what's going on, you know?
Yeah.
Like you're seeing this for the first time. And you're trying to figure out, do I jump here? Do I use the fire flower here, you know?
Nice, gets that on the right side. They're just a little late on that drop there for Perchance.
It's going to be very, very, very tough. They have to catch the boot, like right on top of the
Oh.
spike. It's tough timing because that
Yeah.
boot's not like flying up.
All right, let's see if Casper can get about this third section here.
So we got Riles here, again, making his GDQ debut here in the Mario Maker Relay race. One of the best players out there, well deserved.
Good stuff by Curbs here. Gets the jump, nice.
Progress, a little late on that shot. Ruby, do you have another donation for us you want to say?
Oh, you bet I do. We have a $425 donation from Solid Parallel saying, my first in-person DDQ has been amazing and absolutely worth the trip. Now we just need to bring my favorite runner to the stage for the blindfolded Breath of the Wild run. Beast Ganon will fall to us tonight.
Pango on a bit of a run here. Does he get it? He does get it for Team Crushing Turks.
Just like that, they're back in it.
All
Don't
of a
get bullied.
sudden-
There you go.
There it is. Well played to Pango.
Yep.
Bring him right back in.
That is a tough level.
Yeah.
I'm impressed.
Yeah.
To be able to do that as quickly as they all did, you know,
Yeah.
that's amazing.
And now right here, we're really going to see how much knowledge they gain. Are they going to be able to catch right back up? Or are we right back to even?
Yeah, because Perchance has made pretty good progress, but they're still, I mean, right towards the beginning of the level.
Yeah.
You can see Crushing Turks catch up at a rapid rate. And we're
As
kind of
you
seeing it right now.
as you see Beast, you know,
Yeah.
Yep.
we are essentially back in a virtual tie here, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I was a little unsure after that other one. Would that be it? But no, clearly not. These guys are not done just yet.
See Curbs taking advantage here, running ahead and seeing what's going on.
Yeah, and that's the whole level right there. You don't see the flagpole.
I really like that. I think that's a very smart move. You just take the opportunity. Just even if you don't know what you're doing,
Yeah.
you see where it's
You
coming
can
up.
see
Yeah,
it.
you just see it.
So valuable.
And even though you can't get the clear in that moment, those few seconds that you're taking to look at the level could be the difference in getting the clear on the next run, you know?
Can I just say this level's adorable, by the way?
Yeah, isn't that fun?
Yeah,
I like it.
really cool.
Everyone loves Mario in a boot.
I wish the boot was in every, like not just in
They
every.
should.
Gosh,
I've been saying that for months. That would be so sick.
it'd be so good.
Oh.
Like if you could have the Yoshi and the boot in one level.
Yes.
Could you be Yoshi in a boot?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what we're saying.
He'd be
So great.
He'd be
Just a
so,
stack.
He'd be so cute in a boot.
Just stack them up.
Are you listening, Nintendo? Maker 3, Yoshi in a boot.
That's all we're asking for.
That's all we wanted.
That's all we
lot.
want.
It's not a lot. I mean, that and online that works. Yeah. Anyway, what a race is going on here? The shade.
Good stuff by Casper there.
Yeah, Casper just now realizing he's going to drop back on that plank.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm on one tonight, guys.
Hey, we love it. That's what a captain needs to do. He needs to be there for his team, excited. On the court, throwing the clipboard. Ruby, you got another one for us?
You bet I do. We have $5 from the Maverick Girl saying, hey chat, did you know that if every person watching GDQ right now donated $5, we'd get over 350,000 and would put us well over the 2 million for that amazing blindfolded Breath of the Wild run.
Louise.
Let's get a big $5 dono train going and see that run.
Sorry, I'm just like so into it right now. This is so crazy.
In that case, do we have time for a few more donations?
Please, yeah, please, please.
Amazing. So we have a celebrity in the audience. We have 5678 from Taspot saying, Taspot here. I'm in the audience thanks to Taters and crew. I play games blind. I cannot see the screen. I want to see Breath of the Wild play without the player seeing the screen. The humans are awesome.
You know what's one of my favorite things is that I have a Rob the Robot in my background. And nobody knows it's Rob the Robot. Everyone thinks it's literally Taspot.
Really? They come in and like, oh, it's Taspot.
Yeah, oh, you have a Taspot lives with you? Yeah.
That's awesome.
That blindfolded run seems crazy, by the way. Like, I don't know if you guys have ever seen a blindfolded run, but you don't want to miss it. I'll just say that.
I don't understand how they're doing Breath of the Wild. I don't, like,
I don't.
that game, I don't get how you
It's
do
so
it.
huge, right? It's so huge.
Because like a lot of, like, when you do like SMW, like I run into a wall. You run into a wall.
Right, right.
So you know where you're at.
Even like SM64, you can do that.
Yeah.
Breath of the Wild, I mean, you're just in the open.
Yeah.
Literally in the wild.
Speaking of
here we
which,
go.
for that blindfolded Cryonis Wind Bomb showcase, we are at $79,598 out of the $80,000 we need for that incentive.
wow.
Remember, all of
Right
this
there.
goes directly towards making that Breath of the Wild run happen.
And there it is.
Just like that.
Just like that. I believe on Team for Chance, they just made a huge progress. Correct me if I'm wrong.
No, totally, yeah. Just missed the dropping the boot on the no block there.
Gotcha.
And then, I mean, you're looking at that's the long and the short of it there. Cool. Fireball, little stall, and you're GG on to level 5.
Yeah, you see that's the second time they've used a life to go ahead and go really far.
Yeah.
I think the first time they just wanted to see it. That time they were actually kind of figuring out what do we do here, you know?
Yep.
Yeah. And meanwhile, Prussian Turt's really struggling with this timing.
Yeah.
Really struggling with this timing.
I mean, there's a lot of moving parts, right? You're waiting on that thing, you're hanging on the boot.
Yeah.
You got to go before there's actually contact with the brick.
Right.
Yeah.
There we go. Casper figured
Casper,
it
though,
out.
figured it out.
Oh.
Just the wrong way on the bonk. Ooh, this gauntlet's a tough one. We don't call it a gauntlet for nothing.
And here we go for
Here we go,
Chance
Curbs.
again.
Curbs with an opportunity here. Sees it.
Just
oh,
missed the
just
fireball.
barely missed it.
Incredible run.
Oh,
Really great
wow.
run.
Like one or two more inputs was all he had left there.
Yeah, he just needed to shoot that fireball
Yeah.
a little higher, and that might have been GG, one level left.
Good stuff by the Beast there.
Oh, just a little
just,
short.
yeah. Meanwhile, the Shoujo. Oh.
Yeah, you got to drop that boot on that no block to get the. Oh, here we go. Yeah, see, learning the timing there.
Yeah,
Bounce,
yeah.
and that's it.
Yeah, you see the head nod and confirmation of, okay, this is when I need to do this.
Exactly. And showing your teammate they like this.
Very curious if Team Prussian Turk saw that. Just saying. Yeah, I don't think they were looking. So, yeah.
Yeah, that jump right at the beginning when you have to catch the boot in the air. Yeah, that's really holding him up.
Yeah, that's tough timing. It's tough too because normally when you make a mistake like that, you can just play it again, pass it off to your teammates. You're just watching, so you're not building that muscle memory
Right.
quite like you normally want to. It's very difficult.
Here we go, though. Pango.
Hang on a run.
Hang on a run. Oh, this is the
Okay,
fireball.
Fireball.
They're seeing it though.
I think both teams now getting very close to the end of this one. Like,
Yeah, it could go either way.
For sure, Team for Chance knowing what to do, but even Crushing Turts.
Yep, I think
They're getting there.
you know, Casper and Panga might do good to look at the other team here while this is going on. Just saying.
You see that turn?
A lot of knowledge happening over there.
Yeah, you see him now.
And remember, the winner of this gets to face off in the versus showdown.
Yeah,
The incentive that we met. So maybe you take
It's on the line.
There is a lot on the line.
Yeah, there's a lot on the line.
There's actually a lot on the line.
More TV time.
Exactly.
Oh, and Ryle's right there. His face is locked in.
You can tell.
Yeah.
Oh.
Just did not get the boom in there.
An audible what is all I heard. Oh.
Honestly, on all of these players, you can see the focus.
Yeah.
They are determined.
You want to come through for your team. It's a lot.
I mean, they know what's at stake.
Yeah.
I will say the pressure of having a teammate is stronger than the pressure of doing solo.
Right, yeah.
Also true. Oh, wait a minute.
Curbs.
Curbs. Oh! Oh, no.
Just barely. All right, Shoujo saw all of that.
Oh my gosh. As the Shoujo fan club comes through.
I mean, we've seen her do this already today.
Yes.
We have a huge update. So the blindfolded Cryonis Wind Bomb incentive has officially been met. Now we are just waiting for that BLSS showcase.
Nice.
Let's get the BLSS
Yeah, let's get
showcase.
it.
Yes.
Honestly, anything to lay the fly me the stars run.
At this point,
Yeah, let's not. I need the time.
I mean, we're only just over 200K away from. Yeah, we're getting close. We're closing
Yeah.
that gap fast.
It's almost like the runners know. They want to give you some time.
We got Panga.
Oh,
just
forgot
barely
the
misses the
fireball.
fireball.
Fireball,
You
yeah.
know what? I'm going to call it right now. Double finish. Both
You
these
think?
players. We're going to get a double finish, both these players.
I mean, even if you know what to do, there's just a lot of inputs happening pretty much all the time.
Yeah.
Like fireball here, jump here, you know.
Yeah, tough execution for this one.
Herbs
Herbs on
here.
a run.
Seen him here.
He was here already.
Guess the timing.
And
There
there
you
it is, Herbs. Securing level 4 for Team for Chance.
Woo, and the audience is into it.
And just like that, they're on to the final level of the night here.
Yep.
All right, and we're coming up. Casper and Panga have both been really doing runs on this level
Yeah.
here. We're going to need one of them to get through as Team for Chance is on the final stage, and right away Shoujo knows what to do.
Yeah, this is Sauce Powder. If you've ever loaded up the popular page, you will see a Sauce Powder level on there. All these players are very familiar with this style. But definitely stepping outside of his box a little bit with some of this with spring interaction. This is not just a bounce level here.
We have just passed $1,800,000.
Nice, let's go.
Team Crushing Turks looking to make the comeback.
Oh,
wow.
the reads there, the curves.
Curves, new to duck. That was beautiful.
Yeah, that was like flawless,
Yeah.
man.
That's pretty cool tech, actually. If you are ducking when a spring is hit from above by a shell, it will not hit you. Yeah, see, even
There
it
it
looks like it. Very cool.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man.
Oh, just missed the Potobo there. Second chance at it.
Oh,
That makes
there it
sense.
is.
Nicely done.
That's something that makes absolute sense.
I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah.
Oh, get out of
Oh,
here.
wait a
The
minute.
read. The read.
Wait a minute.
Oh,
Oh,
just
just missed the Yoshi.
Oh, wow. Wow. presence of mind right there to recognize the juggle.
And you've got to imagine, too, the nerves are definitely kicking in. They know this is the final level.
Yep.
And any run could be the run.
Yeah.
That was so good.
But they still have the composure to play through the level and read it like that. It's just crazy.
Yeah, it's really impressive to see.
Panga on a run over here for Team Crushing Turds.
We've seen Panga get deep in this level a lot.
Yeah, just
unfortunately.
kicks it the wrong way there.
All right, Beast coming in here.
Oh, clipping the
Just
wiggler
caught it
there.
with the tail,
Yeah.
just a second too early. Ruby, do you have one more for us?
Oh, you bet I do. We have a $2,000 donation from Furbald saying have a wonder day, and a $3,000 donation from Link the Engineer saying always happy to help Doctors Without Borders. 2 million hype!
On the way.
Link is a bit of an engineer now.
He really is.
Right.
He really is.
He lost an arm, but gained a lot of knowledge.
It's a worthy trade-off, I think.
He loses an arm.
Oh, sorry, spoiler.
I haven't got it yet.
It's in the trailer. What? It's on the cover of the game.
Curve's missing the Yoshi push there.
Yeah, just like Shoko did too. I think they're figuring out the timing though.
Meanwhile, Panga, we've seen him here a bunch.
Gets the jump.
Here we
Final
go.
section.
Gets the shot. Boom.
Knows about the soul.
There it is.
There it is. Panga once
Okay.
again. Closing the gap.
And meanwhile, no checkpoint hit. We are at a virtual tie. How much knowledge was Team Crushing Turds absorbing?
I think they were definitely looking at the screen.
I
Don't worry about
gave
it.
them
Don't
one
worry
piece of
about
advice, one coaching move. The only coaching thing I said was watch the other team. That was the only coaching move.
All right. Yeah, Riley's got a lot of information here from the previous runs here.
That little juggle is so cool.
I know, I love it.
Oh,
that
he's
Yoshi.
barely
that's
missing
tough.
Yoshi. That's very
Yeah.
tough.
That red pipe means those Yoshis are coming out fast, too.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Casper.
Yeah, these guys are closing the gap at a rapid rate. I mean, look at this.
Yep. Already knows what's happening. Oh,
Oh, nice recovery there.
Yeah.
Oh.
He's got a little too excited.
it's a full jump. It's not as easy as it looks.
We've all been there.
Just push it harder.
There it is. Gets the push on the Yoshi. Curves. Gets the jump. He knows he needs to grab the spring here.
What's going on?
Trying to figure out what to do.
He's got limited time. He got
knows.
it.
Nails
Is
it.
this going to be it?
Will this be it? And there it is.
Oh,
Curves.
Team for a chance.
Team for chance securing the bag.
Very cool.
What a race.
What a race.
What a race.
Standing ovation for
Yeah, let's give it up for these guys.
Not a dry eye in the house.
I mean, incredible gameplay, incredible levels.
And, like, if you've not followed these guys, like, and you watched that whole thing, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Like, find these guys, all 8 of them, give them a follow.
Yeah.
Check out their stuff.
And shout out to all the makers that made these incredible levels. They just do it for the love of the game. We appreciate all of them. This just couldn't happen without that great innovation and fun. So. Freeze relay, take it away. Hello everyone, I'm Dino I'm so proud to be here. I'm Alpha Dolphin, you guys might know me from the Sonic Frontiers run, and this is the Static All Stories Relay team. Is everyone hyped for this run? Woo! Very, very proud to be here. All right, can we have, let's get, because Sonic, that's what he's going to say as soon as we press game. In 3, 2, 1, let's get him!
All right.
Welcome everybody to the Statics GDQ Relay. How's everybody feeling? Woo! So, we are here with an all-star lineup today. We've got Alpha Dolphin on Sonic, Spacebars on Amy, Shovelclaws on Knuckles, Allegro on Big, Mimic on Gamma, and Yoshi Puff on Tails. Every single one of these runners has set world record or is a high-level runner in their category. Every single person in this relay is insane at the game, and we are already through the first boss of the game before I got through the introduction.
Yeah, Chaos Zero is really simple. We just manipulate them to make them a little bit faster, nothing super crazy. But as you may know, Sonic can spin dash, and we're going to use that to break open this first stage, Emerald Coast, wide. First and foremost, we should talk about spin dash jumps. Of course, charging up a spin dash and jumping right there. We use that to hop across islands. Through Emerald Coast, we'll go through a ton of invisible walls, go over them, go through them. But space, so what was that?
Right here, we're going to see a trick that was actually found in a tournament, in the middle of a tournament, the whale skip. So you manipulate the whale to damage you over the invisible wall there, and then you're able to get the dash back, skip station time.
Yeah, wild skip, it skips that entire whale chase section. But this stage is actually probably one of the hardest in the run, and it's the very first Sonic stage. It makes Sonic really unfortunate to run through because you get that Emerald Coast resetting instantly. Granted, you do have infinite tries. It is the first stage, but this stage is really, really difficult. Every Sonic runner is like, oh, this is our bane. But thankfully, Alpha got through pretty clean. That was a very, very good Emerald Coast. A 103.
103 Emerald Coast just open everything up.
That's a great time. That's a really great time, especially for no reset.
This is a hyper fast game. We're gonna have a lot to talk about, and we don't have a lot of time to cover it. One of the most important aspects of this game that's overlooked too, I want to talk about it now, is hub world movement. The hub worlds in this game kind of matter to the hub world movement is going to separate you from a high level runner to a top level runner. You're gonna see the people at the top, like Alpha, have the hub world movement down
like a lot. Upworld movement is crazy.
Absolutely.
Speaking of crazy, we're getting immediately into Egg Hornet. Egg Hornet, this is a very, very silly boss fight. It's superimposing. It shows up, you know, you got a boss fight, a stage, a boss fight, and somehow they managed to make the tutorial boss fight harder than the first real one. So
you're gonna see Alpha doing a lot of Taz spin dashing here. So basically, they didn't put a cap on how fast you can charge a spin dash. There's 2 buttons that you can use to charge the spin dash. So if you go back and forth spamming them, as you see Alpha doing right now, you can do Taz spin dashing.
Yeah, that is the fastest movement with Sonic. Additionally, you guys gave it up already, but that boss is really hard. We're joking, it's really not. You just measured it.
It'll be hard later.
It'll be hard later, we promise. But we're going into Windy Valley. Windy Valley here is a great time to talk about how these stages are laid out in this game, because you'll see all of them with all the characters, so it's a great time. Sonic here opens up in his section, but we're going to click through this wall. Sonic Adventure barely has walls that function, so we just hop into what is Gamma's section for the story, or for the stage. We would have ended it right there on the platform before the tornado. Gamma's part of the stage we go through because it's really fast, really easy, but it takes us straight into this tornado, which we have a small skip here. Alpha will spin dash into this number pad, hold a rectangle, and that's trampoline skip. That skips a small trampoline that you otherwise have to go down.
Now Alpha will pause the reset here. That saves time from having Sonic fly up. There's actually multiple characters under the same stage in this game. It's very interesting to see different areas of the same stage as we go through the game here.
And here, Alpha's lining up for a skip called Windy Valley re-skip. This lineup looks a bit sketchy, but you're good.
This is good.
So we had to dodge a couple of death planes there. They're invisible to us, so we have a lineup that we count in our heads. It's very complicated, but it's not too difficult. This lineup will take us straight to the end of the stage. We see it loading in here. Alpha is good. We're gonna land at the bottom of the stage and collect the Chaos Emerald. Very good. Very good. That was really good. Really good. Windy Valley can be kind of tricky. Most of the top level runners have it pretty unlocked, but that was a really good one.
There are actually different variations to the route for Sonic Story. There's a Taz route and a linear route. The Alpha is opting for the linear route. They're generally the same time. And another thing about this game is the Alpha is switching cameras kind of often. There are actually 2 camera options that are beneficial in different areas of the run. So we will be seeing a lot of those switches.
Yeah, so here in these sewers, we grab the light speed shoes. You'll see these 0 times? One time? They're really useful upgrades.
The light speed dash at this point is a borderline antiquated power up, really.
Yeah.
We use it for 3 things. One of which is just to make a boss fight slightly faster.
Yeah.
And the other one is
we have an extremely difficult long stage.
This stage is extremely long. It's gonna be the majority of Sonic's this way, honestly. It's really. You see, the joke is that it's actually the shortest one. We just clip out of bounds, use a bunch of coins under the stage to hop up. Coming up, we have the ice key spawning in that little alleyway up there.
I'm not a big fan of the ice key, I'll be honest. I'll still take it, but I'm not a big fan of it.
Yeah, we're gonna grab it, but we don't like this. So just know none of us feel good about this. I'm sure also will be like crying in bed when he's after this run.
I have no choice.
You'll be okay, Alpha. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
So the next stage we're going to be going to is Ice Cap, which is the first stage of the game that returns from Sonic 3, as this entire half of Mystic Ruins does take place on Angel Island.
Yeah.
So Ice Cap is a stage at this point which
Alpha, what are you doing?
I'm trying something.
Oh my god. No! Okay, that's a really great time to mention. That was what you saw. What you saw there was a jump cancel flying out of bounds.
It's really difficult.
It's okay. We should probably just go through the door. But,
yeah, I'll go through the door.
That was a really close ice key skip. We don't actually have to take ice key. We just took it for safety. But what you saw there, why he stopped in midair, is called the jump cancel. If you press the action button, which is our spin dash button, in midair, you actually stop. And for a lot of casual players, it's probably made this game pretty clunky.
We're about to enter Act 2 of Ice Cap. There's a really long section that's already done right there, but you just kind of clip through this door and skip the entire section. It's really cool.
Speaking of skipping entire sections, I know everyone likes snowboarding. Don't worry, we'll see it at the end of the run. But we're gonna
throw the donations, right?
Yeah, we're just on towards the bottom of the stage.
Excellent. Well, while we're doing some skips, I've got some comments about skips. Savak sends in $30 and says, "You're all making the Sonic community proud. This one's respect. An extra 10 I'll get a try wager skip."
I think Savak's gonna throw in $10 extra anyways.
And $10 from Katie for Hail. Can you do lol skip? Thanks. Shout out to Slick God.
Hopefully.
I have something even better in mind, but shout out to you, Katie.
Yeah, Katie undisputably the go to SA2. Pretty good in this game too.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
They love her already. Yeah, no. Ran this game last SGDQ with Gamma Story, which we'll also see in this run, which is great. We're done with Ice Cap now. So next up is probably a crowd favorite.
Oh no,
yeah,
something coming up.
I'm sure you guys haven't been loving this run enough, but 3, 2, oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no. You guys get to do that 3 times, by the way. I hope you're happy.
Great performance. Oh no. So this is the dreaded Chaos 4, or as some of us like to call it Chaos Snore. This boss fight is basically an auto-scroller. There's not too much we can do about it. We're really going to be fishing for the blue balls that Chaos 4 can give us.
Yeah, they're his most optimal attack, so we'll be trying to get it.
If we do get it, that's going to be a 10-second save. We're super looking forward to potentially saving all that time in this boss fight.
Yeah.
There's not too much we can do to speed it up otherwise.
It is complete RNG.
Basically an auto-scroller that involves counting.
I'm a speedrunner, I hate math.
We're going to see this boss 3 times, so get used to it.
Yeah.
Wait, blue balls. If you've got time, I've got love for
Oh no.
What do you think?
We could get in like 2 quick donations, yeah.
You got it. $50 from John SR. I'm so excited for this legendary DX relay. There is no better way to show off a game like this than many extremely talented specialists come together. I know the runners will make the community proud. Also, if Shuffle Claus is lucky enough to dig up Speed Shoes and Knuckles Story, I'll double this donation.
We'll get there. I might not be the one digging it up, but it's okay.
And $10 from Risuru. Yeehaw, let's go SADX crew. Love this search, fellas. Good luck putting this towards bringing Green Mario to the party.
Hi, Risu. All right, we're coming up on the, I believe, last hit of Chaos.
Yes, this is the last attack before we
didn't see any blue balls. It's really unfortunate. I guess we'll have to get them in the other stories.
We got 3 or 2 more chances to
see. Yeah, we have 2 more.
We'll see.
It's okay. Not saving the 10 seconds is fine. Next, actually, I know you love reading donations, but unfortunately, this entire section you won't be able to fit in the end. This is the most difficult part of the stage. Getting to that corner is so hard. Let's give it up.
Well done. And I believe we may have more time for donations.
Yeah, thank you, Trey.
Oh, okay. I appreciate you changing your mind. $100 from Goob's Gabe. Yo, keep up the amazing work, all runners in Sonic speedrunning community. I'm so honored to be surrounded with such wonderful people, and I have nothing but love for all speedrunners. So proud of all of you, Gabe.
We love you, Gabe.
We love you.
He's like a new addition, but like he's the golden retriever puppy that everyone wants to protect. He's great. Love it.
Absolutely. $100 from Brandino.
Hi, Brandino.
So much, and I'm so proud to see this incredible relay happen. Everyone here is awesome. Love you all.
Shout out to Lost World 3S.
Around the globe. Around the globe. Another member of the crowd, Rox, sending in $20 to Doctors Without Borders. Greetings from the crowd. Shout out to all the Sonic homies who are going to kill it during this relay. Love you all, Rox.
So true.
Now, shout out to everybody in the crowd today. Thank you.
Yeah, you guys are killing it, all of it.
We have a huge support team out there in the crowd.
Yeah,
Love you all.
massive. You guys are great.
And we're just loving. I mean,
yeah, we can get like 2 or 3 more.
This reminds me of home. All this waiting.
The joke. We'll explain that joke later.
Yeah, we'll get there. $100 from Patsy. Shout out to the runners on the Sonic Adventure Director's Cut. And $10 from Speckwee.
Biggest loud round of applause. I don't care.
Speckwee here to say I love this group so much, and words can't contain how much I adore the SADX community. All of us who couldn't make it are in a BC right now, cheering you on.
Love you guys.
So nice.
Yeah,
love all you guys.
Spec is absolutely our homie. We love him so much. He was supposed to be in this relay, but he couldn't make it, so he'll be okay. We have plans.
Wait, who's going to be doing? Oh, never mind. We'll talk about it later.
Yeah,
Right.
we'll figure out when we get
Yeah,
there.
it's fine. Never mind. Okay. So coming up, we'll be soon unlocking Amy, and we may or may not be getting an upgrade called the Crystal Ring that some people who've seen this run might be familiar with, but recently we found out that maybe not getting the Crystal Ring might be faster, so.
Yeah, we will be skipping the Crystal Ring. Also, additionally, the fortunate thing about Sonic is that through his story, he actually unlocks every single character. So you guys may be expecting the typical story order, but to break up kind of the monotony of Sky Chases, Tails and Sonic won't be coming one after another because Tails also has Sky Chase and Chaos 4.
This is also the beginning of Sonic's bad decision making as he decides to not do anything involving the story anymore, just go run around Station Square doing random things.
So not only, does he like start to run around and get Amy into trouble by getting her into Zero's path, he then afterwards just so happens to notice the egg carrier and just runs after it on foot.
But more importantly, he's partying right now.
So we are driving. Twinkle Park is a huge RNG check. Right now we're gonna see how many rings Alpha gets. One.
That's very bad.
Very bad.
Yeah, we're gonna go for the other skip in this stage. There is a skip through that plane, but unfortunately we weren't lucky enough to see it.
Oh,
let's
go. Space launch.
Space launch. Found by Space Fires here on the couch. Yeah, we just flipped through that wall, go around the track. That's at a nice corner.
A lot harder than it looks.
Yeah. The crazy thing about this game, right, is that it looks like you can just walk through any wall and that this game has like no solid collision anywhere.
I think that's forgot.
It is surprisingly solid. Like in a lot of the areas, like anytime we think we could do something fast, normally it takes a lot more thinking and planning to do stuff than you expect.
We have a trick right here called roller coaster skip, and Alpha gets it right there.
Let's go.
Pretty difficult small time frame that you have to do a homing attack while Sonic is involved. It's only a one try thing. If you miss it, you ride a roller coaster.
Yeah, it's very difficult. There are backups, but
well done.
He gets it. He's fine.
A 114 Twinkle Park.
Pretty solid, especially with CPSS. But next up we have Speed Highway, and this is a great time to talk about some of the story flags. I know.
You forgot the ID. Oh, yeah, we're not going to be taking them today. So this really looks pretty nice, and never mind.
It looks too nice. You went through it. So
never mind about the walls.
We were in that area earlier, and you may be wondering why didn't we just come to this stage earlier? Well, the game handles the story progression pretty solidly. So we have to hit a bunch of story flags before we can come to this stage and actually enter it and complete it. So that's why we can't just play stages out of order. But we will see that a little bit with another character.
And Speed Highway is a fan favorite stage of this game.
Absolutely.
Everybody loves this stage.
Yeah, Speed Highway is a super fast stage, super cool. You know, it's returned in Sonic Generations. Shout out to all the modern Sonic runners as well.
Yeah, for sure. But we have a few in the crowd, I say.
He's in the wall.
So Space, would you like to talk some about hover frames? I feel like.
Oh, so the longer you hold A in this game, the more hover frames you burn. There are a set amounts, you can't just float forever, but the more you burn, the more you'll get airtime. So we utilize those hover frames in different ways to cross slightly longer gaps.
Yeah, kind of think of it like a nitro meter, except instead of going forward faster, you're going up. Also, that's a really good Speed Highway time.
Yeah, the best example was that building jump at the start.
Yeah. There's also one at the start of Speed Highway that I was too busy rambling on about story flags to talk about.
There's a lot going on in the game.
Honestly, Sonic's definitely going to be the fastest run. Here, Alpha's going to try for a clip in there, take a little bit of time, cut some loading screens and stuff. Very solid.
So Sonic is now going to be taking the train, taking a little relaxing break to the Mystic Ruins while Amy is being owned by Zero. We have to cut the speech right there.
It's okay, we'll get her back later. Zero, we'll get our revenge.
And Alpha's now going to be picking up the Ancient Light, which is an extremely important power-up. This power-up is used exactly a single time in the entire run, which is right here to take out this monkey guard blocking Red Mountain.
No, we cannot skip it.
We tried. The low tone does not show up until the PP is defeated, so you have to grab the Ancient Light.
Right here we're jumping into an incredibly difficult trick called Rock Slide right away, utilizing those hover frames we talked about earlier, and probably the most precise application throughout the entire run.
So close.
That jump's really difficult. Some of the collision there doesn't look quite as it seems. Oh yeah, that camera's really bad.
It's very difficult to set it up.
Static camera being bad, even for speedrunners, who knew?
Yeah, so
there we go. Beautiful.
That deserves a round of applause. That is a lot harder than this, actually. The collision tricks you a lot.
The Rock Slide is an incredibly difficult trick, and from the rest of the stage is going to be done beautifully. That homing attack that shoots you right down, that is so tight.
This game has a lot of movement that to the outsider probably looks flashy but nothing special, but to the runners, Sonic really does just have beautiful movement. Much like Sonic Frontiers earlier in the run with Arenas. These stages show it off perfectly, and some nice jumps up to the last little straightaway here. They're going to try to dodge the fire.
Absolutely excellent through that.
Very good.
A 52 right now. Try that at home.
That was amazing. Even with a few resets, that stage is really difficult, but he crushed it there.
Oh,
wait.
Oh, no, I don't touch anything. Yeah, I'm a speedrunner. I'm not.
Yeah, speedrunners known to be cheaters and lazy.
True.
This is great time for more donations. We're not doing.
Sounds good. $56 from the Sound Defense, donating $56 for that ridiculous 5.6 second Casinopolis. Shout out from the crowd.
Yes,
the Spacer community is behind you all the way, shouting like maniacs every time something impressive happens.
Yeah.
Good luck, everyone.
TSC helps out a lot with community events. He is very much a go.
Oh yeah, doing the time differences between runners. Yeah. So like we have a big race going on, a very serious one, then Sound Defense will be the one saying, oh, this runner is ahead by 16 seconds. So for hours on end, Sound Defense is doing amazing jobs all the time on stage. So give it up for Sound Defense. Definitely.
Second round is absolutely good. I love him. Back to you.
$100 from Imagination Station. Just wanted to let Witterman and the crew know that we are all watching and cheering at home. Good luck on the run and enjoy your time over at GDQ.
Thank you. Very good friend of mine. Helped me get here today. Have been supporting me since I started speedrunning. Super glad everybody's back home looking out for me. Appreciate it a ton.
Yeah.
$20 deduction on borders from Argent. It's been a really good year for Sonic Adventure DX. Good luck to all of you on the run. Fingers crossed for no annoying Emerald pieces and Knuckle story, and good door RNG with Amy.
See, he knows.
Yes, chef.
Yes, chef.
Yes, chef.
Yes, chef.
Argent probably my biggest inspiration. Thank you for the donation. Appreciate it.
Absolutely. Arg's a goat also.
Yeah, for sure.
$250 from Sandy. Happy belated birthday to my friends Erica and her fiance Ludia, who are in the crowd right now.
Happy birthday.
Wait, we have to Mario birthday.
Mario birthday.
This is an inside joke that goes deal with it. It's okay.
It's fine.
We'll take that last sentence from the top. I hope you won't mind me donating on your behalf to support MSF. Love you both.
Had to interrupt, sorry.
No worries.
We can get a few more.
Okay, $50 from Matoy. Hi friends, I'm Matoy here. These folks running the game are some of the absolute best of their respective categories. I am endlessly proud of each of them for making this really happen, and I'm so happy to see them on the GDQ stage. Love you all, and good luck.
Love you too, brother.
And $25 from Tassie23. I hear Big the Chef will be cooking us a French delicacy tonight as soon as he catches the ingredients.
Oh no!
No one told me about this. Allegra, can I get my hat back?
If you want to help me get there, crowd, we are almost at 50% on that Super Mario Odyssey incentive. You've got a few more hours. I know you can do it.
All right, one small thing to talk about here. You can actually lose time by getting a 2-cycle egg carrier fight. Don't worry about it. It doesn't happen.
If you press the A button and kind of like wiggle the stick of it, it dies.
Yeah, that's
so
it.
that's all you really need to do. And already we're in.
Alrighty.
We're coming up to
This thing's really huge.
The Insta360 Go 3 is the most insane example of how capable miniature tech has become. Every time this company releases a new version of this thing, I can't quite believe how much more they've crammed into it. So here are the top 10 things you need to know. Start with the unboxing, because it comes with everything. Every accessory that you could possibly need to make it work at its best is in the box. Would you believe it? The video quality is a really cool example of this progression. Like, this is the original Insta360 Go 1 from 2019, and its quality looks like this, which is, it's not cinema quality at 1080p, but it's excusable for the size. The Go 2 almost doubles that resolution to 1440p, and uses a bigger sensor to let in much more light. I was impressed by this one when I tried it in 2021, but then you've got the Go 3, which shoots at 2.7K, which is even higher. And it's reached a point now where when I'm showing people the footage I've taken on this thing, I'm not there like, just bear in mind it's taken on a tiny little camera the size of my finger. I'm just genuinely proud of it. And on the subject of size, that's number 8. It really is ridiculous what you can do when your camera is this minuscule. All those weird shot ideas you had that just don't make sense using a DSLR or a phone, there's a very good chance that this will do. And with a lack of size also comes a lack of weight. This thing is 35 grams. It's lighter than a phone, it's lighter than our camera batteries. It's lighter than a lighter. It's light enough that you can actually just wear it. And I don't mean with harnesses that make it look like you're about to do one of those Red Bull motorbike stunt tracks, with a pendant that's new and improved actually. So you can now coil up the necklace into the sides of the pendant to turn it into basically a coin that you can keep with you. And then when you want to use the thing, it goes behind your top, the camera sits in front and just captures your point of view without you needing to do anything. And then what makes that proposition even better than it's been in past years is the battery life. The original Go 1 could do about 16 minutes per charge, which sounds piddly, but it was actually okay because of the way that you use it. This was designed to just sit on your chest, be able to turn itself on periodically, record a 10-second snippet, and then put itself back to sleep. But then with the Go 2, this improved to 30 minutes, which was enough that for me, all concern that I previously had about potentially running out within the day was over. And now with the Go 3, thanks to more efficient use of the internal space for a bigger battery, lasts 45 minutes of battery on a camera that's basically an oversized paracetamol. I find that really impressive. Plus, thanks to improved heat dissipation, especially on this back plate over here, there are now no limits on how long each clip can be. But what if you want stupid levels of battery life? Well, that's where the action pod comes in. Again, included in the box. It's essentially an external shell for the Go 3 that gives you an easy way to grip the camera if you want to go handheld. Oh, but here's the thing. It pushes the battery all the way to 170 minutes. For context, the pro-grade Sony camera that we're using to film this video on, that lasts about 60. More like 40 nowadays. But it's not just the battery. One of the reasons I find Insta360 products so interesting is that they're constantly thinking, and you can just tell they're constantly thinking how we multi-purpose things, how we make this one thing do as many other things as possible. And now I'm in a tree. Where do we go from here? So this action pod, for example, also has a high-res screen that lets you preview your shots. It flips, so you can do the same for your face. It's a touchscreen, so you can use it to toggle settings and use presets and change your mode. It's got this magnetic quick-release latching system for a tripod mount. Again, included in the box. But it's also, and this is the kicker, a Bluetooth remote for the camera. So when the camera's in it, the pins on the back physically connect to the action pod, and it works as if it was all just one device. But then when you disconnect it, it just switches to a Bluetooth connection, where you can still see what the camera sees, you can control the camera in the same way, and you can preview the shots you've taken to make sure you're happy with them. You can even stick the camera on your cat collar and record what they get up to. That is, if you have a cat who at least somewhat does what you need them to. Oh yeah, also, stabilization. See, when you have the camera mounted on your person, and you're just going about your day, you'd be surprised how much shaking and shuffling happens. This camera just gets rid of it. With 3 distinct levels of flow state stabilization depending on the activity. It even has an option to horizon level, so that even if you flip the entire thing upside down, it still records everything the right way up. And the Go 3 is durable. It's not like military grade or anything. I wouldn't drop it from a plane. Although, imagine the footage. But it's strong enough that I haven't had to worry about it. It actually comes with a lens guard attached by default, but also it's watertight, which means that A, you don't have to worry if it rains and it gets wet, but B, means that it's actually waterproof to 5 meters. So I don't think I can drop it there. Not because the camera can't hack it, more because I can't. But yeah, well, I don't exactly have a tropical sea nearby to me where I can test this. Based on footage that the company has taken with this, it seems like a cracking camera for taking on like a snorkeling trip. Oh wait, this is actually a real-life test of how powerful the magnet on the pendant is. Wow, so you know the floor's made of metal. But it's not just about video. The other half of the equation is the audio. See, both the Go 1 and the Go 2 have a microphone facing up, which is focused on picking up your voice. But this time round, there are 2 microphones. One facing up to listen to you, same as last time, but also one facing out. And this has a few perks. It means that A, if you wanted to better hear what's happening around you, this can now do that. It means that if you're filming from unusual angles, there'll always be at least one microphone that's picking up your voice directly. But then also, being able to hear both your voice and the environmental noise separately allows the camera to treat those audio tracks individually. So if you want to, let's say, reduce the amount of background noise around you, the camera can then use its understanding of what it picks up from the front mic to understand what part of the overall noise coming in is background noise, and so it can cut that out and focus just on the words that you're saying. I've always said that audio quality is 50% of the total video experience, so I'm really glad that they got around to addressing this. Oh yeah, and there's now a secondary benefit to being able to hear yourself clearly. Voice control. So let's say you've propped it into a precarious position and you no longer want to touch it. All you need to do is to just say start recording, and it will do it for you. To sleep than I expected. But nothing beats the modes on the Go 3. If you watch my videos on past Insta360 cameras, you'll know that they already have the most insane suite of creative ways to shoot videos. You can swap out your sky. You can automatically add light trails for an action sequence. Their app can auto-edit your videos for you, syncing them up to the beat of the music using artificial intelligence. But there's even more this time around. For example, pre-recording, which lets the camera save up to 30 seconds of what it sees before you've even hit the record button. You've got loop recording, which continuously records, but then only saves the last few minutes at the point where you click stop, which is a really good way to just save storage space. And then timed capture, which if you want to capture a sunrise at a certain time but you don't actually want to get up for it, this thing can turn itself on automatically at that time, capture for you, and then turn itself off again. This is Apple's most expensive flagship. Oh, holy cow. And this is Samsung. I hate this. Ah! Oh my god. So we've just surgically smashed both of these phones. We've applied the same amount of force to the exact same spot on both for a reason, because we can now test the repair processes. Both phones have the exact same thing done to them, so we can find out who's going to take longer to repair it, who's going to charge more to repair it, and who's actually going to repair it better. Alright, let's see who's going to service me the best. Let's start with Apple.
Tell me, how can I help you today?
I broke my iPhone.
I see you're calling from an iPhone. Is that the same iPhone you're calling about?
No, different iPhone.
Great, thanks. In a few
It's
words.
not great. Just impaled my phone. Sorry.
Hello, welcome to Apple Support. My name is Mark.
Hey, it's Aaron. I appear to have impaled my iPhone this morning.
Very interesting case on the second. Which device will be?
Yes, it's an iPhone 14 Pro Max.
So when it comes to the phone itself, is it bent a little bit?
I'm going to say it's flat. He's very attentive. He's definitely trying to fix the mess I've caused. There are lots of long periods of silence on this call. Love how Simba's just politely waiting outside.
Okay, so when it comes to options, obviously, not getting repair, we do have the reservation as well. We also have the tinted option.
So we'd rather post it. That's okay.
Yeah, I mean, by all means, yeah.
Okay, that's brilliant.
Okay, if we get an estimate for the cracked screen, it would be an estimated price of, including tax, £474.24.
For the screen?
Yes, for the cracked screen.
Right, wow. Okay, we'll go ahead with it. As soon as I make the payment, the repair process starts.
Yes, then the box will be shipped out to you from 1 to 2 business days.
Yep. Okay, great. Thank you. £474. Half the price of the phone. I mean, the guy was very thorough. He was clearly trying to fix the problem and even going above and beyond, like very much making sure that I backed up my stuff, like I secured my accounts and all those kind of things. The price is insane, and it also seems like they've got a lot of processes in place. Like that was a 30-minute call. Please, Samsung, be faster.
Thank you for calling Samsung. Please hold. Options to speak to a Samsung expert.
Samsung expert.
Galaxy S23, press 1.
So it's very quickly trying to get details about the phone I'm calling about to channel me to the right person, which is good.
Good afternoon, Mr. Samsung Stars. Speaking to you, can I take your name, please?
Hi, it's Aaron. I can't hear you very well.
I'm so sorry, is that any better now?
A little bit better, yeah, thank you. So I've managed to sit on my Samsung phone and the screen is shattered.
Please, for you now.
Sorry?
We will take out a warranty repair due to the damage of the device.
That's okay.
Just before I do, Aaron, can I go ahead and read out short GDPR statement, please?
Yes.
Gotta love GDPR.
Can I get your charger, please?
Mister, there's a lot of heavy breathing happening down the line.
She's doing well though. So far it's only been 8 minutes. I think we're getting there.
The first option I can give you is a DPD selection where DPD can set the device and the next working day.
Wow, brilliant.
So they'll take you to the repair center, the engineer will assess the device, they'll send you a price quotation through email.
That would be great.
Perfect. Is there anything else you'd like to know today?
No, thank you very much. Can somebody buy that lady a better microphone? But aside from that, she was great. The whole call was 12 minutes. She managed to book the collection for tomorrow. They've not taken any money at all, and they're going to get back to me with a final quote without me having to do anything. Whereas Apple is charging up front, and then they're also saying that that might not be the full fee. We'll find out when they inspect it. So wait for collection, I guess. Oh, just remembered, I need to actually pay Apple £474.24. I didn't have to wait long for some action. Literally, the next morning. This is for Samsung. I couldn't believe they're collecting it already. That is insane. And then just one day later, a little box is just coming from Apple. This is going very smoothly so far. Wait a second. Place your iPhone in the bag. Oh, so not in the box. Doesn't make any sense. But they've removed this. It's like they designed this instruction manual for a past version of this packaging. And it's obviously what I think makes sense. So the bag has one label, which means if I put this on the outside, it's going to end up in the UK, which kind of makes sense. But then if I put the box on the outside, then my package is shipping to China. Well, it can't be both. So I'm going to do what I think makes sense, which is send it to the UK office, and then presumably if they decide that it does need a repair, they'll then send it to China themselves to get that done. But wow, this needs to be clearer. Alrighty, they're doing it. I'm not exactly reassured this is going to where I wanted to. The company arranging a collection for you, like Samsung did, is just so much cleaner resolution. Hey, at least both wheels are in motion now. This is where the true test of customer service begins. So currently towards the end of day 4 now, and I still heard nothing from either company. Starting to get a little nervous. That said, Samsung did say they'd give me a follow-up call when I first rang them. And that's going to be tomorrow, so maybe I'll feel better after that. I did not. Yeah, hi.
So I can see that the repair was unable to be collected. It has been reassigned yesterday.
The device was collected next day. How would it have not reached the service center?
One second, let me have a look. Okay.
It was collected in a Samsung box.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pop you in a brief hold and I'm going to call the service center just so we can be sure.
That's not great. They're very confused. Like, Samsung shouldn't be the one asking me what the reference number of the collection that they arranged is.
Have you heard about Bixby?
Have you heard about Bixby? Yes, I've heard about Bixby. Sometimes I wish I hadn't.
Hi, thank you so much for holding, Aaron. I have spoken to the service center. They have definitely got your device, okay?
Good.
It was a mix up with the service orders, so they are retiring the device as we speak.
Right, and when would I expect that to be?
I expect you to get that done within the next 2 days.
Thank you very much. Right, it's slightly scary that they didn't seem to know where the phone was, or that it had been collected at all, but we're on top of it now, and this is apparently, according to them, still going to schedule. So it seems like while Samsung prefers to go for more of the call approach, Apple is more of a texter. So they sent me 3 text messages. One was as soon as I had the call to say we've heard you. One was when the shipping box was on its way, and they just now sent me one to say that your product reached Apple, we'll start your repair now. I'd say generally in life I actually prefer calls because it feels like you're more direct and you can get stuff done quicker, but that is technically wasting less of my time. Like I just spent 15 minutes on hold with Samsung. This is kind of crazy. I just got an email from Apple support saying our technicians have successfully repaired your product and are preparing its shipment. We'll let you know when it's on its way. It's only been 2 days since they shipped it, but it actually kind of got better. In that same day, they not just received the product and repaired the product, also shipped it from their warehouse. I mean, yes, I did nearly gag when they first told me the price of repair, but this does slightly soothe that burn. Before I knew it, on day 6, it was back with me. But we're not going to open to check it until we have both phones together. So I just come back from a week-long trip in America. Then a 4-day trip in a cabin doing absolutely nothing, which was great by the way. The Samsung phone is still not here. Okay, so I found the Samsung chat support page. Track an existing repair. Smartphones. Sorry, I could not find the repair status information. But I've definitely typed it in right. Samsung. What have you done? Why is this so difficult? I just want to call somebody.
Hello, and thank you for calling Samsung.
Oh, thank goodness. Does anyone else hate the fact that companies are constantly trying to offload call center staff?
To help us improve our service to you, we'd be grateful if you could spend a couple of minutes after your call today to tell us about your experience with our colleague.
I think it's best for you that I don't. I just want to check the status of my repair.
Since you're looking to return the device without repair, said the repair quotation would be fine. Do you need some kind of response to the service center?
No, I haven't.
You should have sent an email with some form of the quotation around the repair.
I don't remember seeing it now.
Okay, interesting. Apologies, I mean, I can update my secondary that, but I'll spell it phonetically for you.
Yeah, phonetically, please.
S for Sierra.
Wait, did you say S for Sierra?
Yeah.
It should be MC.
Okay, apologies.
They do have my number, right?
They do have your number, so they should have called you as one of the others, so they'll always attempt by email. If they don't hear response, they should have called me. Any other question that you have next point?
No, that's good. Thank you. I mean, he was helpful. He was very apologetic, and I don't think this is his fault. But Samsung is kind of screwing up here. So they noted down the email address wrong. But then even then, if the email wasn't being responded to, they should have tried to call me. But they didn't. It does also feel like the organizational structure isn't quite here. Like the service center only works Monday to Friday, 9 till 5. And then it seems like the entire rest of the company isn't able to communicate or adjust orders based on that. So they're not keeping track of what's happening in the repair center. It's a completely separate process that you have to yourself contact separately. So I've just woken up to a very unfortunate text message. It's from DPD, and they're saying, we will deliver your Samsung parcel today. They've not repaired it back to square zero. I'm pretty sure this is my Samsung phone, but repaired was exactly as I left it. No, that's all correct. So, we started the process again. New call for collection, new collection, new set of forms we filled out, and even when it all went right, this was still not a good experience. Okay, we finally have a link to pay. 223! No way! And they're saying that if I decline to pay that, I pay £15 charge. I guess because they've taken the time to look at it. Less than half the price, Apples. Right, money paid. The question now is how long it takes them to repair it and get it back to me. Yeah, I can't believe we're nearly at the end of this process now. Alright, so it's now been 5 full days of it just saying pending repairs. There's been no calls, there's been no communication. I'm just thinking, if this was my actual main phone being repaired that had my SIM card in that everyone used to contact me on, what would I do for these 5 days? But even the tortoise eventually finishes the race. After all this time, all the emails, the online forms, the support calls, I can't believe we're actually here. This will start with Samsung. Nothing feels better than unboxing your own phone for the 3rd time. It's all properly sealed up, very nice. Why do I always do that? The support calls, I can't believe we're actually here. This will start with Samsung. Nothing feels better
I'm not. I'm gone, like 90% of the original silent films ever made. 6 of the 7 wonders of the ancient world deleted, like that text you thought twice about sending, or a Snapchat photo. Right? When Stalin decided that Trotsky was an enemy of the state, he had Trotsky removed from photos he appeared in with Lenin. Plenty of software tools and professional services allow you to do the same. Don't just forget the actual attendees of a moment in time. Delete them. But where do things go when they're deleted? The Google Ngram Viewer allows you to search words and phrases in 5.2 million books published between 1500 and 2008. It's a great way to see how the words we use have changed over time. 1979 was a significant year. According to the Ngram Viewer, it was the first year we began to use the word delete more often than the word erase. Biological deletion still wins, though. Forget is by far more pervasive in our communication. But how does a computer forget? Moving a file to the trash is just the beginning. To protect against accidental deletion, when thrown in the trash, a file remains on your computer in a temporary directory, a sort of purgatory, where it awaits a more ultimate deletion, but can be resurrected if you wish. When you empty the trash, you are warned that you cannot undo the action. But when you empty the trash, the physical space inhabited by the file isn't actually emptied. It's marked as empty, available if and when new data needs to be stored somewhere. The file's home has become available real estate, but the file itself hasn't moved out. Only the pointers have gone away. Pointers are another type of data on your drive that point to places in memory where the actual file they are referencing can be found. They're a bit like the table of contents, which means that on most operating systems, deleting a file and emptying the trash is like deleting a chapter from a book by turning to the table of contents and marking the chapter as empty. There's nothing here, do what you want with the pages. To a computer reading the table of contents, it looks like the space is empty, but of course that doesn't change the fact that the contents of the chapter are still there. Special data recovery tools look through memory marked empty, available, to see what's actually there. If you're lucky, they can even find a file and save it, bring it back, mark it not available, undeleted. But if some of the file has already been overwritten, there can be problems. The file can be corrupted, melded together with other data like some kind of digital Frankenstein's monster. A couple years ago, a laptop that belonged to photographer Melanie Wilhide was stolen. It contained many of her recent digital photos. Luckily, police were able to return the laptop to her. They found it in a car they pulled over, but the thief had wiped the laptop's hard drive clean and had been using it for his own purposes. Data recovery experts were able to find some of her files still there on the now empty space, but the files had been slightly overwritten by things the thief had done. They'd been corrupted, but in a really cool way. So cool, Wilhide decided to exhibit the work. She titled the show after the thief who made it possible, To Adrian Rodriguez, with love. If you want to delete a file so completely it can't even be recovered in a cool, weird way, like Wilhide's photos, you will need to overwrite the unwanted file completely. Deny the file a proper burial and rearrange its corpse with new data. One overwrite should be fine, but some people do as many as 35. Even 35 overwrites might not be enough. Sure, the overwritten data is hidden, but what about bad sectors? These are parts of a drive that devices can't access because of failed transistors or physical damage. An overwrite won't be able to reach them, meaning any data that was ever put there stays there. So, if you are the United States Department of Defense and you don't want to take any risks, you will also shred physically pulverize unwanted drives. The US, Europe, Japan often send such electronic waste to dumps in Ghana, like this one. This city in Ghana is known as Earth's digital dumping ground. Why Ghana? Well, it is cheaper to send unsalvageable electronics to Africa marked as a donation than it is to properly recycle them. But there, in these electronic dumps, the files can still be brought back to life. Organized criminals operating in Ghana have managed to successfully recover data from unregulated e-dumps. They have been able to find confidential multi-million-dollar agreements involving the Defense Intelligence Agency, Homeland Security, and the TSA. Shredding paper to get rid of whatever used to be on the paper isn't even safe either. It's not easy and it doesn't always work, but by scanning shreds of paper, computer software can match the pieces together. But in the past, shredded documents have been unshred by hand. In 1979, Iranian students seized the US Embassy in Tehran. With the help of local carpet weavers and years of hard work, they managed to reassemble thousands of pages of confidential documents shred by the CIA. The smaller the shredded particles are, and the more of them there are, the more difficult the task. So, the Department of Defense requires that the majority of shredded particles not exceed 5 square millimeters. If you really want to delete something, destroy it, erase it, time is on your side. In about 5.4 billion years, the sun will become the ultimate shredder, a red giant large enough to swallow Earth whole. Everything will be fine for billions of years, but many accepted models of the universe predict that in 10 to the 100 years, whatever intelligence is left will witness the universe's dark era and its final heat death. The end of the universe, the end of any file or photo or memory of you ever being accessed again. Every time something happens, a little bit of energy is lost. For instance, friction through sound or heat. That energy goes out into the universe a little bit at a time, slowly, more and more. Eventually, in a closed system, energy becomes homogeneous, evenly distributed, the same everywhere. There's no gradient, maximum entropy. In a little glass of ice water, it's pretty quotidian, but given enough time, our entire universe may be no different. A gradient, a difference in energy from one place to another is necessary for things to happen, for files to be created and read, for life to exist. And in 10 to the 100 years, there may not be any usable energy left. In Isaac Asimov's short story, The Last Question, humans are concerned about this. As the story leapfrogs billions of years into the future, their list of solutions doesn't get any longer than none. So if we think across a grand timescale, is cosmic deletion, the freezing of everything, heat death, all we have to look forward to in this universe? We went to the moon. We brought flags with us that we planted on the moon representing a place on Earth. But those American flags on the moon are likely erased now, their symbols and colors bleached by the intense radiation of the sun on the lunar surface, unfiltered by any atmosphere. The flags are still there. We didn't take them back with us, but now they are empty. White flags. White flags representing our surrender to the inevitability of deletion in the universe. But we, today, are preoccupied with just the opposite. What really saturates our language, what we really seem to talk about, is creation. Things happening, not loss. Compared to erase, forget, and delete, make practically deletes
Wow, that was incredibly hype. Thank you so much for having me at GDQ again. I am Friff, formerly known as Frosted GH. I was the person that did this showcase back in 2020, and I'm realizing now that they didn't start, I just kind of went off. As soon as I click restart, we can click go, and then I'll let the commentators say who they are. In 3, 2, 1. All right. So, what's up, commentators? Introduce yourself.
All right, I am Guitar Hero Rocks. As the name suggests, I play Guitar Hero. This is not Guitar Hero, this is a clone hero, but I play the game too, but Guitar Hero is my bread and butter. On to the next one.
My name is Asai. I make lots of silly videos about Clone Hero, and I've been playing Guitar Hero for almost 20 years.
Hi, I'm Zach. I'm the newest one here. I've been playing for a couple years, but I'm also first partner, so hello. I'll try to explain as much as I can.
All right, starting off here, this is incredibly, like, I wouldn't say simple, because it is a little bit complicated, but it's just
relatively
basic
simple
trills. Yeah.
compared to what you're going to be seeing
This
soon.
is just a combination of anchoring, which is holding the lowest note in the sequence, and tapping the higher notes. And these are now triplets, a little bit more complicated. Same thing as trill, just 2 notes instead of 1 that you have to do over the anchor.
Something to bring up immediately is you're going to see 3 different types of notes. These that you're seeing right here are tap notes. That means they don't require you to strum at all, even if you don't have a combo. Hammer-ons, which were in the original GH games, are the same thing, except they require a multiplier to work in the first place. So if you miss during a hammer-on sequence, you need to strum, unlike with tap notes, and strum notes require you to strum the strum bar, obviously.
And also, looking at it right now, this pattern that you're looking at is called quad zigzags. And this is going to be like something that we refer to a lot when you're seeing so many ridiculous patterns on the screen. Basically, all roads lead back to quad zigging. That's pretty much the best way that I could put it.
And here we go with the first solo of the song. This one is mostly just a technical showcase, bouncing back and forth between complicated patterns.
And those lines that you saw across the screen there, those are open notes. That you hit those by not having any frets held down whatsoever.
And if you're curious about the background, it's because this song is named Synth Battle. So
you get it? They're 2 synths. They're battling.
Very
you can
meta.
tell by the boxing gloves.
Who's going to win?
I've got my money on the left one.
Me too.
He's cooler. Got more colors.
Right. So, oh my goodness. Yeah, and so tap notes can really be singular notes, or they can be chords as well. Woo! That was a beast. That was
nice. All right.
Nice.
Now let's see if I can do this in the middle of a combo. Clone Hero
shot.
is brought to you by Petroleum Jelly. There we go.
Yo!
Lubed it up.
Yo, let's go.
Expert. Us Guitar Hero players take moisturizing very seriously.
So the thing I did there to hold the combo and not miss despite really not hitting any of the notes properly is a thing we call spamming. This game does